What is good, everyone? We are back. We're going to go and have a look at getting some more service beacons done. I need a little space to breathe. Life by the sea. We're gonna do it in the Avenger Titan, not the Corsair this time round, because we're badass like that.
Anybody out there?
Anybody out there?
I've got pirates
Kind of got
all
like
over me.
people attacking me all over here. Day by day, on a brave face.
Okay.
Oh. Alright, let's go get him. Probably helps if we track it, doesn't it? If I'm gonna be honest, I need a little space to breathe. Life by the sea. Oh, that's interesting. Not seen that before. Why does it look like that? Hold on. Is that the tone map? Nah. Surely. Wow. Anyway, let's get over. Nearest enemy.
Targeting highest threat.
I can't see right now. I'm passed out. Oh my god. Powered shields?
No, those aren't my words. In fact, they belong to Midnight.
Powered shields?
Professor Thomas Black himself.
All power to shields.
Help me! Please, I'm under attack!
Why is he attacking me? Wait, is that an actual player? It is, isn't it? Ah, he's got me, the prick. Why, I don't know. Why he was attacking, I genuinely don't know. We didn't have any bounty against us, so... Well, at least we're at Area 18 now.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Right. Let's go and get our missions done. You want to make sure you upgrade your time. Heyo.
Now arriving.
Yes, sir?
Oh man, that chocolate. Just check I haven't got any fines.
Thank you for visiting Arport, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Stand by. Our vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your insurance claim has been moved to our storage facility.
Your personal belongings
Right, we're
are your
now gonna have
personal
to
responsibility.
go and
Monitor
put some
your
bits
luggage
on
at all
to
times.
the shit. I've lost my freaking skin now because of that douche. No, I haven't. That's good. Cool. And we got our other bit back.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage
Welcome
at all
to the
times.
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, ArcCorp is proud to bring the universe closer together. ArcCorp, investing in tomorrow's future. Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be.
Right, where are we going anyway? Hangar 3. Oh! I got squashed by my own ramp. Might want to recruit one of these.
Aegis combat assist.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear rejected.
Oh, excuse me.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Right, let's have a look at getting this thing upgraded. Other side. Fortress, there we go. Voyage. That will keep that on. Okay. So, I guess we are going to empty that car and non-stock items to the car. Right, let's have a look at starting to group these all up. New Babbage, Port Tresla, Platinum Bay, Crew 1, Crew 1, Atlas we've already got the Rhino. We got the Panther, and we don't need that. And Port Tresla. Okay. So, first destination, I guess, is Crew 01. Engage jump on my mark.
Okay.
Auto travel initiated.
Cancelled.
Oh, my bad. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go make a quick coffee, guys and girls. coffee. Okay. If you have just joined the stream, welcome everyone. We are just playing a game called Star Citizen at the moment. Pretty decent game. It's got its bugs and its slight annoyances, but that's the same with any alpha game, really, isn't it?
Quantum fuel at 50%.
I love how everyone's already talking about 319 and it's like 318's not even out yet.
Quantum travel complete.
Engage jump.
Acknowledged.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, let's go. Tell me why it's cold. Bit of a cold coffee, man. Need to make a fresh pot. Request line permission.
Asking now.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear is down and locked.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
I'm just gonna go warm this coffee
Have a
up.
pleasant stay.
Kind of disappointing, the cold coffee. Right, I think we need to get what do we need to get from here? We need our shields and our power plant.
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
You enjoying your drink? I like your shades, by the way. Cool shades. Very nice shades.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. And yes, I am enjoying this lovely
Good,
can of
good.
pips.
I'll be right back. I need to get a drink for real life. Normally we make this our home. We'll go get enough money for an arrow, and then we'll go get the arrow, and then we'll go fly in.
Hi. Good to have you back.
Kind of like the autumn one. That's quite nice.
Smart buy.
Right, shields and power cell.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Nice. First purchase down. Oh, while we're here, let's do this.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Oh, I need to equip.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, nice. We got that on.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Ain't nothing worse. How you doing? You keeping well? Yeah, what hangar were you? Hangar 1. Let me just sort out my IQ. I gotta sort my mouse DPI out quickly. IQ, there you are. How you doing today? Nothing worse. You well? Okay, IQ seems to have crashed, for crying out loud. Alright, let's get in the back of a ship. Yeah, it's not responding. We'll just have to wait for that to respond on the other screen.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Okay, IQ is now responding again. Gotta launch it.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Launch complete.
Wait, is that from when I tried to land here before? No way, is that the same? Because I crashed here before. I actually crashed here. If that's an Avenger Titan part, and it's blue, that's my part. Yeah, I just blew up one there. Yeah, it is. It's my other... Look. That's insane. That's actually insane. We're in the same server again.
Warning. You are blocking an active
I
flight.
know I am. I
Please vacate the
know.
facility. Please proceed to assigned landing bay. Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate
We're
the
gonna
area.
get impounded.
Thank you for your cooperation.
But yeah, that's the same ship that I blew up earlier.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area.
When I saw the blue skin on it, I was like, that's got to be my ship. That's got to be my ship. Ah, that's cool. That is cool.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. I'm sorry. That vehicle has been moved to storage currently impounded. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hey, how you doing, Foddy? It's a little bit poorly at the moment. It's missing a wing. I like that when people come and have a look at your ship. It's pretty cool. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. We got ganked once by an absolute idiot, but he was just being a bit douchey. Well, I had my stock set up as well, but we got back into PTU today. We're in PTU at the moment. Request launch permission.
Certainly.
You are clear to launch.
There we go. She's looking pretty now, look.
Launch complete. Landing gear detected.
Right, now what we gotta do is we gotta go over to Portres. We gotta get over
Thank
to
you.
Portres.
Please visit again.
Redistributing.
Max power to engines.
Powering engines.
Engage jump.
Hyperspace.
Awesome! Let's get over there. Let's go and get these last bits of the upgrades. We got 2 glacier callers to get, and then the rest is missiles, I guess. We just gotta get missiles.
Catastrophic failure imminent. Haha, fool me. No, seriously. All systems nominal.
All systems nominal, check. I would say, yeah, about a month or so. I think we're doing a live stream on it at the moment, actually, on twitch.tv/Star Citizen.
Quantum fuel at 50%.
It is good. It is good. Oh, no, definitely get into it. Learn the routes. Like, I'm in my Avenger Titan at the moment. In my starter ship. It's taking its sweet time to get over here, isn't it? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Just get back in, and I'm using my my starter ship, bro, at the moment. I'd say just go in and enjoy it. Enjoy just flying around, doing low flying in it. Low flying is good fun. What joystick did you go for, by the way?
Quantum travel complete.
Nice, nice. Engage jump.
Engaging jump drive.
Quantum travel initiated.
Nearly at New Bababagay.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh yeah, I bet they feel like you got good quality, you know, like a good quality stick body. Is it over there? I can't. I think it's over there. That's it. What would you say is your favourite feature about it?
Contact.
We got Mist, Prospector, a Pisces, and Andromeda. What are they doing down here? Oh, okay, so it's a lot nicer in that sense. There we go, now I can see. Are they like, what are they doing?
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Shall I steal his ship? Ah, oh, won't let me. Okay, okay, so you can actually use it to an advantage as well. I've not been in this way before.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I've only got my Ursa.
Microtech. Welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Tired of travel? Why not rest at the Nest's newly renovated accommodations, located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand. Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity. Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items. Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity. Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items. From the best in shopping.
All right, let's go and have a look at what we can do. ADHD's like got me looking at YouTube videos to do with space.
For the latest updates on ship availability and gate times, please use one of the conveniently located terminals. Careful, doors are now closing. nearing next stop.
That was a well put video. Hey, Havoc, thank you very much for becoming another monthly sponsor, bro. Really appreciate that, man. It really does help. Alright, where we go? Look at that waterfall. Let's have a look, see if we got this. How you doing, buddy? Just seeing if we can get this ray tracing stuff to work. I don't think we can with using the display depth. Reshade, display depth, start, citizen. Let's have a look. We're just gonna wait for this to load. How you been anyway, Havoc? What you been up to, man? Right, let's have a look at is reversed. We're gonna get this working, I swear. Right, there we go. Logarithmic also one. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow, you've been getting ready for a move. I've been chill, mate. I've been really chill. Just relaxing, really, mate. Played a bit about New Hi-Fi Rush the other day when that came out. That was amazing. Been watching a few videos on space and stuff. Fantastic. If you go to the D3D tab, kept watching, playing, black screen means something is blocking access. Usually that involves full screen AA or MSAA. Have we ever figured out this? No. So let's have a look at settings. Purple, white screen. Let's have a look. First you need number which is add this text to equals 1 and after etc. This week click to let's monitor 3 to guess. Yo Fox, thank you very much for a follow. Welcome, welcome. We're just having a look at trying to get reshade working properly at the moment. When I say properly, I just mean with basically ray tracing, because I've got it working, but just I want some extra rays. I need the extra rays, mate. So apparently scientists have finally seen what's inside of a black hole. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely. Get some 3-4-1s. Alright, and task. I don't think. What else did we need to get here? New Babbage Task Force. And we need 8 of them. And now to Port Tresla for the other bits.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Okay, something called loop quantum gravity.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Okay. Oh, Havoc, I forgot you stream, don't you? Hold on, let me send you something, bro. Go sign up to Batman.
Nearing next stop.
Okay, so we're gonna go back and get our Avenging Titan, but we're gonna have to recall it. Okay, so Superman in the very early stages of the cosmos, as well as supporting the theory that they can grow rapidly within large web-like structures that are full of gas. Oh.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Yeah, jump on, man. If you got PTU, feel free to come on to PTU with us.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
For the latest updates on ship availability
Your
and
insurance
data
claim
planning,
has been set.
please use one of the conveniently located terminals. Tired of travel? Why not rest at the Nest's newly renovated accommodations, located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand.
Do you have PTU access?
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Nice, yeah. Copy your life order over to PTU. Like, create a PTU. You know how to do that, don't you? Saves you from downloading it all again.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity. Be sure to explore all New Babbage has to offer. Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning gardens, this city of tomorrow has a lot going on today. Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings. Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the Metro Loop.
Oh wow.
From all of us at
Welcome
Microtech,
to the ASOP Vehicle
welcome
Retrieval
to the New
System.
Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. Have you ever heard of something called a TDE?
Stand by.
High door disruption event.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings. From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment, be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade.
Yeah, it's I got one in here
Why not
because
rest?
there's a bug in the PTU at the moment where it's 230k or something like that.
In the luxurious
I've gone back to my Titan, I'm not gonna lie.
Please visit us again.
Did you hear about that asteroid that came close to Earth last night? Closer than satellites. Do you know what? We're gonna watch this on here. Stuff it.
Acknowledge.
Biscuits now!
Let me find this for you because these are quite interesting. Yeah. It's it was mad, bro. Have I got film grain turned on in game? Hold on. No, is it on here? Better not be. Hold on, let me turn my monitor the other way around again. Just need to rotate the screen. Video control panel. Shortish and oldish brownish mossy, and he spoke voice sharpish and bossy. Mystery said with sword sneeze, I am Lorax, speak for trees, and chocolate rush, triple lungs, very upset, shiny puff. What's that thing you made out of my tough? Lorax said, of course, rely much on one tree. Come on, NVIDIA. Right, here we go. Rotate display. moly, it's weird having my monitor all the way back like that. That is so weird. I don't like that. I'm gonna bring it closer again. That is so weird. Okay, let's grab that, put that on that screen. Full screen it. Yeah. Get in, mate. Get in. And then we needed to add a play capture. And we'll go for that one.
Looking at doomsday in just a few months. The question that remains is this true? And if it is true, what does it mean for the human race? Watch till the end of this video to find out. Throughout history, there have been several instances of objects falling from space and impacting the Earth. These include meteoroids, asteroids, and comets. But for the sake of this video, we will only be covering asteroids. To start off, what exactly is an asteroid? Asteroids are small, rocky bodies that orbit the Sun, known as minor planets or planetoids. They are
there we go. This is what I was watching on my mobile.
Range in size from a few meters to hundreds of kilometers.
Hangar 5 wasn't it we needed to go to?
Asteroids orbit the Sun in the asteroid belt, the region between Mars and Jupiter. However, some asteroids have orbits that bring them closer to Earth and are called near-Earth asteroids or NEOs. Asteroids are believed to be leftovers from the formation of the solar system about 4.6 billion years ago. They can provide valuable information about the early solar system, and some asteroids contain valuable resources such as water and metals. But nevertheless, when an asteroid gets too close to the Earth's surface, there is a possible threat of extinction, which brings us to NASA's discovery. Asteroids are known to have collided with the Earth in the past and may do so again in the future. NASA and other space agencies monitor the skies for near-Earth asteroids and work on developing methods to deflect or destroy any that may pose a danger to our planet. The asteroid was first discovered back in November of 2022.
Terrifying, isn't it?
2022 AP7. In a study published in the Astronomical Journal, scientists from the Carnegie Institution for Science revealed they had discovered 3 large asteroids in space. One of these, the 2022 AP7, was then identified as a potentially hazard asteroid, PHA, as it crosses the Earth's orbit. The study's lead author, Scott Shepard, and his team made this discovery when they were looking for space rocks in the orbits of Venus and Earth. In Shepard's words, any asteroid over 1 kilometer in size is considered a planet killer. He further added that if an object of that nature were to hit Earth, it would cause significant damage to life and the environment, releasing dust and particles into the atmosphere, which would
Oh, that's a big asteroid then. Engage jump on my mark.
Okay.
Now.
Jumping.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
So far, the exact date of its arrival is unknown, but experts are closely monitoring its trajectory. for certain. The fate of humanity hangs in the balance as the planet killer bears down upon us. The planet killer asteroid is estimated to have a diameter of approximately 1.5 miles, making it larger than any previously recorded asteroid. Its size and speed make it capable of causing widespread devastation if it were to collide with Earth. NASA, along with other space agencies, is closely monitoring the asteroid's trajectory, working to determine the best course of action to potentially deflect or destroy it before it reaches Earth. The agency's scientists have been studying the asteroid's composition and potential impact trajectory in the hopes of finding a way to prevent the potential catastrophe. NASA is also warning the public about the asteroid and encouraging them to be prepared for any potential impact.
Oh, wow.
According to Shepard, the team anticipates discovering a few more near-Earth objects that are at least 1 kilometer in size, which have the potential to cause significant damage to the planet. In the upcoming year or two, through their survey
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
4-meter telescope in Chile, Jay Tate, the director of the National Near-Earth Objects Information Centre in Wales, said he is not concerned about 2022 AP7, pointing out that the Earth is a very small target. He added that the probability of impact is currently low, but not insignificant. Back in September, NASA launched the DART mission, which involved crashing a spacecraft into an asteroid and then to alter its orbit. The mission was designed to test technology that could be used to address space rocks that pose a threat to Earth, and it was deemed a success last month. Tate mentioned that an approach like DART may not be suitable for 2022 AP7 due to the size of the asteroid, but there are other potential methods. He also said that there is plenty of time to address the situation and that it may be possible to use multiple DART-like
Deploy landing gear.
to gradually change the asteroid's path.
I'm deploying the landing module for docking.
Researchers are determined to find a solution in case of impending catastrophe. But the time is running out. The asteroid is set to collide with Earth
Landing
in the
complete.
near
Have a pleasant
future,
stay.
and the fate of humanity hangs in the balance. This is especially the case at NASA because NASA has had a long history of studying asteroids, beginning with the launch of the Near-Earth Asteroid Tracking (NEAT) program in 1995, which used telescopes on Earth to search for and track near-Earth asteroids. Since then, NASA has launched several missions dedicated to studying asteroids, including the NEAR Shoemaker mission, which orbited and landed on the asteroid Eros in 2001, and the Dawn mission, which studied the asteroid Vesta and the dwarf planet Ceres. In 2005, NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, JPL, established
That's what my kitten's going to be called, either Vesta or Ceres.
responsible for identifying
Ceres or Vesta.
asteroids and comets that pass near Earth. The program also works to understand the potential
I
hazards
think Vesta.
by these objects and to develop methods for mitigating any potential impact. In September 2021, NASA launched its DART Double Asteroid Redirection Test mission, which aimed to crash a spacecraft into an asteroid named Didymos in an attempt.
Alright, we're going to exit the main menu
This mission was an attempt
and then re-go back in.
that could eventually be used to tackle space rocks that pose a threat to Earth. NASA's focus on asteroids is not only to study them and understand their properties, but also to protect the Earth from potential impact events. NASA's Planetary Defense Coordination Office, PDCO,
Alright, we'll be right back.
is
1
responsible
second.
for identifying potentially
Let me
hazardous
pause that video
asteroids
because that's
and
actually
comets
bloody
in the
interesting. Right, we got our coffee. Got some biscuits as well. I went and got some Fox's Crunch Sticky Toffee Pudding.
Developing strategies to mitigate the potential impact threat. But is this the first time that an asteroid has posed a threat to Earth?
No.
To answer it simply, no. Asteroids have been present in our solar system since its formation, and over the years many of them have been found to be on a collision course with Earth. One of the first recorded asteroid impacts on Earth was the Tunguska event in 1908, where an asteroid exploded in the atmosphere above Siberia, flattening over 800 square miles of forest. The Tunguska event was so powerful that it caused the sky to light up for as far as 1,000 kilometers away. The explosion was heard over 600 miles away, and seismic waves were recorded as far away as England. At the time of the explosion, the region was largely uninhabited, so there were no reported human casualties. However, reindeer herders in the area reported seeing a bright light in the sky and feeling the heat from the explosion. The explosion caused significant damage to the forest, flattening trees in a radial pattern. The cause of the Tunguska event was initially a mystery, but it was later determined to be caused by an asteroid or comet about 120 feet in diameter that entered the Earth's
and
exploded about 5 miles above the ground. In 2013, a small asteroid named 2013 TV135 passed alarmingly close to Earth, coming within 4.2 million miles of our planet. At the time, the asteroid had a 1 in 63,000 chance of impacting the Earth on August 26, 2032. This caused concern among scientists and led to further observations and analysis of the asteroid's orbit. But that's not all. In 2013, even a meteoroid exploded in the atmosphere above Chelyabinsk, Russia, causing significant damage to buildings and injuring over 1,000 people. Meteoroids are small particles of rock or metal that burn up in the Earth's atmosphere, creating a meteor or
I don't know if we'll be able to get out of bed.
Meteoroids are typically small and do not pose a significant threat to the Earth. In 2020, an asteroid named 2020 SW was discovered to be on a collision course with Earth, but fortunately it passed by safely at a distance of around 1.3 million miles. The orbit of 2020 SW is well known and it will not come close to Earth again in the foreseeable future. It was last tracked on September 26, 2020.
Oh, wow.
Just a few examples of asteroids that have been found to be in the Earth's atmosphere and seem to miss every time, thankfully. But what would happen if an asteroid were to collide into our planet? Well, the effects would depend on the size, composition and angle of impact of the asteroid. A small asteroid impacting the Earth's surface would likely create a crater and release a significant amount of energy in the form of heat, sound and pressure waves. This could cause significant damage to buildings and other structures in the immediate vicinity of the impact. A larger asteroid, or one that strikes the Earth at a steeper angle, could have more devastating consequences. The impact could release an enormous amount of energy equivalent to that of a nuclear bomb. This could cause widespread destruction, including fires, tsunamis, and a massive dust cloud that could block out sunlight and cause a nuclear winter effect.
Now we can get out of bed.
The asteroid impact could even cause mass extinction, as it would throw enormous amounts of dust and debris into the atmosphere, blocking sunlight and leading to a dramatic drop in temperatures, making it impossible for most of life to survive. In the end, the likelihood of a collision with a large asteroid is relatively low, and NASA and other space agencies are actively monitoring the skies for near-Earth asteroids and working on developing methods to deflect or destroy any that may pose a danger to our planet. And on top of that, NASA has many defense mechanisms at its disposal to prevent an asteroid from the point of collision and stop it in its tracks. NASA has several strategies in place to detect and track near-Earth asteroids, aka NEAs, that could potentially collide with Earth. These strategies include surveying, for which NASA uses telescopes and radar to scan the skies for NEAs. This helps to identify any asteroids.
Oh wait, why are we doing that? We need to go get our callers.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Asteroid. NASA then tracks the position of the identified NEAs to determine if they pose a danger to Earth. In the case that they do, NASA has reached different methods to detect an asteroid if it is found to be on a collision course with Earth. These methods include using a spacecraft
Just look at this view, by the way.
and alter its trajectory, or using a gravity tractor to nudge the asteroid off course using the gravitational pull of a spacecraft. However, if all else fails and an asteroid collision occurs, NASA has also researched methods to mitigate the effects of an asteroid impact. This includes developing plans to evacuate affected areas and studying the potential effects of the impact on the environment and human population. And lastly, international collaboration is another one of NASA's strong suits. NASA works closely with other space agencies and organizations around the world, such as the European Space Agency and the International Asteroid Warning Network, to coordinate efforts in detecting and mitigating the threat of asteroid collisions. All of these efforts are still ongoing and improving as time progresses, so there is hope for the future. In addition, the likelihood of a collision with an asteroid is relatively low, but it helps to know that NASA and other space agencies are actively...
Alright, let's go and get these upgrades attached. Oh yeah.
...or destroy any that may pose a danger to our planet. But now that we've discussed everything about the asteroid, does the prospect of it hitting the Earth ring any bells? Perhaps one of the recent movies called Don't Look Up? Well, if you haven't watched it, Don't Look Up is a satirical comedy drama film. The plot centers around an astronomer who discovers a giant asteroid.
Yo, what's good, Nightshade? How you doing, buddy?
The lead lead scientist embarks on a media tour to warn the public and gather support for a plan to divert the asteroid, but faces resistance from politicians, the media and the general public. As the asteroid approaches, the characters face a series of comedic and dramatic challenges as they try to rally support and prevent the impending disaster. The plot also explores themes of media manipulation, political corruption and the impact...
Great film, Don't Look Up, by the way.
The characters must navigate the complex web of lies, misinformation and apathy that surrounds the asteroid threat, and ultimately, the fate of the world is left in their hands. With the current state of affairs, it seems as though Don't Look Up was more of a prophecy than a film, because soon after, an asteroid was detected. The lesson we need to take away from the film is to believe scientists when they tell us of an incoming catastrophe, so that the world's leading governments can pool their resources to save the world, even if just in the nick of time. That's all for today. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Another great video, that.
The evidence of a lost civilization.
Let's go back and watch the next.
Found in the Amazon, or about the lost civilization that can... NASA has revealed that a massive asteroid capable of destroying entire planets is hurtling through space towards Earth. Dubbed the Planet Killer, this ominous celestial object is said to be larger than any previously recorded asteroid.
Alright, so we're going to go back and watch one of these other ones. But that's weird how the game just froze and was going creepy.
Earth, we could be looking at doomsday in just a few months. The question that remains is this true? And if it is true, what does it mean for the human race? Watch till the end of this video to find out. Throughout history, there have been several instances of objects falling from space and impacting the Earth. These include meteoroids, asteroids, and comets. But for the sake of this video, we will only be covering...
Right, we've watched that one.
What exactly is an asteroid? Asteroids are small, rocky bodies that orbit the Sun, known as minor planets or planetoids.
I want one like their playlists actually about... They haven't got any playlists?
A few meters to hundreds of kilometers in diameter. Most asteroids orbit the Sun in the asteroid belt, a region between Mars and Jupiter. However, some asteroids have...
Stuff it. We'll watch one about the pyramids as well. We'll do that. We'll go over.
So a lost civilization found in the Amazon, or about the lost civilization that constructed the pyramids in Egypt? Well, this latest development will the way you look at the mysterious ancient wonders of the world. Join us.
There's a builder race, I guess.
Shocking discoveries scientists have made inside an ancient tomb.
Props to future space, by the way.
And its secrets. One of the biggest mysteries of modern times is how the pyramids came into being. These massive wonders.
Anthony, our blog has made my PC crash a bit.
So it's not like there is something magical or impossible at play.
How you doing anyway, Nightshade? Are you keeping well?
How did the Egyptian people build these pyramids 4,500 years ago? There were no electronic cranes or helicopters. How did the Egyptians manage to lift these heavy rocks all the way up there and stack them? The construction method in those times were understandably supposed to be limited. It is known that people used wet sand to push such blocks around without having to lift them. But then lifting them to build the higher levels can't be explained with proper evidence. Since all this happened around 45,000 years ago, there is no way for us to know through history books or legends. Therefore, the only piece of thread modern-day scientists can hang on to is the paintings and writings inside these pyramids. Even though the study of ancient architecture and history is...
Okay, that's the ship upgraded.
Egypt has a history so vast and complex that its study has been made into an entire field of study called Egyptology. Researchers and scientists operating in Egypt looking for ancient artifacts are hence known as Egyptology. The two most popular theories are either aliens or a lost civilization.
Lost Civilization is going to be called.
To build the wonders before they perished. If we are to believe either of the two theories, the idea of a
Oh, we got laser service beacons.
is terrifying. What else did they leave behind? This video, however, is not about how the pyramids were built. It is about the shocking discovery made in one of those pyramids.
Please, somebody help! These
Scientists have
outlaws
managed
came
to
out of
find a
nowhere and
massive
opened fire!
limestone sarcophagus, and in other areas of the same necropolis, 300 coffins.
Wow, that's a lot of
To the
coffins.
ASOP
Egyptian
vehicle retrieval
Empire,
system.
which lasted from the 6th century BCE through to the 11th century BCE. For those of you who have heard the word necropolis for the first time, a necropolis is simply an ancient cemetery,
Welcome
like the one
to
where
the ASOP
Optimus
vehicle
Prime and his
retrieval system.
Autobots fought the fallen. The
Vehicle
journey of the dead.
selected. Stand
Ancient
by.
Egyptians had all sorts of ideas about their burial process. They were responsible for the concept of mummies
Your
because they
vehicle
felt
has been
that their
delivered to the
kings were
following
gods
location.
whose spirits must be preserved in
Please
the body
visit us again.
or else they would be lost forever. Their traditions and customs were so vast and thorough that they had a book about them. Yes, a guide on how to bury a person properly. This book had scenes inside which were used to decorate the coffins of the dead. The coffins found in
This stuff's I find so interesting.
Book of the Dead. In those times, only royalty was buried in sarcophaguses as large as the one found, not to mention it was made of limestone. And, as the inscriptions on the tomb told, the limestone sarcophagus belonged to a queen. The interesting thing is that this queen was never mentioned in any of the history books. The queen mummy found in the sarcophagus was named Neith, and her resting place was decorated with all sorts of royal artifacts. According to the custom, she was buried with everything she may need in the afterlife, so gold and furniture were going to be there. We don't know how much use these objects were for the dead, but the gold and other valuables buried inside Egyptian coffins have been very profitable for looters and thieves in Egypt. The other 300 coffins seemingly belonged to her guards. These men and women devoted their lives to protecting the queen. Burial beside her was only fitting. It was common in Egypt for people to believe that their king or queen were gods, and their bodies must be preserved.
That's incredible, baby. What a find.
From. And since people believed that literal gods were walking amongst them, they wanted to be buried close to them. 300 of the queen's guards and soldiers wanted to be buried close to their queen, so they were all buried in that very necropolis. There can be many rooms inside pyramids.
Please, I'm
and
under
this
attack.
one was large enough to hold over 300 coffins. Details about the discovery. From the surface, this discovery isn't much. They found a bunch of dead bodies in an ancient tomb. Big deal. Oh, but it is. These bodies were never supposed to have come to these areas. These burial places were found in the Saqqara necropolis in Giza, Egypt.
Oh, okay.
Saqqara necropolis is about 20 miles south of Cairo, and as necropolises normally are, it is massive. There are entire pyramids inside.
Thank you, and
No
please
wonder
visit
it took
again.
them this long to find it. The best part is that the team of archaeologists didn't even mean to find it. They were there studying something else. This is where the pyramid of Teti comes in. King Teti was the first king of the 6th dynasty of Egypt, and was worshipped as a god. As being buried alongside a god would mean they would be with him in the afterlife. Therefore, this necropolis holds countless burials. Since Teti was alive in the time of the Old Kingdom, all who were buried in Saqqara.
Here we go.
You heard my comm, that's amazing.
Kingdom or
I need some
Decouple.
help mopping up these bastards.
now, after all
Flight
these
assist
years of
disengaged.
around
Nearest enemy.
Egyptologists have discovered a pyramid
Okay,
with
executing now.
interconnecting shafts. These were hidden and ranged from 30 to 60 feet in length. Everything found in these shafts belonged to the new kingdom.
Oh, we didn't equip the missiles, did we?
Significant because scientists believe that the Saqqara necropolis was
Got more
untouched
bad guys
since the
on
late
my scope.
period. This discovery throws them out of the window. History, as we know, is being rewritten with every discovery. But this one, the process of assigning a tomb to a time has become significantly more extensive. Researchers now always have to entertain the possibility of a tomb belonging to the New Kingdom era as well. The difference between the Old Kingdom and New, the big discovery essentially,
hello,
was found in an Old Kingdom burial place. How did they know these coffins were not as old as the other ones? We are talking about over 3,000 years. How can they tell? Well, the answer has a lot to do with other known facts about these civilizations. The biggest tell was the markings of the coffins on the tomb. They depicted an entirely different time than the ones found in other burials.
Power to weapons. Oh,
Decoration. They even had a face on them, each different from the last, marking who lies in the coffin.
Power to weapons.
The faces on the coffins help
Divert power to systems. Done.
from the other. These faces, paintings and objects buried with the dead were associated with the era of the New Kingdom. The Egyptologists in the period would have known they were standing in a tomb from the New Kingdom era. How cool would that feel?
Hired you to protect me, now get back here and protect me!
Those times were very far apart. They seem like the name was changed after the end of the century or millennium, but there were a good few years between the two as well. These years were known as the Middle Kingdom.
Hired you to protect me, now get back here and protect me!
Mysterious dagger. Almost a century ago, an archaeologist by the name of Howard Carter discovered the tomb of
Sir Leslie Howard Carter. He's got the same name as my granddad, by the way.
The king was buried in his tomb with the things he would need in the afterlife.
Shit, that was one of our
People
ships.
would be buried with furniture,
What do you mean it was one of our ships?
even pets and servants. The Egyptians would use tombs to preserve the bodies of
Get
the
away
dead.
from me and we are
This
done,
is
you
where
hear
the
me?
concept of mummies came from. Mummies are dead bodies ceremoniously preserved by treatment with natron and resin and wrapped in bandages. Ever seen one in the movies? The boy king Tutankhamun was buried with objects fit for a king, including fine clothing, jewellery, furniture, and a famous gold mask. This was no surprise for archaeologists, since such objects were usually found in royal tombs. The surprising part was a dagger placed in the mummy's bindings. There were daggers in those times, but not like this one. This dagger was made of iron. Most archaeologists on the team were stunned by this, since the Egyptians weren't supposed to have learned how to smelt iron until centuries after the death of the boy king. Questions arose about the whether not archaeologists had got it right in the first place, but Howard Carter added a simple explanation. He said that the tiger must be imported, meaning added to the mummy after it had been
Destroyed.
Maybe someone from the Hittite Empire in Anatolia. That seemed to have settled the debate.
Okay, that's that one.
But scientists finally discovered the true reason behind the presence of that dagger in the bandages of the mummy. It turned out that the iron of the dagger contained high levels of nickel associated with meteoric iron. Meteoric iron, as the name suggests, is found in the meteor to make it to Earth's surface. The Egyptians were god-worshipping people and believed in all sorts of weird things. Seeing the metal fall from the skies, they decided that it was a gift from the gods, which must be buried with the beloved king. So, modern technological advancements were instrumental in this finding, and we now know where that mysterious dagger came from, all while preserving the dagger, which is supposed to be centuries old. This was made possible through X-ray analysis of the dagger, which is obviously one of the major technologies used in archaeology. With all sorts of new inventions,
Power to weapons?
who knows how far we will have
Max weapons.
in the next decade. Other amazing Egyptology discoveries made in Saqqara. Egypt is home to the most amazing and interesting historical architecture and discoveries on the planet.
It's like he just woke up, look.
Set aside,
Oh, that missile just nearly came in.
archaeology is one of the vastest fields of study out there. There are so many ancient sites in Egypt, the one in question, Saqqara, is already
Destroyed.
significant discoveries over the
Nice.
last years.
Thanks.
King Ramses II treasurer. Last year, an Egyptologist by the name of Abdullah el-Agwizi discovered Ptah Emre's tomb and unveiled it to the public. News channels managed to take images of the insides of the tomb. There were paintings of humans and animals all around the inside of the tomb. Ramses II, also known as Ramses the Great, was the third pharaoh of the 19th dynasty of ancient Egypt. He ruled in the 13th century BCE and was the longest reigning ruler in history. He is considered to be one of the greatest pharaohs of ancient Egypt and is known for his military campaigns and for the numerous monuments he built, including the Temple of Ramses II at Abu Simbel, the Ramesseum, and the temples at Karnak.
Please, somebody help! These outlaws came out of nowhere and opened fire!
Lines to handle the kingdom's treasury. The treasurer for King Ramses II was called Ptah Emre'ah. The discovery we're talking about is of the treasury. In a press talk, said that he was elated to the discovery. In the midst of a Russian-Ukraine war, Egyptian officials faced difficulties in catching in discoveries and boosting tourism. But it surely impacts Egyptian tourism and economy.
Oh, thank God somebody came! My ship's completely offline. Can you cover me while I fix it?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Compelled by the positive response of the tourists to actively excavate Saqqara in search of more such artifacts and monuments. This sped-up excavation process resulted in the discovery of another tomb that belonged to a treasurer of the kingdom.
Dearest Ellaby.
Tourism is probably the most lucrative side effect of all the hard work researchers
All bad guys on my scope.
put into this study.
Almost there.
Egyptologists wouldn't really
Almost
care about that. Their efforts are set directly towards more knowledge on the subject. We have no idea what that civilization had as secrets. Uncovering a priceless treasure or something that could help humanity as a whole reveal possibilities, and the studies must continue. 4,300-year-old tomb of an Egyptian dignitary. The tomb of an official who was responsible for secret documentation and
shields under fire
was discovered in the ancient Egyptian city of Saqqara. This was uncovered in the English Center of Mediterranean
Nearest enemy.
Technology at the University of
Fire when
Warsaw.
ready.
The archaeologists who found the tomb claimed that the limestone of the cemetery was kept and well preserved by the sand. After the first few tombs were discovered, the team found this new tomb by digging within a dry moat that encircles the largest stone pyramid of Djoser. For the late pharaoh, who ruled from approximately 2630 BCE to 11 BCE. There, archaeologists dusted off the tomb's rather elegantly decorated entrance facade, including rough paintings, hieroglyphic inscriptions, and a relief depicting the person to whom the tomb belonged. According to the expedition director, the senior official whose tomb was recently discovered,
Protect me now, get back here and protect me!
by the name Majetju, and was among other things a dignitary to royal sealed, that is, sealed documents, and inspected the royal estate.
Have I missed out still following us?
Said in the statement, the first three rulers of the 6th dynasty, Teti, Usaker, and Pepi I.
What are we on now? 610.
Reliefs would have been created by competent craftsmen, which Majetju was probably able to afford to see his lavish lifestyle and given his higher social status. The rock on which it was carved, however, is brittle and eroded, but underwent treatments led by conservators from the National Museum in Warsaw.
Channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Incomplete without the inclusion of polychromy. Karaskevich added that it is likely that the tomb was never created because the decoration of the chapel was not completed. The side walls of the entrance have no relief decoration. It has figures painted in black ink on lime plaster. The sketches, which depict sacrificial animals such as cows, sheep, and function as a draft for later, more detailed reliefs. Researchers seem to believe that decoration
I can certainly come out of it.
due to the investor's unforeseen death. Since the beverage has been explored
amazing.
further explore the chapel's
I need some help
interior
mopping
this
up these
fall.
bastards.
This discovery is the latest among many other discoveries made in the city of Saqqara, which earlier this year yielded the remains of 5 well-preserved 4,000-year-old painted tombs stuffed
More
with
shitheads
20
inbound.
sarcophagi, toys, wooden boats, and masks. Saqqara alone has been the source of highly intriguing historical wonders in previous years. Next year, a selection of findings will be put on view in the Grand Egyptian Museum. It will be wonderful to be there to see one of these legendary sarcophaguses in real life. That was it for
Yeah, that would be awesome actually, to go and see all of that in the actual flesh, so to say.
Make it to the Grand Egyptian Museum in Giza next year so you can see some of the discoveries mentioned for yourself. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Come on PC, stop lagging.
Nuclear research has had a significant impact on the world, helping to improve our quality of life in many ways. Nuclear technology is used in medical diagnostics and treatments, as well as to generate electricity, which powers homes and businesses around the world. In addition, nuclear research has been instrumental in advancing scientific knowledge.
Let's
fields such as
go to a power plant.
materials science. So it's safe to say nuclear research has been a major boon for the Earth.
I had you to protect me, now
Most
get back here and
valuable
protect
instruments
me!
in nuclear research has been CERN. CERN is the world's largest particle physics laboratory, and its discoveries have pushed the universe to new heights. And, well, apparently, scientists have just used it to open a portal.
Power weapons.
Join us as we
Powering weapons.
to everything you need to know about CERN and the whole portal situation.
Wait, we've opened a portal?
Future of humanity. Let's start with figuring out what CERN really is. The European Organisation for Nuclear Research, commonly referred to by its French acronym, CERN, is an established renowned particle physics laboratory located just outside of Geneva, Switzerland. Established in 1954 as one of the earliest joint ventures among post-war European countries, it was created with the intent of keeping Europe's most talented scientists from leaving the continent and the United States. Today, CERN is the largest particle physics laboratory in the world and serves
I didn't know that. That's quite interesting actually.
on topics such as particle physics, nuclear physics, and cosmology. This was no small feat. Experts from over 100 different countries come together at CERN each year, attracted by its state-of-the-art facilities and instruments. Right now, more than 10,000 scientists are actively working to uncover the mysteries of our universe, what it is made of, and the laws that regulate its behavior. To this day, CERN has some of the
Power to weapons.
scientific instruments
Of course.
which allow scientists to make remarkable discoveries. By studying particles at the atomic level, researchers can gain insight into the physical properties of matter and energy in our universe. At CERN, scientists use these instruments to conduct experiments designed to answer some of the most fundamental questions about our universe and its origins, from the structure and properties of matter to our understanding of subatomic particles. CERN is a place where scientists can explore the unknown. The data collected from these experiments has helped the researchers working on the project gain greater insight into the fundamental properties of matter and energy, as well as answer questions about how the universe was created and how it works. Research that has come to light so far has been instrumental in advancing our current understanding of particle physics and cosmology, and it continues to push the boundaries of scientific knowledge in ways we could have never even imagined a few decades ago. To sum up the basics here, CERN is an ever-evolving entity, constantly striving
Looks like we're done around there. We're going to have to go over to Crusader, I guess.
as a testament to the power of collaboration between scientists from around the world.
All
And its
channels!
research
I'm
will
under
continue
attack!
to shape our
Please,
understanding
if you
of
hear
the
this, help
universe for
me!
years to come. This truly is an incredible achievement in science and technology, a place where experts from all over the globe can work together to answer questions that have puzzled humanity since ancient times. By unraveling these mysteries, CERN has helped to further our understanding of the universe and has brought us a lot closer to the real truth about the universe we're in. How does CERN work? At its core, CERN is an interdisciplinary
Engage jump
research
on my mark.
scientists with world-class facilities.
Executing now.
These accelerators allow particles to be accelerated to a fraction of the speed of light, and its detectors serve like sophisticated electronic eyes, giving researchers the ability to observe these particles in detail. The oldest accelerator at CERN, the protosynchrotron, was built in the 1950s and was, at the time, the most powerful accelerator on Earth. With the protosynchrotron, scientists were able to study the structure of matter and make incredible discoveries, such as the discovery of several new particles. Later, this would be superseded by the superproton synchrotron, a machine that saw CERN's first Nobel Prize win in the 1980s. Finally, the Large Electron-Positron Collider was built in 1989, and until 2000 it served as CERN's main research tool. This monster of a machine spanned 27 kilometers beneath the ground, weighed over 23,000 tons, and was capable of producing the highest energy beams ever produced at the time. CERN has since built bigger and better accelerators, including the Large Hadron Collider, which is capable of accelerating particles up to speeds nearing that of light. So, as you can already tell, each part of CERN works
stuff it will go over there.
It's something of a scientific miracle, allowing us to dive deeper into things that we wouldn't even know exist if it weren't for the research itself. Now, let's talk about some of the things that were discovered at CERN. First up, let's go to LHC. The LHC's primary purpose is to search for particles predicted by the standard mode of particle physics. This includes the infamous Higgs boson, along with a variety of other theoretical particles. The accelerator has already made significant discoveries, such as helping to confirm the existence of dark matter and proving that certain properties can be explained by supersymmetry. But you see, you can't just build a machine like this and expect it to work perfectly on its own. A lot of work has to go into it to make sure everything is aligned and no part of it goes wrong. The Large Hadron Collider is the world's biggest and most powerful particle accelerator. For it to work perfectly, it's kept at an astonishingly cold temperature of only 1.9 Kelvin, which is around minus 271.3 degrees Celsius. To put this in perspective, that's colder than outer space. This frigid temperature is achieved with a cryogenic cooling system and maintained to ensure that the superconducting electromagnets, which send the proton beams around a 27-kilometer loop 100 meters below.
So interesting, this stuff. I wish I got into it when I was younger.
If that doesn't happen, the entire acceleration could malfunction or worse, explode. Downright disastrous. The accelerator has proton beams traveling in opposite directions at an incredible rate of 11,000 times per second, colliding with immense force and creating myriad subatomic particles, including the Higgs boson. To capture this data, a set of gargantuan detectors crunch some of the 40 million collisions that occur each second. Such incredible power and speed help us to better understand the nature of our universe and uncover new insights into its inner workings. With it, you can really see what's happening in the universe at a molecular level. This groundbreaking technology has enabled scientists to make great strides in particle physics and has opened up many possibilities for future research. By using the LHC and its powerful capabilities to probe particles at higher energies than ever before, answers to some of the universe's greatest mysteries may soon be revealed. Even now, it continues to be an essential tool in advancing our knowledge into the unknown depths of the cosmos. And, let's be honest, there's a lot out there that remains undiscovered. That's exactly what the researchers at CERN want to get to the bottom of. The Large Hadron Collider is an incredible feat of engineering and a remarkable example of achieved when science and technology are leveraged to unlock the secrets of the cosmos. Its incredibly cold temperature helps to ensure that LHC works at its best, enabling us to make leaps in our understanding of the world around us. And there's a lot that makes this particular machine so special. The LHC and the standard model of particle physics. The LHC, which was fully operational in 2008, was designed to put the standard model of particle physics to the test. This
is it.
From the 1970s attempts to explain interactions between 17 elementary particles and 3 and 4 fundamental forces in our universe: electromagnetism, strong nuclear force, and weak nuclear force, gravity being the fourth. By smashing particles together and observing their debris, scientists could validate or refute the standard model. The LHC has already generated many groundbreaking discoveries. It has been used to search for the Higgs boson, a hypothetical particle that gives all other particles mass, which was finally observed in 2012. Since then, the LHC has been used to look for other particles that could help explain our universe and make up the so-called dark matter. Even though we know a lot about the Earth and space, there are still a lot of unanswered questions out there, questions that CERN wants to answer. The standard model long predicted the existence of a never-before-seen elementary particle called the Higgs boson. After 4 decades of searching, in July 2012, scientists finally found it using the LHC. This was a huge win for fans of the standard model, but the theory is far from complete and still leaves many questions unanswered, such as what dark matter is, how much antimatter exists in the universe, and what is the origin of mass. We'll revisit the Higgs boson in a while to talk more about it, but you get the gist of it for now. The LHC has become a popular tool for physicists.
There's a lot of fluff talk in this, isn't there?
Produces incredibly powerful collisions which allow scientists to simulate briefly exist, interact with each other. What else is out there that we don't know about yet? All these questions can be explained or disprove the existence of God. The exciting thing here is not necessarily a religious implication, but rather that it could open up huge new areas of study and exploration for physicists who will now have a better understanding of the intricate makeup of the universe. The implications and potential applications for this breakthrough are vast, and it's likely that new discoveries will emerge in the years to come as a result. However, the Higgs boson has still provided us with an incredible insight into the workings of our universe, and it's likely that this discovery will go down in history as one of humanity's most important. Let's not forget the internet. No one knows where the path of fundamental research will lead. It's a journey of discovery marked by unknowns. For those that might not know, Tim Berners-Lee invented the World Wide Web in 1989 at CERN as a tool to allow scientists around the world to share data. It was supposed to make it easier for the researchers to keep track of everything that was going on around the faculty without having to physically print out all the information on individual pieces of paper and keep track of them. What began as a single invention for particle physics has exploded into many other uses, including PET scans. These are now the most common tool to diagnose cancer and have helped countless individuals receive life-saving medical treatment. CERN has always been an open source of knowledge, sharing its resources with the world and encouraging others to do the same. CERN director Fabiola Gianotti illustrated this point using the history of light as an analogy. Had we simply focused on the business case for bigger and brighter candles, we would never have made the leap to electrical lighting, a transformative invention that changed the course of history. CERN's open-ended scientific research is just one example of the power of discovery when scientists push boundaries, collaborate, and share their knowledge. Can the same laboratory that brought the world so much open a dangerous portal to the beyond? Throughout this video, we've talked about the different ways CERN has contributed to the world of science and consequently the world itself. So it might be a little weird to think about it and portals in the same sentence, but it turns out that may be happening. people have long been wary of the Large Hadron Collider and CERN in general. Concerns over public safety resulted in lawsuits aimed at
yeah, exactly.
Feelings surrounding such.
I just like the animations on it. Like,
most common worries related.
Normally they're spot on, but these have got a little bit fluffy in the latest ones.
The concept of strange matter, which goes by an equally ominous name. It is understandable how they aim to recreate microscopic black holes that will provide insight into the big.
Welcome back, Abbott, by the way.
Fear in those who lack technical knowledge about it.
You want to join us for some combat?
And fear, strange
PTU combat, bro?
Idea that the powerful LHC experiments could potentially create strangelets, which would consist of hypothetical matter.
Somebody help! These outlaws came out of nowhere and opened fire!
It is thought could then spread and infect the materials found on Earth. However, there is currently no evidence to support this concept, as it has never been observed in nature. In the vacuum of space, particles are constantly zipping around and interacting with one another at high energies, which is far.
If I had someone to write the scripts for me, I'd love to do videos like this. Be the voice for him. I'd love it.
In addition to these two
I ended up having a chat yesterday with the lass whose father works with James Webb Space. Let's go JWST.
implemented a number of safety protocols to ensure that these risks are managed effectively. This includes limiting the amount of energy used in each experiment and performing regular checks on the equipment to make sure it is functioning correctly. But by far, the fear that has shaken the world the most has been the one about portals.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to listen to.
But CERN is creating a portal in order to open up access to other dimensions, allowing demons and wicked spirits passage into our world. On July 5th, the machine was said to be ready for activation as the planets aligned on June 24th. This has caused a great deal of panic among many people across the world.
Oh, okay, so what you need to do is update the normal one to 3.17.5, then copy that across to PTU.
It's a demonic evil machine.
Because somebody came. My ship's completely offline. Can you cover me while I fix it?
Worlds, demons, wicked spirits, and evil principalities.
Oh, my ship is getting pulled apart. What we got? Valkyrie, Aurora,
has been used as a platform to share the
Valkyrie,
which has only served to spread fear and misinformation. It is important that we verify facts before believing such claims and not simply take them at face value, as this could potentially lead to panic and hysteria that may be unwarranted. It is true that CERN has been working on experiments to open portals to alternate dimensions for some time now. However, there is no evidence to suggest that CERN is actually opening portals to allow demons, evil spirits, or any form of dark forces into our world.
They are trying to open up portals. That's the thing with it. That's why I've started to look into it more, because they've actually openly admitted in doing that.
So it is highly unlikely,
which is crazy.
Such as CERN will be working to open portals with malicious intent. Therefore, it is important to and question the veracity of such claims before acting on them as truth. There may be some who believe in these
power to shields,
but following unfounded beliefs can
transferring power to shield.
Get back here, protect me!
Protect
me now, get back here, protect me!
And focus on facts.
Support about now!
Only then can we make informed decisions based on truth rather than unfounded rumors.
I can't! Hold on much longer!
Really planning on opening a malicious portal or letting anything in from it. But hey, we can't exactly dismiss the idea altogether, can we? Considering this is the very lab that
I believe I'm an intelligence
discoveries,
of a nature that isn't quite as artificial as the others.
Make this happen? Not really. But is all of that happening right now? Seems a little unlikely. Or is it? Let us know what you think in the comments.
Or is it? Don't lag now, game. I hate it when my PC does this. So annoying. got a Drake Caterpillar as well.
The Force has always been on the front line of innovation, pushing the boundaries of what is possible. But their latest creation is something truly extraordinary. This new weapon is so advanced that it has the power to destroy everything in its path. The details of its design and capabilities are being kept under tight wraps.
What we got here?
Spazomic's devastating
hello there.
have already begun to spread. As the world watches and waits, one thing is certain: the future of warfare has never been more uncertain. Keep watching to find out everything we know about this lethal weapon. The future of warfare is here, and it's all about lasers. Advanced militaries, including the United States, have put laser-based air defense at the top of their priority list, and for good reason too. Laser technology is a real deal. Just ask our Iron Brothers.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, yo, we're gonna open up, you know, a portal to another dimension just to see my grandma from another world, you know.
Some next-level technology. The US isn't one to be left behind. Oh no. The United States House Armed Services Committee, or the HASC, has requested additional information from the Pentagon regarding the integration of directed energy weapons, or DEW for short, into its air defenses. And they're not stopping there. They're also suggesting that we must work with allies like Israel in the field of laser-based defense systems. It's clear that the race to develop the ultimate laser-based defense system is on, and the haste with which these systems are being developed is no secret.
Oh no, he's been destroyed. We ain't got enough firepower, look.
Laser technology offers a whole new level of protection. Deep in the heart of the desert, a top-secret facility is hidden away from public view. In its walls, the United States Air Force has been...
Whoa! That lag killed us.
...piece of warfare forever. Dubbed the Tactical Ultra-Short Pulsed Laser, or TUPL, this weapon harnesses the power of light to deliver a devastating blow to any enemy that dares to stand in its way. One of the most interesting things about ultra-shot pulses is that at a certain intensity, they become self-focusing. That's right, the electromagnetic field is so powerful that it changes the properties of air, transforming it into a lens that constantly
Now that is cool. That is really cool.
as it travels. This is a game changer when it comes to beam propagation. Introducing solitons, the self-focusing pulse's little brother. Solitons are not impacted by atmospheric turbulence like continuous beams, making them the perfect weapon for long-range engagements. In theory, solitons could be effective at much greater range.
Oh, make sure you delete your shaders folder, not your user data folder, but your shaders one, bro.
With pinpoint accuracy. The possibilities of ultra-shot pulses and solitons are endless. They have the potential to revolutionize a wide range of industries, from telecommunications to medicine. But the true extent of their capabilities remains a closely guarded secret. Imagine a weapon that can vaporize incoming threats in an instant before they even have a chance to reach their target.
Alright, it's pretty cool, isn't it?
The TUPL does. The TUPL system emits ultra-short pulses of laser energy with such precision and speed that it can cut through steel and other materials with ease. The Air Force is keeping its true capabilities under wraps, leaving the world to wonder just how powerful this weapon truly is. But the TUPL isn't just a one-trick pony. Its versatility is unmatched. This weapon can be used to engage and defeat a wide range of threats, from rockets to artillery to drones and missiles. The TUPL can also be mounted on aircraft, making it a formidable tool for air-to-ground and air-to-air engagements. The TUPL is also a highly mobile weapon. It can be easily transported and set up in the field, ready for action in no time. The Air Force is being tight-lipped about the details of the TUPL's design, but from what we do know, it's clear that this weapon is a game-changer. The TUPL is encased in a compact portable device that military personnel and field personnel can easily carry. When activated, it generates a series of ultra-short pulses that are aimed at the target. These pulses are unlike anything you've ever seen before. They are so fast and intense that they can easily cut through steel and other materials. But the TUPL isn't just a weapon of destruction, It can also be employed for non-lethal uses, such as deactivating electronic devices or blinding opponents. The US Air Force's new powerful laser emits extremely short bursts of light with pulse durations ranging from femtoseconds to picoseconds. A femtosecond is a quadrillionth of a second, and the TU
Cool, we got fair use.
is so fast that it can cut, weld and melt materials.
Oh wow.
With precision. In fact, it can cut through materials without causing heat damage to the surrounding area.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Prove invaluable for a variety of military applications, such as target identification and ranging, as well as deactivating or destroying enemy equipment. When this laser is fired, the energy is rapidly absorbed by the object being targeted. But what happens next is truly mysterious, as the impact causes a spiral reaction in the targeted material, rapidly heating it and causing a small explosion. The results are a clean and precise cut, unlike anything you've ever seen before.
No, that is incredible.
Is a testament to the incredible advancements in technology and the dedication of the scientists and engineers behind it. The ability to harness the power of light in such a precise and deadly way is a truly remarkable achievement. It's a weapon that could save countless lives on the battlefield and give the United States a significant advantage in any conflict. But it's not just the military that stands to benefit from the TUPL. The technology behind this weapon could have a wide range of applications in other industries, from production to manufacturing. The precision and speed of the TUPL's laser pulses could revolutionize the way we cut and shape materials, making it possible to create new and more efficient products. Imagine being able to construct buildings and bridges.
So I'm getting like so sidetracked with this laser stuff.
Parts and electronics with minimal waste. The possibilities are endless. The TUPL is also an environmentally friendly weapon, as it causes minimal collateral damage and generates very little waste compared to traditional weapons. This makes it a highly desirable option in urban warfare.
I'm gonna get a
where minimal
CAR
to civilian structures is crucial. But the TUPL's most significant advantage is its speed and precision. The TUPL system emits ultra-short pulses of laser energy that can vaporize incoming threats in an instant before they even have a chance to reach their target. The power and accuracy of this weapon are truly mind-blowing, and the Air Force is keeping its true capabilities under wraps. It's not clear yet when the TUPL will be operational, but one thing is certain: the future has never been more uncertain.
How you doing, Scarecrow?
TUPL's potential to change the world is not limited to the military field. It could also be used for civilian purposes. For example, it could be used to clear debris from space, neutralizing space junk that threatens satellite operations. The TUPL could also be used for mining and drilling operations, making it possible to extract valuable resources with minimal damage to the environment. Why is this so important to the United States military? The United States Defense Department is on a mission to protect troops and military installations from aerial threats, and they're not messing up.
Good to hear, man. It's good to hear.
Future of warfare.
We're just in some PTU at the moment.
Systems such as high-energy lasers and high-power microwaves. These bad boys are the ultimate tool for taking out drones, rockets, mortars, and artillery. Why lasers, you might ask? Well, for starters, lasers have no deployment time, making them the perfect weapon for missile defense systems. They're ready to go at a moment's notice, and that's exactly what you need when it comes to protecting our troops and military installations. The 2023 National Defense Authorization Act is all about strengthening US and Allied air defenses against unmanned aerial vehicles, UAS, UAV, rockets, and artillery, as well as conflicts in Europe, the Middle East, and a potential war in the Western Pacific. And you can bet your bottom dollar that directed energy systems like high-energy lasers will play a huge role in that mission. Lockheed Martin is leading the charge in the development of laser weapons. They recently developed a 300-kilowatt laser weapon to the United States Air Force. This delivery carries nearly a full month after their supply.
We still haven't got our sub-items.
With integrated optical dazzler and surveillance called Helios, a 60-plus kilowatt class laser. The Helios This was installed on the USS Preble, an Arleigh Class destroyer, the DDG-88. Lockheed Martin also developed the Lance, or laser advancements for next-generation compact environments, high-energy laser weapon, which is a pod weapon that can be implemented on an aircraft alongside Lockheed Martin's primary laser weapon and Boeing's pod-carrying Lance. Northrop Grumman also provides the beam control system, which guides the laser to its target. With the delivery of these powerful laser weapons, the US is catching up to its opponents in the laser weapons segment. The threat posed by countries like China, Russia and North Korea's missile development makes rapid development and deployment of laser weapons and laser-based defense systems.
It's incredible, isn't it, some of the weaponry they have now.
These have demonstrated their long-range ballistic and cruise missile capabilities, and the US can't afford to be left behind. It's not just the US that's investing in directed energy weapons, including lasers. According to previous reports, Russia has become the first country to use laser weapons in combat. Putin uncovered the laser weapon, Resonant, for the first time in 2018, while another advanced laser system called Kalina is being built at a Russian space facility. It is said to be intended to blind enemy satellites. China, for its part, also has plans to deploy high-energy laser weapons. Chinese military experts have claimed that the J-20 fifth-generation stealth fighter could be outfitted with direct energy weapons. In early 2020,
wow, look at that plane.
Television, CCTV, announced that the nation was developing an airborne laser attack pod. Chinese defense companies have also showcased laser defense weapon systems, such as the LW-30, which could be used to intercept aerial targets. The race to develop the most advanced and powerful laser weapons is on, and it's not just a competition between nations, it's a race against time. With the constantly evolving threat landscape, it's essential that the US and its allies stay ahead of the curve when it comes to air defense. Directed energy systems like high-energy lasers and high-power microwaves offer a new level of protection for our troops and military installations. The development of laser weapons is not just about warfare, it's about protecting lives and ensuring peace and security.
Yeah, it's just boys wanting to play with their toys.
Technology, and that means investing in directed energy systems. The future of warfare may be uncertain, but with laser weapons in their arsenal, the US military is ready for whatever comes their way.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It's a truly revolutionary weapon, and the world waits with bated breath for its official unveiling. The US Air Force has made it clear that the TUPL will be a game changer, and it's hard to disagree. The TUPL is a weapon of the future, a weapon that could change the world forever.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Key to winning wars with minimal
They look so cool.
Protecting civilians and preserving the environment. It's a weapon that could change the way we think about war and technology. Let us know if you agree in the comments below.
All UEE common laws are still in effect.
It looks so interesting.
The Earth may seem massive and awe-inspiring, but it's only a speck in the vastness of the cosmos. Technology has enabled us to explore this great unknown, sending rockets and satellites.
Scarecrow, do you have PTU?
Cover the mysteries that lie beyond our own planet. Our curiosity is driving us ever onward, each new discovery inspiring us with fresh wonders to uncover. We long to unlock the secrets of the universe and explore its infinite depths. How do we do that? Well, with the Voyagers sending us information to process.
I love learning about space whilst playing a game about space. Do you know what I mean? It's incredible.
No contact with the Voyager, and after months of silence, it's back with an unexpected discovery.
Uh-oh.
Yes, as we get to the bottom of everything that happened and what the discovery means for the future of humanity. But before we get into that, let's dive into the Voyager mission as a whole. How it all began. The launch of Voyager and Voyager 2 was an event that would
so
course of
in terms of a missile route, we haven't got much really, have we?
Voyager 2 launched off into space. Its mission? To explore the vast reaches of our solar system. But this was
Oh yeah.
Shortly after it left Earth, NASA made history.
Yeah, I saw something about that.
Both the moon and the Earth in one frame. The Voyager mission's primary purpose was to explore the outer planets of our solar system, but it also had a second goal, sending back data about the
Bit sus, isn't it?
stellar environment beyond. To accomplish this, the spacecraft had been equipped with sophisticated instruments to monitor its surroundings as it travels through space. These instruments have allowed us to collect information on magnetic fields, particle densities, radiation levels, and even the properties of interstellar clouds. Voyager was also equipped with a unique communication system.
Welcome to everyone that's joined the stream, by the way. We're just learning about space, playing space games.
This communication system is critical for understanding.
This one's about Voyager coming back with some crazy stuff.
Planets, moons, and stars alike. Voyager 1 followed its sibling closely after on the 18th of September 1977. Now, with both spacecraft on their way to explore and document our corner of the universe, a journey like no other was beginning. One full of discoveries that would astound us. From its launch onward, the mission promised to be truly extraordinary. It was a journey to uncover the secrets of our solar system and delve deeper into...
If you can find, Havoc, if you can find a video of the footage, post it in the Discord, my streaming Discord, under media, please, if you can.
Abundance of information that this project would bring us in the decades that followed. The mission had been perfectly plotted out. Despite the common assumption that our solar system is round, it's not. Instead, all of the planets orbit in an irregular oval, and there are only certain movements in time when they align in a way that would make space travel efficient and effective. August and September 1977 was one such window.
Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that, man.
Voyager's journey would be in.
Remember, anytime you find anything interesting, just pop it in that media channel, because I do get bored sometimes and I'll be like, yo, I need to check this out.
It was truly a remarkable moment in history. The stars and planets seemed close enough to touch as the $865 million probes left Earth, hurtling out into deep space. In a single year, they had made it all the way to Jupiter, defying expectations and sending back an astonishing 4,000 images of the gas giant up close, and 2 new moons. An additional ring had also been discovered, leaving scientists in awe. It was clear that the mission had been incredibly successful, and that all the effort put into preparing these probes was worth it. Every moment they sent back more information about our solar system, small glimpses of things we were only beginning to understand. But with each new discovery, things became even crazier. Who knew what they would find next? The possibilities were infinite. What did the Voyager find? One of the most notable times we heard back from the Voyagers was when Voyager 1 captured a breathtaking image of Earth from 11.7 million kilometers away. The very first time a photograph of both Earth and the Moon...
Can you imagine being like someone that saw that photo for the first time?
It gave us true insight on how the Moon and the Earth come together as one unit, something we'd just been theorizing about until that point. To think that this box of wires and metal hurtling through space at light speed was able to take such an incredible photo from over 11 million kilometers away is simply mind-blowing. It's remarkable that we as humans have been able to create something so amazing and advanced that can do this. On March 5th, 1979, Voyager 1...
And then you get the James Webb Space Telescope and look at what that's done. It's just...
6 million kilometers away.
Insane.
Feat in itself, but this was just the beginning. On March 9th, 1979, volcanism was discovered on the Galileo moon after analysing a picture captured by the probe. It became one of the first times it was even thought possible for that to happen.
You alright, buddy?
This was around the time that we first lost contact.
You alright, then, mate?
Voyager 1.
What you got? What you getting him?
A very scary moment for everyone at NASA and for the world. After all the time, resources, and
looks like it's a little bit busy.
To explore our
I like your weapon, though. That's a nice armor on your weapon.
Something could have gone wrong. It was something that hadn't ever happened before, so let's just say that the team at NASA worked day and night to get the connection back.
Whatever
While there was a period of uncertainty there, eventually they were able to establish contact and get things back in order. Just when we thought things couldn't get crazier, on November 11th, 1980, Voyager 1 had its first flyby of Titan, Saturn's
1 minute, Tim.
moon, and the second largest in our solar system. The data and images sent back to Earth showed us a world far more complex than we had ever imagined. One of the most significant discoveries from this encounter was that Titan is not as large as originally thought. Scientists had previously estimated Titan's size to be anywhere between 6,000 to 6,500 kilometers in diameter, but Voyager 1 showed us that it was actually only 5,150 kilometers across, about 25% smaller than what scientists had originally predicted. Voyager 1 also revealed a mysterious atmosphere on Titan that was 10 times thicker than Earth's. It contained nitrogen and a variety of organic compounds, hinting at the possibility of life on Titan. The probe had also found that Titan had an abundance of methane lakes and seas, making it one of the most Earth-like objects in our solar system. All in all, Voyager 1's flyby of Titan was a modern...
There you go, change your perm so you should be able to do it now as well.
There's still so much to explore and discover, even in...
Right, let's have a look at what systems this takes anyway.
Eventually, the spacecraft would also reveal the true largest moon in the solar system. Voyager 1's flyby of Ganymede on...
Yeah, Ganymede. Ganymede is a beast.
...moment in our understanding of this moon and the solar system. Before the flyby, we had very little information about Ganymede and what it looked like. Its size was also unclear, with estimates ranging from 3,000 to 5,000 kilometers in diameter. Voyager 1's close-up images of Ganymede revealed an icy surface with extensive cratered terrain, and strikingly showed that its size was much larger than previously thought. In fact, it is the largest moon in our solar system at 5,200.
Stop it, we'll go in the Drake.
Larger than Titan. The pictures taken by Voyager 1 also reveal a unique geological feature called
your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Lines and ridges that run parallel to each other.
Looks cool, doesn't it?
Surface.
Alright, buddy.
Believe this was caused by a process called diapirism, where warmer material from the interior of Ganymede rises and breaks through the cold, brittle ice crust.
That's so cool.
At this point, it was clear that the billions that went into this project...
I've always wanted to work in something to do with space. I don't know about you guys and girls in chat.
One step at a time. And while the initial idea was just to have the Voyagers check out our solar system, by this point it was clear that both of them...
Yeah, I'll tag you in the area to post it rather than the DMs, so then everyone else like Scarecrow can check it out as well.
At this
so, have a...
Let them go into should they make it there, and finally get a look at what's really beyond our solar system. On November 12th, 1980, Voyager 1 made its close...
Yeah, post it in there, bro. And then, like, Scarecrow and everyone else can have a cheeky look at it.
Tops. During this encounter, the probe revealed to us an incredible world filled with fascinating features like colourful clouds, swirling storms and icy rings that stretch for thousands of kilometres. Nearly a year later, on August 25th, 1981, Voyager 2 followed its companion's wake. On January 24th, 1986, Voyager 2 made its closest approach to Uranus. This historic encounter...
How dare you go near my Uranus?
...filled with remarkable features like blue-green clouds and a complex system of narrow rings. The probe also found...
God, I hate deleting a shader cache folder sometimes.
Miranda, Ariel, Umbriel, Oberon, Cordelia, Ophelia, Bianca, Cressida, Desdemona, and Juliet. Voyager 2 also identified two previously unknown rings, the Epsilon and Delta rings, which are both composed of small particles ranging in size from tiny dust grains to pebbles. The data and images sent back from this encounter revealed a world far different than what we had imagined. Scientists discovered that Uranus had the coldest atmosphere in our solar system, with a temperature hovering around minus 224 degrees Celsius on average. We also learned that it has an enormous magnetic field, which is oddly tilted and aligned differently than the planet's rotation.
I love the fact that you got floodlights.
February 14th, 1990, Voyager 1 snapped the iconic family portrait of our solar system. Individual frames have been stitched together to create a single mosaic. It shows 6 planets, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, and Saturn, as well as their respective moons in a single view.
No, media. I've just tagged you in it.
Which appears as a dot.
So if you go on the top right of Discord, you'll see there's like a little inbox thing and you'll see the mentions. So it's under media.
40 times further away than Voyager 1's flyby of Saturn. At the time it was taken, this shot was the most detailed image of our solar system ever captured. It showed us how small and fragile our home world appears from such a great distance. The portrait also serves as a reminder that, even in the vastness of space, our planets are
You are clear to launch.
family. By February 1998, Voyager 1 had outrun even Pioneer 10, becoming the most distant human-made object in space. In an incredible feat of engineering and exploration, Voyager 1 pushed through interstellar space in August 2012, followed by its companion Voyager 2 in November 2018. In August 2012, Voyager 1 became the first human-made object to reach interstellar space. This is a region
Let's have a look.
beyond the heliosphere, which itself is the bubble of charged particles that surrounds our sun.
Yeah, you got it. So that's a section for everything like that. So, like you'll see Fiery uploaded a photo of his burger and everything like that.
To confirm this, when
That's it, bro.
a higher than expected level of hydrogen, indicating that it had crossed into interstellar space. In November 2018, Voyager 2 became only the second human-made object to reach interstellar space. After travelling for more than 41 years, the spacecraft had reached a distance of 18.6 billion kilometres from our home world.
18.6 billion.
As far away as Voyager 1.
That's insane.
Voyager 1 has been journeying through the vastness of space for 45 years and is now 22 billion kilometres away from Earth. But that doesn't mean it stopped making astonishing discoveries. In March 2019, scientists working with data from the Voyager 1 space...
That's insane. So basically, this is what's causing the lag.
...stellar space. The hum is made up of low-frequency radio waves that measure between 3 to 25 millihertz. The waves are believed to be caused by turbulence in the interstellar medium, the region
The game is having troubles today.
be created
Well, my PC is in general, to be fair,
with
today.
each other and cause fluctuations in the density of particles. The hum had been previously detected by Earth-based observatories, but it was only recently heard by Voyager 1 as it had travelled far enough away from our sun to detect the low-frequency
I
waves.
do love the way it looks, especially with that VTOL.
Could help them better understand how galaxies form and evolve over time. From the start, plasma has been part of Voyager 1's mission. The spacecraft has observed the lightning
Please visit again.
Who's in that Mercury Star Runner?
slow down.
Who's in the Mercury Star Runner?
Here, the solar wind, a constant flow of charged particles from the sun, was no longer powerful enough to block out interstellar medium, thus opening up a new world of discovery. Even since then, the plasma surrounding Voyager 1 has been closely monitored. Overall, the Voyager 1 has been one of the most important space exploration endeavours ever undertaken. It revolutionised our understanding of the solar
Where's the bloody front of it? There it is. Right, I found the front of it.
close-up images of planets, moons, and other bodies. But it's the Voyager 2 that put everyone in a frenzy more than a few months ago.
Is it even in there?
In March of 2020, NASA dropped a bombshell. The Deep Space Station
Where is the cockpit?
DSS-43, located in Australia, is the only antenna on Earth capable
Oh, it is there.
plans to Voyager 2. The DSS-43
There's no one in it, though.
part of the Deep Space Communication.
I wonder where it is then.
Both NASA and other space agencies to maintain contact with their spacecrafts. However, in March 2020, it was announced that the DSS-43 was to undergo
We'll do this.
renovation.
We'll give him a little wave.
11 months.
I'd kind of like prefer the way the ship looks when it is like that, you know. Like, I love how it slides down. I've just noticed that on the right hand side. Watch your right wing. It will change. Look, it goes up and then out. That is so cool. That is so cool.
As a result, it was necessary to upgrade the station's hardware and software as part of an effort to maintain reliable communication with spacecraft such as Voyager 2. Engineers at NASA will use this time to upgrade the station's hardware and software, as well as install new antennas that will increase its range and sensitivity. Once the renovations are complete, though, communications between Earth and Voyager 2 should resume with increased accuracy and reliability.
Hopefully, we can
concerned as Voyager 2 is now
get some nice service beacons. We've only got a low one at the moment. Oh, it's a bit painful. A bit painful.
Play with every passing moment. Without the ability to send commands or receive data from Voyager 2, scientists will be unable to study the environment of interstellar space or monitor the spacecraft's performance. In addition, without communication with Earth, it would be difficult for the onboard computer to remain powered and functioning properly. Without regular maintenance, Voyager 2 systems and instruments could begin to fail, able to announce some valuable data breakdown of the spacecraft. Furthermore, without communication with Earth, the spacecraft is left vulnerable to unexpected events in deep space. If something were to happen, such as an unexpected collision with a piece of space debris or a solar flare, it is possible that Voyager 2 would...
Do we go over there? It will take a while.
Even if it did manage to do so, the data may not reach...
Or do we go down...
...is to act on it. However, there was a glimmer of hope.
We could go down Wallaralia.
With any transmissions, its own signals back to Earth would still be heard. This is due to the fact that Voyager 2 is equipped with a variety of instruments and sensors.
I heard this ship's not the best in atmosphere.
Such as radiation levels, temperatures, magnetic fields, and more. This data can then be transmitted back to Earth, even if the craft cannot receive commands or other transmissions from mission control. Overall, although communication with
Bloody hell! These outlaws came out of nowhere and opened fire!
Still a glimmer of hope that scientists can collect data from the craft and be alerted to any emergency situations. It's hard work. Renovations to DSS-43 were ongoing.
We'll do it.
On track for completion in February 2021, but that didn't stop mission operators from testing the waters. NASA still conducted with the Voyager 2 in this period, despite its
Never mind.
communication. In November
Engage jump.
mission operators issued a critical series of commands to the craft and waited for its response. Receiving data to ensure that the upgrades were functioning correctly and that the spacecraft was still in good health. This was done by sending the craft a series of wake-up commands and observing its reaction to them. If Voyager 2 responded as expected, it would be a sign that all the systems were functioning correctly.
Oh wow, yeah, that most in the sky wall, bro. Yeah, that looks insane.
Computer's memory to make sure it was functioning properly. The wait was worth it. Voyager 2 replied.
If you've got any videos that are down for fair use, then I can play them ones. That's why I like this channel, because it's available for fair use and that. So you'll have to check the YouTube descriptions. The one I'm looking at the moment is called Future Space.
Astronomers at Cornell University
I'm under attack!
We're probably not going to make it in time, you know.
During a thunderstorm, it is an awe-inspiring sight to behold. Previously, scientists thought these shocks were the only way Voyager 1 could measure the density of the plasma in interstellar space. Solar outbursts are powerful eruptions from the surface of the sun.
I'm going to go make a coffee. I'll be right back.
And coronal mass ejections. These events can cause a shockwave to propagate through interstellar space that Voyager 1 and 2 were able to detect. This discovery was made possible due to the two crafts' capability to measure plasma densities along their journey. The density of the plasma in interstellar space is difficult to measure because it is so sparse. Scientists previously thought that only shocks created by solar outbursts could be detected due to their increased densities, mysterious discovery. The waves of the hum are created when energetic particles interact with the interstellar medium, creating a low-frequency hum that can be heard. Scientists have used this hum to determine that there is more...
Oh, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, King.
Thanks to this mysterious hum, scientists can track the...
We're just learning a little bit about space while we're playing a space game.
More insight into this remarkable journey. It's a discovery that could...
How you doing anyway? Welcome, bro.
...our ongoing exploration
What about now?
of the cosmos. It means that we can now learn even more about the way deep space works and how it may affect us on Earth in the future. And on that note, we'll wrap up today's video.
Hey, Nadal!
What have we heard from the Voyager spacecraft? What do you...
Been a while. Yeah, I'm keeping really well. We're actually, when we reached to Havoc, Scarecrow, and everyone else in the chat, I forgot to tell you about this.
Comments below.
When we reach 2,500 followers, we'll be doing a giveaway for the Crusoe voice pack. Yeah, I completely forgot to tell you that.
Any kind of message of intelligent life, and I'm going to suggest our scientists try to make contact with it.
While we have made several trips to space in hopes of trying to...
Let me just check this is a future space one. 1 second. Yeah, it is. That's good.
Well, that has just changed. Scientists have actually detected a new...
I've been since May last year.
With it, hundreds of questions.
May last year.
As we dig deeper into what's going on with this mysterious...
Invictus, we joined in.
For the future
But we're in PTU at the moment. We just got the Drake Corsair heading over towards Crusader because obviously there's they want it testing at the moment because they've lowered the price down to like 230k in game.
rocks in our solar system.
So, but yeah, we pledged with the Avenger Titan. Ah, nice, Nadal. We thought that was going to happen. We knew he weren't going to survive by the time we got over there.
Because any information we might find about the
yeah, I'm loving the game. I come from Elite Dangerous, so I've included something called like Reshade. I don't know if you've heard about Reshade before, but yeah, we got a video on that and how to get a bit more performance out of the game and everything.
Even if we did, it's usually right at the edge of our solar system. That too, if it's fast enough to make it through the sheer pressure objects have to deal with.
This is from 2 weeks ago, this particular video.
To make it even remotely close to being detected by the machines on Earth was never really a goal. It's not something the researchers are looking for. So imagine the surprise when on October 19th, 2017, the University of Hawaii's Pan-STARRS 1 telescope went off. You see, telescopes work on the Near-Earth Object Observations program.
Yeah, NEAs. We learned about NEAs.
And they're in open space. That's all the rocks, satellites, gases, and even pollution.
Oh, well, it said near-Earth objects, not near-Earth asteroids.
This is why they were able to hop on the data brought in immediately and found what they later named Oumuamua. Oumuamua wasn't just a regular little thing in space. It was unlike anything they had ever seen.
Oh, this is the one that they thought was a spaceship, didn't they?
It alerted everyone. A visitor. Normally, when researchers
Where's my dead body?
Space, they're from within our solar system. But Oumuamua wasn't a regular...
Yo! Pair character lifting some weight saying, keep it up. Thank you very much, buddy.
Nearly impossible. No object without...
Yeah, how did your fight go anyway? Tell me more about your fight. Let me just pause this video quickly a second so you can hear the question. But yeah, how did your fight go? It was your first boxing match, you say? Tell me more about it, bro. No, stop putting money into the game. I've got enough money already. Just buy basic ships.
Baffling. But then things got even scarier.
Buy better graphics cards, better PC parts.
No signs of slowing down. Instead, it was actually speeding up as it got closer to Earth, only to then do a hop in orbit.
We haven't got any service beacons here yet.
General direction it came from. When the researchers did a deep dive into the data they had collected, they found that Oumuamua hadn't just steadily sped up as it made its way.
Oh, we got one.
but sped up several times throughout the journey, both to and
Yeah, that's what was weird about.
But it's a rock. It doesn't have an engine or bursters,
Out there?
right? What's going on?
I've got
That was
pirates
the
all over
question
me.
on
I need
everyone's mind
assistance
in the
here.
department. And well, answering it wasn't getting any easier.
Rev up the engine.
Your theories. At first,
Rev up the drive.
just thought that an asteroid
Does.
was headed toward the Earth. Generally, when
Engage jump on my mark.
it's rock orbiting the sun,
Standing
it's
by.
always classified as an asteroid. They call it that because before the speed and everything else
Now.
came into question, that's what
Acknowledge.
Oumuamua first seemed like. But after the data was
Oh man.
straight up changed its direction, it was clear that this hunk of rock
Well, work on your guard and everything like that. Focus on what went wrong with it.
was that because of the speed
And next one, when you get in that ring, you'll get a win, bro.
of the essence, the researchers needed to figure out everything
100%.
within the span.
Left shields increased.
Oh yeah. That makes sense if you got it like that.
And fewer data. So the longer they take, the worse it would get. No pressure though, right? Well, not quite. Things got even worse when they tried to label
Full power to shields.
Comet. ESO's
Power diverted to shields.
Killy was called in. You know things are getting super serious when the very large telescope has to come and take a look at things.
Yeah, you know that's the case. That is the case, right?
Measurements of the object. Not just that.
It's like, baby brother, you're gonna have to hand the case over to us now. We need to get involved. Oh wow, look at that.
Every single ridge and detail of the rock was integral at this point.
Please, I'm under
because
attack.
Nothing like this had ever been seen before. You'd think that things would get less confusing.
Wait, why are we going to Crew 05?
Nope, it all got even more confusing. The space cigar. When you imagine a space
So that audio that you heard is me giving my ship commands.
probably something somewhat round, right?
Engage jump on my mark.
Most objects in space
Okay.
are round or at least somewhat spherical. It's not a random occurrence either.
Now.
Atoms in an object usually are attracted to one gravitational pull, whether that's of the sun or something else. There's always something that
Yeah, so I can control the ship with my voice using something called voice attack and HCS voice packs.
debris, gases, and pressure. The need for atoms to be rounder amplifies even more. So one of the most obvious things about Oumuamua that just baffled everyone
Is its shape.
it wasn't a sphere, not even remotely. The thing was straight up shaped like a giant space cigar. What's even crazier is the sheer size of it. It had a radius of around 200 meters and was 10 times as long as it was wide, unlike anything we'd ever encountered before, at least inside our solar system, which is 287.46 billion kilometers in diameter. Talk
Yeah, if you do,
almost 3
let me see if I can get the command for you while we're jumping over.
mission,
You'll have to bear with me.
that Oumuamua was red, like a burnt red, which a lot of
There you go.
outer solar system are. But the thing is, they get their colour from the
Support
dust
about
around
now.
them. Oumuamua didn't have one speck of dust on it. It is built out of rock and metals with no water, ice, or anything else. With that build, you'd think that this massive rock would be travelling fairly slowly, even though its speed was changing up throughout
I
its
think that's it. There's a command for you guys.
giant space cigar just wanted to surprise everyone over and over again. It was actually travelling.
Right, that's what we want. We want a moderate threat, not a low threat.
One of the reasons why this was happening was that not only was gravity pulling Oumuamua towards
Out
the
there?
sun, but a second force.
I've
one
got
that we couldn't
pirates all
see,
over me.
was somehow
I need
pushing it
assistance
through
here.
the solar system. Pushing or steering it. With the speed and general trajectory on paper, the scientists were able to figure out that the object came hurling towards
Engage jump on my mark.
the location of the star
Standing
Vega,
by.
which is the brightest star in the northern constellation.
There we go. Let's put the actual reshade on because with reshade it's so much nicer. And my favourite ship at the moment. Oh, that's a tough one.
Hasn't even been
Oh, that's a tough one. A light fighter. I love the Arrow. The Arrow is absolutely fantastic. I love that because of low flying and I don't know. I just love that. I like the Connie Andromeda though. That's pretty nice.
Even though space is unpredictable, there is
Nice
still
ship.
something that should even
For the 400i. I'd say my soft spot is probably the 400i, but it's the first ship that I got other than my other one.
Come, that's amazing. I need some help mopping up these bastards.
What about yourself?
Out of the solar system, it's possible that we'll never see it again. Or will we? A familiar visitor. We've already been over just how rare it was to see Oumuamua in our solar system. How it's been the one thing scientists have been working on figuring out for years now, only to come back with more questions rather than answers. Now,
Guys, on my scope.
Turns out, now that we're actually looking for Oumuamua, scientists found out that an object like it enters our solar system and surveys the region at least once a year.
No way.
Tiny it shows up, as in
That's insane. So it actually kind of surveys the actual solar system.
before. But now that telescopes like Pan Stars 1 are on the job, we are getting the information before. So, if this object is doing a yearly round of the solar system,
I hate using gimbal, but we just need the money to get another ship, so we're going to do it.
brilliantly camouflaged spaceship checking out what we're up to. That seems like a bit of a stretch, right? But Paul Chodas
Balance power.
of the Center for Near
Resetting.
Object Studies quite literally said it's a strange visitor from a faraway star system, shaped like nothing we've ever seen in our own solar system neighborhood.
I really don't like using gimbals, but
Things even crazier is the name given to the object, Oumuamua, literally translates from wild to messenger from afar, arriving first. So, what does this message want to tell us? Why is it just sailing around our solar system?
oh, the cutter, Bo, the Drake cutter, the new little starter ship. That is such a nice looking ship. I love the industrial feel to it. It's so nice.
Let's invest to us first. On that crazy note, we'll wrap up today's video. What do you think is going on with Oumuamua? Let us know in the comments below. Like always, if you like this video, please give it a thumbs up and we'll see you guys next time.
Nearest enemy?
Holes are so powerful that they can
Targeting
bend
nearest
light
hostile.
and even trap it, meaning nothing, not even light, can escape their gravitational pull. Yet they exist all over our galaxy. In fact, the supermassive black hole at the centre of our Milky Way is estimated to be 4 million times more massive than our Sun. Scientists are still trying to fully understand how these incredibly powerful objects form and interact with their surroundings. And while doing that, they've made a terrifying discovery. It's about to change everything. So we dig deeper into black holes and what they could really mean for the future of humanity. But to get to that, we have to understand black holes first.
I'm gonna hit you twice.
What is
Alright, here we go.
captivated scientists.
Nearest enemy?
Activity
Targeting.
Thanks.
dimension with space and time being intertwined. In this case, gravity isn't a force at all, but rather a curvature in space-time caused by mass. Visualize the surface of a trampoline with a
Oh, I've done it.
ball placed on it. The ball causes the surface to sag, pulling smaller objects into the dip. With black holes,
More service beacons.
they create an abyss in space-time that is nearly impossible to fathom. Scientists are still uncertain of where exactly matter goes when it's pulled into these mysterious and powerful
We need that. We need it.
But the general idea is that, just like the trampoline, all matter is drawn into a deep and dark void. The enigmatic concept of black holes was first coined in
No, for about.
The idea had been around since 1780.
I'm gonna, for a single player game, I'm gonna be looking at Starfield instead.
Suggested that while they are invisible, these intense gravity fields might be detected if they happen to have a star orbiting them, while others built on it. During the 1930s, theorists using Einstein's general relativity theory showed that sufficiently massive stars could collapse under their own gravity and turn into black holes. Mitchell's prediction was confirmed in the early 1970s.
Like, I can deal with
Webster,
Star Citizen taking forever to come out, but having that for 2 games,
visible object,
not for me.
blue star from 6,000 light years away.
Oh wow, them two merging were looking awesome.
X1 and is regarded as the first black hole to be identified. This remarkable discovery proved that despite their invisibility, these mysterious objects could indeed be detected, even though we can't really see them like we can see stars. The science behind black holes is truly remarkable. Not only do we know that there are potentially as many as 400 million of them in our own Milky Way.
It does, like, it looks interesting.
Trillion galaxies.
I would love to see them put what they're doing from that side into
this means
Star Citizen eventually.
Multiple galaxies,
but I feel like,
contain hundreds or even
especially with Starfield coming out, it's going to be quite interesting to see what that does to the development of Squadron 42, because they're going to have to, CIG are going to have to get their rear ends in action, to put it, you know, bluntly, because that game's getting released this year. And as a single player game versus a single player game, yeah, it's gonna be a tough one between them two. Both got 100 systems that you can fly in, you know, all of that kind of stuff. But yes, Star Citizen, I like the whole MMORPG aspect to it. I really do. It's quite nice to have that aspect of feeling like a MMORPG.
Massive black holes. It's incredible to think about how
You mentioned them, but working with it does look good. What do you mean by that? Sorry.
I've got pirates all over me. I need assistance here.
Do black holes actually exist? While there was a time when black holes were chalked up for being just a theory, there's no denying their existence today. Thanks to
Let's get over to this low one.
This first of its kind image was taken by a network of 8 different telescopes.
Somebody came. My ship's completely offline. Can you cover me while I fix it?
55 million light years from Earth. It captivated the world with its hauntingly beautiful display of the supermassive black hole at the center and its appreciably display of swirling massive supermassive gas the dark center is
I feel bad for that. That was way too easy.
Gravitational pull that draws.
They are though, even with like the Titan, they're quick.
Escape. The radiation emitted from matter, billions of degrees in temperature, was captured by the EHT and has been presented to us as a remarkable image filled with information.
Yeah, we'll give him a good rating. It's nice and easy.
When it comes to black holes, the first general idea that people think about is that black holes are actual holes in space. The concept of wormholes is often brought up. Wormholes are theoretical tunnels in space-time that could potentially provide a route for travelling great distances instantaneously, like gateways through space. Although Albert Einstein and Nathan Rosen proposed the idea in 1935.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. That's what I mean. It's seeing how the two
use.
I think it's a fair comparison because a lot of people are like, "Oh, we're gonna have to." We just crashed into him. Uh-oh. Why did he do that? Did you see that? Krusek just flew straight into us. Right, let me come to an absolute stop. There we go. Why did he do that?
Holes are holes in space-time. In reality, it's basically an object like any other, but with immense gravitational force. So
yeah, I mean, King, especially if you are doing level design, have a look at the... Are you more in terms of... What's the best way to say it? The FPS level, like the interior level design, or... Actually, I'll tell you what. Give me a description of what your job role as a level designer entails, and then I can re-aim the questions better, I guess.
So what would happen if you fell inside a black hole? A black hole is a solid...
Oh, God. No. Yeah, that's the thing. When people made that comparison, I was like, no, that's definitely not the case. They're two different... See, even... Because I come from Elite Dangerous, right? I got 2,400 hours in Elite Dangerous. And even when you compare it to this, yes, Elite Dangerous has got way better space-looking stuff and that, but you can do more in here. It's a different kind of space game. It's almost like comparing Forza Horizon to Forza Motorsport. But, like, there are things that both games can learn from each other. Now, a lot of people will be comparing Starfield to No Man's Sky because it is literally, and Starfield is No Man's Sky with adult graphics like Squadron 42 and Star Citizen, which I thought were pretty cool. But yeah, it's more like if you were like working on the FPS level design and the actual outposts and all that kind of stuff, it's quite interesting to look at what they're achieving because it's obviously a completely different engine. Because I'll be honest with you, one thing that I was very surprised with the Gen 12 was it's actually not running on Vulkan yet. It's still DirectX, which was quite an interesting one. But so it probably like might interest you then to see this reshade. Let me show you this. So this is standard graphics, obviously, you know, with the light coming down. Let me actually abuse my little PC for a second. Let me pause this video. I'll show you something here that might help. The only thing I can't get working with it is a depth of field. But yeah, have a look at this. So this is standard graphics, obviously, like all of them. And then reshade goes on. And I don't know, it just gives the lighting a little bit more. I don't know, I like it. I like it compared to standard graphics. Like, yeah. I set up a logic and scenes for fight missions in the game. I'm a level ah, nice. So you're in the flight side. Yeah, in this one, the cinematic. You got also like the default one as well, which will do a little bit less warmth and that. But you can go in and you can see all the different levels and everything that we're doing with reshade, which is pretty cool. Big aviation fan. Nice. Why does it keep turning? We've got to actually set this so it doesn't do this. Because it's too orange at this point. Bum, 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 bum. I'm going to save that. There we go. Yeah, so if you're a big aviation fan, do you know what my father used to do?
Empty space. Intensify.
He used to be a TIG welder on the RAF Red Arrows.
Also known as the singularity.
Like the Mach 1 stunt planes and that.
Is the singularity. The singularity at the center of a black hole is considered to be one of the most mysterious and intriguing phenomena.
It's pretty cool.
Physics. It's a place where matter is compressed down to an infinitely
space. Just
conventional understanding of
space is just amazing. I love like learning about space as well. Like,
must exist.
King, are you a big fan of? Obviously, I know you work on a space game, but are you a fan of space itself, like outside of a game?
Alternative state of matter or energy, but there are other theories at play here too. Could the singularity be a false idea? Many scientists believe that deep within black holes, matter does not become infinitely squished down into a tiny point, but instead takes on the smallest possible form it can. This is known as a Planck star, an intriguing...
I wonder if I can watch...
proposed by the theory of loop quantum gravity.
This one's really interesting. I'm going to come back to this one about how scientists have finally seen inside of a black hole due to something. Oh, wait, King. That is crazy. Guess where oh my god. Right, I'm not going to say it on stream, but can you join my Discord server? And I'll message you in the DMs. This is actually... This is crazy, King. Hold on. If you... Because the Lancaster bombers, obviously, were flown by Guy Gibson. And my father kind of looks like Guy Gibson when he's in these number ones. But there's some other stuff that I'll tell you in the DMs. If it turns out you're near me, this is going to be insane. Right, hold on. On blah blah blah. Obviously, don't say the location I've just mentioned to you, but you can type in chat if you know the area. If you know that area, that'll be mad world how small it is. That'd be insane if you know where that is. Oh, and while I remember, attach you Star Citizen role, because I assume you play Star Citizen, obviously. So I'll give you that role. But yeah, that's cool as hell though, with your grandfather working as an engineer. Because if I'm right in thinking so, your grandfather would have worked at the same place, basically. Which is incredible.
Proponents of this highly hypothetical model believe that space and time are made up of tiny discrete chunks at an incredibly small scale, giving our universe a granular and quantized nature. Some have argued that the discreteness of space-time provides two important benefits. Firstly, it helps to explain gravity in a more natural way, and secondly, it prevents singularities from forming inside black holes. As matter collapses under the immense weight of a collapsing star, it collides with these tiny space-time chunks, creating a ball of matter that is much smaller than the Planck length, but never infinitely small.
That's insane.
So, in a way,
but yeah, this video here, so just going back to this video about space, being a fan of space as well. Let me just reread what you said. Wish to question more about it. I'm a fan of space itself. Yeah, so this is what blew my mind, especially being like about the size of the universe. So there's a couple of things I've recently found out. The universe itself is finite within the infinite. And that's a hard theory to get your head around, right? So it's finite within the infinite. We're not getting any service beacons. Let me head back over to Crusader. And these things called Planck stars. These are incredible.
Many scientists believe that deep within black holes, matter does not become infinitely squished down into a tiny point, but instead takes on the smallest possible form it can.
So this is what I love with the Drake ships, just like the little fan there, look, just spinning around like broken fan.
Proposed by the theory of loop quantum gravity. Proponents of this highly hypothetical model believe that space and time are made up of tiny discrete chunks at an incredibly small scale, giving our universe a granular and quantized nature.
And that's the craziest thing with it. So while we're just checking this, we're going to have a look to see if World Science Festival is covered under fair usage, because obviously educational stuff. If it is, that'll be really cool, because I love this channel. Let's have a quick look to see if they're under fair use. Wow, we're just spinning around in space, you know. We'll spin slower for you guys. I don't think it is for fair use, so we'll have to continue watching these ones.
And secondly, it prevents singularities from forming.
Right, let's see if we got any more missions.
As matter collapses under the immense weight of a collapsing star, it collides with these tiny space-time chunks, creating a ball of matter that is much
Hey, we got another one.
length.
18,000, a little bit lower money, but
So, in a way, things could exist
it will do.
singularity, and the entire black hole itself would just be a temporary.
These outlaws came out of nowhere and opened fire!
temporary? Could it collapse in on itself? Black holes are some of the most mysterious and fascinating objects in the universe.
Alright, we'll get over to the point over here. Oh no, crew L4. We'll jump out towards crew L4, then we'll like jump back on ourselves. Excuse me. So what's a penultimate thing that you'd like to do within the like aviation industry then?
The bigger its event horizon will be. Despite losing mass over time due to Hawking radiation, black holes do not disappear completely for many millions or even billions of years.
Engage jump?
Even after their event
Jumping.
horizons have shrunk significantly.
So like that voice, by the way, with the voice box, that's William Shatner.
Come, that's amazing. I need some help mopping up these
Nearest enemy?
Targeting.
Decouple.
Flight assist. Disengage.
To shed light on how supermassive black holes formed and grew in the very early stages of the cosmos, as well as supporting the theory that they can grow rapidly within large web-like structures that are full of gas. Excited by this discovery, researchers are eager to learn more about these fascinating and mysterious cosmic objects.
Get back here and protect me!
I'm on my way, I'm on my way.
Within such large webs of gas in the early universe, it's opened up a door to understanding the extent of information.
Don't you worry, boy.
So the scientists have gone
Like I say, normally I don't use gimbal, but
observed several galaxies
we will for the time being.
cosmic spider's web extending to more than 300 times the size of the
For some reason, the ship keeps shooting on its own. I've noticed that.
formed from the collapse
Look, it's shooting on its own again. Really weird. Ooh, let's speed up a little bit. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Get rid of the gimbals. Oh yeah, get close and personal, and now I'm gonna have to use the gimbals again, aren't I? There we go. Nearest enemy?
Targeting.
Fine, we'll get rid of a carcass. Oh, he's right towards the sun, isn't he?
Some galaxies are believed to contain several. These black holes can be detected based on their effects on their surrounding environment, such as emitting large amounts of radiation or bending light from distance.
We'll have to come around, like, because that is bright. That is a bright star.
Mass black holes form when stars collapse. So technically, black holes could be vertically anywhere throughout the galaxies and is ginormous. There's been evidence of tiny black holes existing too. So if you think about it, space is just a massive home ground for black holes to exist.
True that.
The terrifying discovery that could change everything. In October 2018, a small star was violently ripped to shreds when it wandered too close to a black hole in a galaxy 665 million light years away from Earth. This is called a tidal disruption event, or TDE.
89k, nice. We'll go and see if we can get that one after this. Is that all of them?
Thanks.
Yeah.
Recent observation has captured the attention.
Look, it's doing it again. It's firing on its own.
Nearly 3 years after this tragic event, the same black hole has reawakened and is ejecting material at incredible speed.
Really weird.
Reaching half the speed of light directly toward Earth. This changes everything.
We've got the high fret. Let's go do that. 89 grand.
And the way they work as
Oh, yes.
in doesn't really come back out. And this ejecting is the exact
Animals, I'm under attack and need help!
most TDEs are outflows of material which can travel up to 50% of the speed of light. This particular TDE is notable for its much slower and more sustained outflow. This
Engage jump.
TDEs may
Jump.
experience a delay between the initial phase and its slower state.
My ship's completely offline.
Dearest enemy.
Can you cover me while I fix it?
Acknowledged.
Atmosphere can cause catastrophic events on Earth, or worse, cause a disruption event that takes Earth away. How this will progress is something we're going to have to wait a little longer to find out, but whenever that happens, you'll hear about it here first. Today's video. Do you think the TDE could really have an effect on Earth? Let us know in the comments below. If you like this video, please give it a thumbs up, and we'll see you guys in the next one.
Almost there.
Outside of our universe. This question
Got
is
more
not
ba-
comprehended for us.
Taking fire.
Probably many little characters. It's so vast that scientists say we can measure the observable universe. Observable yet. We talk what is the observable universe?
Taking heavy.
To the part
Back online.
of telescopes and other
I can't.
instruments.
Oh, don't much longer.
Lights
Bad guy down.
Nice. Another one down.
Billion years old. This is because the explosion
Nearest enemy.
using telescopes
Sure.
such as NASA's James Webb Telescope and other scientific instruments, the structure, position, and history of the universe and its various phenomena. Is at the edge of the observable universe. If the universe is only 13.8 billion years old,
See, any button just makes it fire. It's really weird.
years across, and why is it that we don't see it? Is it observable universe? To reach the edge of the observable universe, we need to develop some methods of transportation, which allows us to transcend space-time itself by using warp drive or wormholes, which have long been debated upon by scientists who believe these are simply impossible, or to travel faster than the speed of light itself. The question of whether both of these are possible or not is highly contested. Possible.
Okay, we got a hammerhead now. Let's go.
That the size of the entire universe is at least 10 raised to the power of 23 times bigger.
Yeah, it's doing it again. It keeps shooting on its own.
This is such a big number that it is simply incomprehensible for humans. Because we cannot see or measure
Shooting at me makes you feel big.
we do.
Hard shields.
Compliance.
Space agencies and research institutions around the world has made many significant contributions
doing this? Stop!
James Webb Telescope first came out, it was used to
Why?
the most distant galaxy that has ever been seen. The images showed many galaxies in the distant cosmos, which seemed to be just as they appeared a few million years after the Big Bang happened, almost 13.8 billion years ago. The expansion of the cosmos enables the structure to realize
Full powered shields.
Power to shields.
It's on with it!
Scientists began to study the rate at which stars form and study
Okay, we got a buddy to come in and help
These
us now.
systems are huge. There's so much to discover. I'm glad we're doing it together.
Go on, just keep that firepower on it. Oh, is he gonna ram us? Is he gonna ram us? Oh, I thought he was gonna ram us then. Hey, we've got to change that keyboard binding for powering off the weapons. Right, we're going to take down a turret, I think, next. I hate that I'm having to use gimbal, but we're going to have to do it. Is he trying to get away? I think he's trying to get away, look. For some reason our thrusters just turned
unexpected, given the desired distribution of the matter in the universe. The concept of dark flow suggests that these galaxy clusters may be being influenced by some unseen or dark matter or energy that is pulling them in a particular direction. But the existence of the dark flow is still somewhat controversial and is not yet widely accepted.
Have we lost our engine power?
Some studies have suggested
Engines offline.
may be real and could be caused by the presence of a large, massive structure in the universe that is pulling these
Turn on engines.
towards it. The studies have been unable to confirm the existence
Turn engines on.
of dark flow and have suggested that the observed motion of the galaxy
Turn on the engines.
may be due to other factors such as
Oh, 30k, that's why.
measurements
I should have looked at that. We got a 30k. I was like, wait a second, I can't turn anything on.
outside the observable universe. The terrifying phenomenon of black holes. A black hole is a region of space where the gravitational force is so strong that nothing, not even light, can escape from it. Black holes can be formed when a star collapses at the end of its life, and they can range in size from a few times the mass of the Sun to millions or billions of times the mass of the Sun. The probability that there is a black hole in the unobservable universe is difficult to determine, as the concept of the unobservable universe refers to the parts of the universe that are beyond the limits of our current ability to observe. While it is likely that there are many black holes throughout the universe, it is not currently possible to say with certainty whether or not there are black holes in the unobservable universe, or to estimate their numbers or characteristics. But there is a chance that they might already be out there in the expanse known to us as the unobservable universe.
Well, F4.
Exist out there. Now, this is one term you must have heard of before as well. Dark matter is a hypothetical form of matter that is thought to make up approximately 85% of matter.
Let's get back in.
Acknowledged.
Called dark. Dark matter is called dark because it does not interact with light in the same way that normal matter does, and therefore it is difficult to detect directly using telescopes or other instruments that rely on the detection of light. However, the existence of dark matter is inferred from its gravitational effects on visible matter and the way it bends light from distant objects. While the existence of dark matter is widely accepted by the scientific community, it is still not fully understood, and its nature remains a mystery. It is not known what dark matter is made of or how it behaves, and there are many different theories about its possible properties. Some scientists believe that dark matter may be made up of particles that have not been observed. At the end of the day, it is yet another mystery that may be solved if we look beyond the boundaries of the observable universe. Finally, NASA holds the key to the future. The James Webb Space Telescope was designed to observe the most distant objects in the universe, as well as provide images and spectra of objects in our own solar system. It is expected to be capable of studying the atmosphere of exoplanets and may provide insights into the formation and evolution of galaxies and stars. The JWST is still in the process of being launched and commissioned, and it has not yet made any scientific observations. Once it becomes operational, it is expected to make many important contributions to our understanding of the universe, and it may potentially discover new and unexpected
Alright, let's see if we can get Havoc added on here.
understanding of the cosmos. It is therefore the key to discoveries outside of the universe, and we may see them sooner than we thought thanks to this machine. Other new technologies or scientific advances may also be developed in the future that will allow us to observe more distant objects or events, but it is difficult to say when or if this will happen. In the meantime, scientists and researchers continue to study the observable universe in order to learn more about its structure, composition, and history, and to better understand the laws of physics that govern it. Until then, we will continue to be terrified of the unknown out there.
I don't know if it really terrifies me, though. You know what I mean? I'm not too sure if it actually does terrify me.
Millions of rivers and seas on Earth, all of them.
Call back to 30 minutes ago. No, it's all good, bro. I don't know if you're working at the moment or not. So what you'll realise with me, buddy, is like
and features, but
chill vibe. You know, chill vibe. I have this saying like, real life comes first. You know, family first and all that jazz. So, like, yeah. All good, all good. I'll tell you what, actually, if you are free and you want to chill for a bit, King, you're more than welcome to join us in PTU. I'm just doing some space pew pew doing these service beacons at the moment, so we're earning a little bit of money. I've just bought the C8R Rescue, you know, the Pisces. And I thought, right, we might even just use that to go down and pick up some armor and stuff. So, if you do want to join in, you're more than welcome to. I love this. This is the best thing, right? I was like, they know they're watching me, right? When I saw this, I was like, they know I have cats. I actually have cats. How do they know? And we got coffee cups that were ready. It's like they know me. Alright, we're gonna go have a quick break. Talking of the cats, I need to go check on them. So we will be right back. So just bear with me, stream. I'll leave this in the background playing.
Very few can rival the sheer majesty that is the Dead Sea, one of the Earth's most ancient and mysterious seas. Located between Jordan and Israel, the Dead Sea is an iconic feature of this region, drawing millions of tourists from around the world each year. But right now, as we speak, this wonder has taken a turn for the worst. Join us as we dig deeper into what's going on in Jordan and how it defies all logic in the most terrifying way possible. But before we do that, let's talk about Jordan and the Dead Sea. What makes the Dead Sea so special? Well, for starters, it is the lowest point on Earth, situated at an astonishingly low elevation of 1,388 feet below sea level. In addition to this, the Dead Sea also has a much higher salt concentration than other bodies of water around the world. Its waters are almost 10 times as salty as standard seawater, forming a thick, buoyant layer at the surface. That's also where the name Dead comes from. The water hasn't been dead. It's just so incredibly salty that no person can actually drink it. When you look away from the deadliness of it all, there are actually marvels hidden in the waters of the sea. The Dead Sea is home to a variety of life forms and has one of the world's most diverse ecosystems, from bacteria to fish. Visitors are sure to be amazed at what this miracle of nature has to offer. Found in the Dead Sea are several species of fish, crabs and other animals that have adapted to the harsh salt environment. These species live in the waters just as they would anywhere else, even though the environment they live in was deemed unlivable when it was first discovered. Not only that, but the waters of the Dead Sea also contain a wealth of minerals and other substances that are believed to have numerous health benefits. These include magnesium, potassium and calcium, which can help improve skin health. As a result, the Dead Sea has become renowned for its therapeutic qualities over the centuries. Visitors often take advantage of these natural elements by floating in the sea or applying its mud directly onto their skin. It's like a spa by Mother Nature herself. But perhaps most impressive is the vibrant beauty of the Dead Sea. Its deep blue waters, contrasting with the red and white rocks that make up its shores, create an awe-inspiring sight that can truly be appreciated in person. It's no wonder why it has been such a popular destination for centuries. It's clear that the Dead Sea is a unique body of water, one that has long been revered throughout history. Its unusual saltiness and incredible beauty make it a marvel to behold, while its diverse ecosystem and therapeutic qualities are just an added bonus. You'd think that an ecological wonder like this, one that's pretty much survived against all odds, would just make it to the end of time, being just as it was, in all its glory. But people often tend to forget that wonders like the Dead Sea might be unexplainable to us, but they've been mentioned in scripture centuries ago, and it gives us a lot more insight into how it all works, and a terrifying look into what the future might hold. What is the biblical importance of the Dead Sea? As well as being renowned for its healing powers and its year-round, sun-soaked environment, the Dead Sea is steeped in history, culture, and religion. Its numerous appearances throughout the Bible are evidence of its long-standing importance to the peoples of the region. From the Salt Sea to the Sea of Araba and Eastern Sea, the Dead Sea has always been a significant part of biblical history. The ancient Dead Sea, renowned in biblical times and beyond, was home to many different sects of Jews, most notably the Essenes, who left us the oldest surviving Bible scrolls, resided in the caves near the sea's shore. But these weren't just any old manuscripts. They were a marvel like no other, providing us with unprecedented insight into the early days of Christianity. The mystery surrounding their origin and purpose continues to fascinate scholars around the world. What other secrets does the Dead Sea have in store? It's a question that continues to beg for answers even centuries later. The area of En Gedi, near the mysterious Dead Sea, which is now a nature reserve, may have been the very spot where David was forced to hide from King Saul, who sought his life. It is also the location of another significant biblical story, that of Lot's wife. It's a place that has been steeped in history and intrigue for millennia. With so many stories woven into its fabric, it's impossible to ignore the sheer importance this particular place has in history, regardless of where you look at it from. The Dead Sea is certainly a marvel, but its greatest legacy may be the tale of Masada. This ancient fortress has become an icon of strength and resilience against tyranny, and it rightfully earned recognition as a UNESCO World Heritage Site. The story of Masada is one that has been told for centuries, of a small group of Jews who choose death over surrender against the siege of the Roman Empire. Their heroic stand at Masada has inspired people around the world and stands as a reminder.
Oh god, it's cold. Right, I am back.
In the face of
Let's have a look.
Possible odds.
That get your message.
To the power of the human spirit.
Oh.
Let's get more specific, starting with the Pillar of Salt.
Oh wow. Yeah, you got a bit.
Perhaps most famously featured.
Yeah, you got about 70. My in-game name is the same as my stream name, the Announcer Live.
The nephew of Abraham chose to settle in a stretch of land near the kingdom of Sodom and Gomorrah, which were known for their wickedness and vice. Lot, however, rose respectably during his time in Sodom and was even appointed mayor of the city. His daughters also married men from Sodom. The Lord was intent on destroying the people of Sodom and Gomorrah for their wickedness, so he sent 2 angels to warn Lot of his plans.
Get any kind of message.
No worries, I'll have a look for that when it comes through. Man, I got some, when I went to the shops earlier, I got some Fox's Crunch Creams, the sticky toffee pudding ones. Oh my god, it's so good. They are so tasty. Good with a cup of coffee, I tell you.
Could we be alone in the universe? NASA seems to want to make us...
Mmm. So good. Right, let's get down to ground level. Do you guys and girls in the chat have like a favorite biscuit for a cup of tea or coffee? Liberty Lake, a taste of freedom.
Okay.
Elevator. Oh, elevator. Nice, nice. High protein diet for the win, bro. Good breakfast. What I used to do when I was on a high protein diet was organic rolled jumbo oats, almonds, walnuts, goji berries, a couple of scoops of protein powder, strawberry ones and that. Yeah, man. It was good. It was very good. Not come through just yet. Are you on PTU? I'm not on the normal one. I'm on the public test universe at the moment. Oh, that's why 30k. Never mind. We got a 30k. We'll see you in a second. Right. I wish the amount on 30Ks would minimize.
So we're on our way to Cape Canaveral to watch the Osiris Rex launch, which is happening in a couple of days. This is going to be my chance to see my first rocket launch, which is pretty exciting because I've been...
How do I play all of these videos? We'll have to do them one by one. Go online.
It's wet dress rehearsal.
For a solution and close the game.
Web. A nuclear rocket test is coming.
Interesting.
Cool.
Ah, yeah, that's why I'm on the PTU. Do you have access to PTU?
We haven't heard a lot of news about SpaceX Starship recently, but we got a pretty significant...
I can switch over to PU if needs be.
A full wet dress...
Yeah, no, that's all good, man. We'll have a blast with you all.
Process of preparing the full stack rocket for launch. So
let me go on PU with you guys.
The Starship on top, both sitting on the launch pad, both completely fueled up with propellant. They then count down the clock.
Good. Well, you said you didn't back, Squadron 42, so I didn't want to assume.
Shows that every part of the system is pretty much complete.
Wait, if you got 5 PU, does it say 1 PTU, 2 PTU, 3 PTU? Because I did wonder about the naming convention. I was like, I love a simplicity behind it.
Super heavy, the actual Starship rocket on top. According to SpaceX, they put in 4.5 million kilograms of propellant, which is about 10 million pounds.
So, are you able to join on PTU? Because PTU would be pretty... It runs better for me, but if you would like to go on PU, I can join you on PU.
Up on the rocket because it's so cold and you get this frost forming on the outside of the rocket. So what's next? Well, there's one big remaining test that we're expecting them to do, and that is going to be a static fire test of the Super Heavy with all 33 Raptor engines. So at this point, they've only tested about a dozen engines.
PTU is fine. Nice. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that.
3 engines will fire at the same time. Then they're pretty much ready to go orbital. And Elon Musk posted on Twitter and said about as much. He said that we need to see a launch.
I'm really excited for Starship to launch.
And of course, I believe I've been predicting March for a very
There's the tiles on Starship just make me think Avenger Titan. I don't know why. It is so cool. It is so cool.
We could see a launch of SpaceX Starship Super Heavy booster going to...
I'm not too sure. Did you want to do in-game voice chat? We can do Discord. No voice chat. Whatever's easiest for you, bro. Sorry, that biscuit is so tasty. I'm trying not to be rude and talk at the same time, but these biscuits are more... Oh, do you know, I'm putting them away. I'm putting these I'm going to take one last biscuit out, and I'm going to put them in my drawer, and then not... If you hear this noise, stream, I want you to tell me off for eating more biscuits, okay? We're not allowed to eat more biscuits. I've got one on the side, and that's it. I've gone through nearly a packet of biscuits already. It's crazy.
Remaining before we can actually see this as part of the Artemis mission, but still, it's pretty exciting to see the progress. Uh-oh, there's another problem with Webb. A few months ago, there was one of the instruments on Webb, and the engineers decided to take that mode offline until they could sort out the problem. There was like some additional friction in one of the filter wheels, and they've been able to sort of work around the problem, not completely make it go away, but enough that they can continue doing their science. And this week we learned there is a new glitch on web, and this has to do with the near
Yeah, man, yeah. Oh, wait, if you want an excuse to test bugs, did you see what was happening? I'd see, I'm really bad. I'm a really bad PTU tester. I never report bugs. If I could, like, is there a way for me, if I encounter a bug, to clip it and send it in to you guys rather than me have to write a log? This is why I never worked, like, Rockstar are based in the city. I used to work on the same campus as Rockstar, and they were looking to hire a lot of, like, people coming out of college and that, and I'm like, I would do it, but I just really don't like writing logs. I can tell you it over voice, but because that Drake, the Corsair, when it was auto-firing its weapons, was a really weird one. I don't know if that's why the guys have made it really, really cheap at the moment in game, but yeah, you can hit your quota, bro. You can hit your quota of reports. Right, let me get you added anyway. Makes sense for me to do it. Oh, that's something as well. It'd be nice to be able to copy and paste into the search box. That would be something really nice. Because it doesn't actually come up unless you go chat field. Yeah, there you go.
This is a group of objects that are located in the outer solar system.
But we won't talk about work.
Uranus, Neptune, beyond the orbit of Saturn. And this object has been known for quite a while. Since
Right, did that come free for you?
Has rings. The way astronomers found these rings in the first place was they observed an occultation. This was a time when this tiny centaur, it's only about 250 kilometers across, passed directly in front of a reasonably bright star. And astronomers were able to watch as the centaur passed right in front of the star.
Oh, wow.
That it dimmed before
it
passed in front of the star, and then dimmed after it passed in front of the star. And they were able to map out
That was amazing.
a set of rings.
A pat on the back is certainly in order, sir. Well done.
Uranus or Neptune's rings, like icy.
Yeah. Just be like Drake bug, Drake Corsair firing weapons randomly. Like that kind of thing, I guess.
Discovery noticed that there was another interesting occultation coming up where Charlico would go in front of another star.
Yeah, if you wanna launch into PTU, the Public Test Universe, or however it's called, whatever PTU stands for, I've sent you a friends request, and then what I'll do is I can join in on you, or you can join it in on me or whatnot.
And because JWST is such a powerful telescope, and it's designed to look at very cool.
I would love, see, the thing with me with all like aviation, so you're a big aviation guy. So when I used to work with AVG Antivirus, one of my customers who ran a computer shop, he made the chip for the automata, like chip where the VTOL, the Osprey, knew. That's fine. I can join you on PU if you would like. But yeah, this guy, he basically made a chip that told the Osprey when to change from VTOL mode into normal mode. And I was like, that's really cool. Like, you've done that, and now you're running the computer shop. And then he was like, yeah. I get bored sometimes. I'm like, that's really cool, man.
It might mean that they're actually shepherd moons inside the ring system that are keeping the rings organized, similar to what you can see orbiting within Saturn's rings. So I think we'll learn a lot about this object, and we'll see many more follow-on observations over the coming years. Each time there's an occultation opportunity, we will see more information about this object, and we'll learn a lot more about the outer solar system. An asteroid just flew past the Earth, but don't worry about it. You probably got a lot of hype and people freaked out.
Yeah. So this asteroid that just passed Earth, that I feel like we're doing Fraser bad there on the way back. We paused that video. But the asteroid that passed Earth yesterday was closer than most satellites. It was like 2,200 miles out. It was really close to us.
This recent asteroid flyby that passed the Earth on Thursday. It came within 3,600 kilometers of the Earth. It's about 2,200 miles. And that is amazingly close. Like, it's very rare that we see an asteroid fly lower than, say, geostationary orbit, which is about 35,000 kilometers, and definitely.
Yeah, there you go. Let me just go back to that so you guys and girls can hear this, because this was just incredible.
Past the Earth.
So have a listen to how close this was.
Earth on Thursday. It came within 3,600 kilometers of the Earth. It's about 2,200 miles. And that is amazingly close. Like, it's very rare that we see an asteroid fly lower than, say, geostationary orbit.
And that's the crazy thing, is lower than geostationary satellites, right? And I was like, this thing got real close and it just popped out of nowhere. Do you know what I mean? We need to get a little bit better at detecting these things that could potentially do a lot of damage. Like, I don't know if you guys and girls in chat have watched the TV show called The Expanse, but that season when they get the asteroids involved, that's all I'm going to say. I won't do too many spoilers, but wow. That one scene. That poor fisherman.
Which is about 35,000 kilometers. And definitely, very rarely do we see them come within the Earth and the Moon, which is around 400,000 kilometers. This was 3,500 kilometers. So that's very close.
Very close.
It is fairly small. It's about the size of a box truck. And if it had hit the atmosphere, it wouldn't have done any damage, really. It's smaller than Chelyabinsk. It would have exploded in the sky. People would have seen it. And maybe some debris would have rained down and people could have tried to collect it and do some science on that.
That's what's cool.
Once it made its flyby, it then got a pretty significant gravitational kick and changed its orbit quite dramatically. And so before it had a roughly circular orbit, now it's got a fairly elongated orbit. It's going to take it
like more of elliptical.
And Mars. What's unnerving is that this happens fairly often, and most of the time we never learn about it. Like, we learn about the objects that actually crash into the atmosphere because it's very bright and it's detectable. But it's very rare that we have an object that comes that close and we notice it. So as our telescopes get...
Yeah, what's good, Data?
We have spacecraft that are looking for...
70, bud.
We're going to hear this happen a lot more often. You're going to get this last-minute announcement. Oh, by the way, a big asteroid is going to come very close to the Earth. And you don't realize the shooting gallery that you were always...
It's so cool, isn't it?
Aware of it.
Like when you see the Perseids, is it the Perseids, or however you pronounce it, the meteor shower that happens every year? Back end of the year. It's beautiful.
Making a lot of announcements about nuclear...
Data, thank you very much for the follow, buddy. I really appreciate that, bro. How you been anyway since we last played with you?
It's hard to keep it all straight. I'm having trouble keeping it all organized, all of the interesting ideas that are coming up that are going to be involving nuclear rockets in some way. And so we got an announcement this week that NASA and DARPA are collaborating to test a nuclear thermal propulsion rocket in space in 2027. And this technology is ancient. The last time one of these nuclear thermal propulsion rockets was tested was about 50 years ago. And what they do is they take a fission reactor, like the kind of thing you have in a power station or in a nuclear...
I was going to say they're testing some other things.
And
I was hoping you were running missions that I can join in on. Yeah, more than welcome to, bud. We're doing some space PTU. Hopefully getting into PTU again. Hopefully. Cross fingers if it allows us to.
You can make your rocket go faster with the same amount of fuel. So it should theoretically allow you to shorten the flight times to get to Mars, for example. Carry less fuel to make the same journey in less time. So it's good.
We're going to be in public test universe, though.
Obviously, because...
Have you got access to PTU?
And trying to launch one of these things to space, there are some environmental concerns that people have had in the past. But at this point, you know, we've seen nuclear material be flown to space, things like on Perseverance, Curiosity, Horizon.
King,
so I think
thank you very much for the follow as well. So to get access to the PTU, you have to become a subscriber on Robert Space Industries website. It costs roughly about £10, I believe.
And moon bases
Let me have a look how much it is. 1 second. I'll give you the old link.
Have constructed a working nuclear thermal propulsion system, and they will have flown it to space.
RobertSpaceIndustries.com. Let's have a look for you.
And this is
so you go to the pledge store first of all, and then you click subscriptions.
For a practical test.
Yeah, it's only in wave 1 still. It's been in for
system, and
so there's a lot of talk in the community about this at the moment, King. It's pretty interesting because obviously with what you do, you don't get to see this side of it as much, do you? You're more focused on the other side. Yeah. It's been in a while now, and it's still buggy as hell. I've had 2 30Ks tonight, unfortunately, and you've seen how long it's taken me to get into a server, so I'm going to have to Alt F4. But yeah, there's quite a few different bugs still. They've quashed quite a few of them down. They got down from like 22 to 14 last time I had a look at the patch notes, but yeah, it's been in for a while now. I know a lot more long-term backers and that aren't the best pleased with it, if that makes sense. But it is what it is. Well, that's it, because your time's like more focused on what you're focused on, isn't it? So if you're doing like all the level design, as you say, in that, you're more focused on that, and your time that you will get free, you're going to enjoy playing the game or doing whatever you want to do in real life. So when you are not focused on work, that time people are using to look into all the different bits that back the game and that. So it's like, yeah, it's just how people use their time, I guess. But yeah, watching Salty Mike is pretty cool. Yeah, I called a prediction on it. I said it will be coming around. Wave 2 should be around Valentine's Day is my prediction. Quite funny. It's quite funny. But then there was another guy talking about, like, saying they don't know if they're delaying it because obviously the more people that subscribe, the more money they're getting, and blah, blah, blah. More people are paying to test the game, blah, 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 all of that kind of stuff. So it is what it is. Oh, no, I'm not looking for you to say anything, King. Like, most of the time when I come across people that work for companies or, you know, stuff to do with what I play or what I'm interested in real life, that's your work, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'll email your work email if needs be, but this is more for you to come in and chill and just, like, enjoy outside of work. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can tell us some cool stories or anything like that, but I'm chill, bro. Yeah, it's a lot of overtime when I was working for a company called Commvault. Like, a couple of my old customers were like Rothschilds, National Treasure of Ireland, BBC Digital Initiative, some real big companies. And when I would go out in the Apex Plaza in Reading and have a cigarette, there'd be the CEO of bloody HSBC EMEA in there having a cigarette with me, and we'd be having a joke. Do you know what I mean? Oh, bless me. I think I'm getting a cold because it's been freezing outside. I walked to the shop today and it's really cold. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%, bro. He just sits there and he'll just be like, dong. Just randomly. He does it for shits and gigs. He's got 60 buttons lined up for all the shards, right? And he's just like, dong.
We're going to see this, and so we could see future missions.
Did you manage to get on your work PC, by the way, King?
Thanks to
or do we need to go over to PU, and then that way Data can join? Actually, no. Yeah, let me see if you join PTU first, and if not, Data then can join us on PU.
space all the time right now. It's on board Perseverance, it's on board Curiosity, it's on the Voyagers, it was on Cassini, Galileo, many different spacecraft use this. It's called a radioisotope thermal electric generator, or an RTG. That is the last time I'm going to say
RTG.
those words. It's RTG.
Radioisotope thermal generator.
Plutonium. That is
yeah, we'll do PU. That way data can get involved as well. All right, data, you'll be pleased to know we are switching over to PU now, which you can join in with. So let's go and launch out. I need to get some more hard drive space. Look, these 2 NVMe's are filling up.
And
20 gig left.
Trying to figure out, is there some way to make these things smaller and more efficient, but still simple? Like, the nice thing about the RTG is they are dead simple. And so one of the NIAC awards that was announced in early 2023 was a plan to try to miniaturize an RTG. So right now, an RTG is about
oh yeah, yeah. You got a lot of commercials.
Pretty big.
There's about 3 an hour, I believe, are set up. 3 or 4 an hour.
2 liters, so 200 milliliters, like less than a cup.
Oh wow!
You think you can get the?
Hold on, did you just hear that? That is insane.
200 liters, which is a couple, and what it is.
So we're gonna just go back to that. Right.
Propulsion systems, but the method of nuclear power that is used in space all the time right now. It's on board Perseverance, it's on board Curiosity, it's on the Voyagers, it was on Cassini, Galileo, many different spacecraft use this. It's called a radioisotope thermal electric generator, or an RTG. That is the last time I'm going to say
RTG.
Words. It's RTG.
RTG
is a chunk of plutonium that is decaying. And as it decays, it gives off a tremendous amount of heat that can last for decades. And then that plutonium is connected with a thermocouple, and they're able
general purpose heat source module.
Electricity from the heat that's being expended. And so scientists have been trying to figure out, is there some way to make these things smaller and more efficient, but still simple? The nice thing about the RTG is they are dead simple. And so one of the NIAC awards that was announced in early 2023 was a plan to try to miniaturize.
There we go. I got your friends list now.
Right now, an RTG is about 200 liters.
200 liters.
Pretty big.
That's huge.
You can get an RTG down to about 0.2 liters.
What?
200 milliliters, like less than a cup.
200 liters to 0.2 liters.
Power density from 3 watts
That's insane.
all the way up to 30 watts.
That's actually insane.
So you've got a much smaller RTG that's producing more power. And what's really exciting about this is
I'll wait on menu till you guys are launched so we can get you all in the party.
These giant flagship spacecraft. But now instead of a multiple ton spaceship, you could have something that is smaller, bordering on CubeSat size, and yet still powered by this long-lasting energy source that could keep it going for decades. And so maybe we could see some of those missions to Uranus and Neptune after all, instead of having to go.
That's actually a massive advancement.
Smaller RTGs, and you can power your mission that's less expensive. Now, this is one of the new NIAC grants that were awarded in 2023. And
7 years old, yeah. I highly recommend NVMEs, bro. NVMEs have been fantastic for me.
And you'll be able to see that interview here. Scientists build a teeny tiny tractor beam.
Oh!
Are a mainstay in science.
Yo. We've built a teeny tiny tractor beam. That's amazing. If you have a particular ship you want to try out, let me know. Do you know the one ship that I've always wanted to? There's 2 actually that I would like to see. That was the Sabre Raven, because that just looks really nice. And was it the F8C, the one above the Super Hornet, the F8? They're the 2 that really captured my my attention. The Sabre Raven, it's mainly because of the colour and the design of it. It's all like encapsulated from like the pictures that you see in Astro Andromeda. Right, so I'll drop you both an invite to the party. I'd really appreciate that, bro. Because I believe I always said I would never pledge more than the Avenger Titan to the game, right? But, like, the one ship I think that would make me actually do it is the Saber Raven, but apparently you can only get it from like history at some event or something. Right, I'll launch into a best server now for us both. All three of us. It's like, dude, one of my favorite cars in real life is a Lotus Exige. Not the Elise, but the Exige in that like metallic blue color. Oh, love it. Love it. I keep pausing this like Fraser Kane guy in like such an awkward way.
Star Trek.
I feel bad.
Fire the tractor beam and.
But yeah, tractor beam.
Really
Tractor beam.
Seen in the new Andor show.
Yes, I wish I could have that ship. Genuinely, it would.
Against the tractor beam.
I went for a Samsung 960 Evo instead.
People want to see a practical version of this technology. Now there is a
an actual tractor beam.
It's been in use for quite a while, and they're called optical tweezers, and they use laser light to be able to shove microscopic particles around, and it works pretty well and is used sort of as practical applications for various.
What's your favorite ship out of all the ones that you have then?
We do this with something that is larger, and so researchers have been able to
CDF has been
create
activated
a
to
larger
assist with a
version
local
of the
emergency
tractor
on the
beam,
planet of
something to
Crusader.
remove
The
macroscopic
Ninetales gang have
objects
seized
around.
control of several platforms
It's in
outside
a
of
very
Orison,
specific
and the CDF
laboratory
needs any
conditions.
available
Some people just
volunteers to help
fires
resecure them.
from
Consult your contract
the
manager to
International
sign
Space
up.
Station to bring an astronaut back on board. They fire a laser at a target, and then the
Oh, here we go. Here it is.
target is irregular so that hotter gas builds up on the far side of the object, and then that creates a pressure differential in the air that then pushes the object towards the laser, and they're able to drag this around. And
No.
in the laboratory stage, but it's a first step.
Wow, that's cool as hell. That's so cool. We got a little tractor beam made. Mercury Star Runner and a Cutty Black.
Consider joining our Patreon.
The Cutty Blues I prefer to the Cutty Black just because of the actual cockpit.
Give is that we can have a meeting after you sign up as a patron. And when I talk to a lot of people, they say, "Well, I've been wanting to for years." Sometimes.
Like that cockpit is beautiful.
We could use your money if you want to become a patron. Become a patron.
Where even am I at the moment?
You get a lot of perks, like I will remove all the ads from the Universe Today website. For life, you get advanced access behind the scenes.
Well, let me just make sure my graphics aren't set like ridiculous at the moment.
We're able to release
Yeah, that's good.
to the public. So, join our Patreon.
Okay. R_shads 4096 R_4 256. Boom. There we go.
Speaking of NIAC grants, I had a chance to talk to one of the researchers.
I deleted my shader folder, so it's going to lag a little bit while we're loading everything in.
The outstanding problems with living off the land in places that are new is you've got all this regolith, you've got all this sand to work with, but how do you turn it into kind of building material?
I'd say we could probably meet in where are you at the moment?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Mix
system.
up some kind of binding agent to make a sort of concrete out of it. And this idea is to use bacteria,
Where's my saber?
fungi, to activate
Vehicle selected.
in between
Stand
the
by.
regolith. So what you would do is you would
I'll just call my ship in a minute. I'll
Your
reply to you.
vehicle has been delivered to the
mold
following location.
for building blocks. And then you put the regolith into the mold, and then you feed it material.
Are you guys in the voice chat? No, we're just in game, bro, at the moment.
Local atmosphere abuse and water that you can put into the system.
We'll see how it goes in game.
Fungus together.
Hangar 2.
Glue all of the particles together, and then once they had finished, you could pull the brick out, and it would be solid, and you could build buildings out of it. But the really cool idea is that this life wouldn't be dead; it would just go into hibernation. And then if you had some kind of damage, you need to fix something.
Let's have a look. Where are you at?
Bioreactor, grow new.
Are you over at? Yeah, I see you. Ooh. You're at Microtech at the moment, so I can always pop over, bro. Unless you want to meet over at Crew L1, because where's Data? Where's Data? Let's have a look where Data is.
Do you remember when you used to?
I think Data is nearby. Yeah, Data is over near Crusader.
Everybody.
I tell you what, let's go down and meet at Daymar. We'll go meet Daymar.
At night, which is this
SCD-1.
that are tracking the
And we'll take it from there.
cool program. What they do is volunteers around the world will look at images of the night sky at varying levels of light pollution.
Request launch permission.
They can actually see.
You are clear to launch.
Commander.
You'll be able to see just a few stars. You'll be able to see
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, so I'll show you where I mean. Daymar.
From this
And then when we're on Daymar, we'll go SCD1.
about 10% gross every year, and it's been doing this as long as they've been tracking this, which is now about 11 years. And we're at the point now where about 30% of humanity can't see the Milky Way. 80% of Americans can't see the Milky Way from where they live. Imagine, like, not being able to see the Milky Way. That would
Oh man, this is so sucky.
Please visit again.
how special and wonderful it
You're
is.
sneezing.
Outside, look up, and be able to see all the stars, the planet.
Right, let's get over to Crusader first.
And that night sky is being taken away from us bit by bit.
Rev up the drive.
Is because of exterior.
It's all right. I have it.
Engage jump on my mark.
They're dramatically less
Standing
power.
by.
And so instead of, hey, let's conserve
Now.
power and still get the same
Jumping.
amount of lighting, the direction that people have gone is.
Yeah, so the voice packs that you was asking about earlier, like the audio, they've actually got people like William Shatner and people from like Red Dwarf to come in to record the voices professionally to do all these like responses and stuff in game with. They're amazing.
And for the average person, it's almost impossible to be able to see the light pollution coming from satellites. If you met on satellites, you should be enraged by light pollution from exterior. It's not light that's being pointed down where it's useful. It's light that's being pointed into the sky where it is not needed. And this is just getting worse and worse. There's a lot of resources that you can use to figure out how to decrease the amount of light pollution that we're always giving off from business or city, and lots of communities are doing a great job of getting this under control. And they love it. It's really special to be able to live in a place where they've got the light pollution under control.
It is so much nicer where there's like very little light pollution just looking at the night sky. It's so different. So different. I've not been somewhere where it's really low, but I've been out camping where it's quite low for where I live.
Alright, those are all the stories that we have.
And it's such a difference.
These stories, there are links in the show notes down below. You can also get even more space news in my weekly email newsletter. I send it out every Friday to more than 60 people.
I like this guy. He's good. Fraser Kane, if you want to check him out on YouTube. He's not bad at all. Right. So, SCD-1. Boom. Oh, my bad.
There's a way to make an entrance. My destiny.
Adverts.
It was now a conspiracy of witches.
Engage jump.
Jump.
I do love Daymar SCD-1 as a little meet-up spot. Like a little, you know, like one of them little places.
Quantum travel complete.
Let's get some music on anyway. Engage jump on my mark.
Okay.
Now.
Engaging jump.
Quantum travel initiated.
Humans have always suggested that gaining knowledge by observation alone won't cut it for them. Their uniqueness for interfering with the course of nature has been apparent since their very beginnings. Pushing along accelerating their evolution much faster than nature intended. Motivated by self-preservation, a survival instinct in its purest and most primitive form, they knowingly destroy everything around them.
I love Daymar though, look at it. It's just so nice. Right, we'll head down here. Max power to engines.
Power to engines.
I do love Daymar. Anyway, where's the mining facility? Let me find out where that is. Right, data's over at Port Ollie. Where is it? Shubin. Shubin. There we go. There it is. Let's get over here. Data's on the way. He's popping over. What we got down here? An Amble C8. We got 2 Pisces down here. Interesting. Deploy landing gear.
Deploying gear.
Landing gear deployed.
I love you.
Where do you reckon they are? Which building do you reckon they're in? Are they in this one? No worries, Chatfield. They're not in that one. They're not in their ship either. He's not in that one. Oh! They've just disappeared. They've both just... They're literally both just disappeared. Okay. Anyway, let's go and get landed and refueled and all that jazz. We'll just land on the back corner for you. Depending on what ship you got. You'll be... Oh, we're clipping our wingman. We'll get in on the back corner. Oh, I hear someone. There he is. Let's just restock and refuel, repair, all that jazz. And then we'll have a quick look for some armor and stuff. Come park your MSR over closer, bro, if you want, man. So, I've got no helmet on, which is quite funny. Because I should not have been able to breathe there. 30 seconds it was. Luckily I've got helmets here because that would have been a bit awkward. Would have been really awkward. Alright.
Affirmative.
No, don't go prone! Don't go prone! Oh, it closed on me. By the power of the loot gods, present me red crates. Yes, we got a red crate. What we got in here, mate? Let's have a look. We got anything cool? Oh, actually, I've not got one of them, but Adventure Undersuit. I've not got one of them ones. I've got one of them. I've got plenty of them. The Dust Storm helmet's quite cool. I've not got a Dust Storm one. What's that one? A Sangar helmet. That's just... I'll leave that one for you. You can have a rest in that red one, by the way, Data. You can have a rest in there, bro. I got some lootage for you. I do need some hydration in that way. What colour we got? We got pink. We got red. What the devil was that?
Hey, Alsher, can you hear me again?
Yeah, bro. Can you hear me? Oh, it's your vehicle that you're getting out. I was wondering what that noise was. It was you and your vehicle.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, so if you go into that one just here, near, you know, to the right of the blue place, there's some stuff in a red crate for you. I've left some stuff in there for you, bro. Alright. Have we got another red crate? No. It's because we didn't ask the crate gods, that's why. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, Chatfield is 28 million out. I haven't checked the blue one yet, so it might be worth checking to see if you can find one in there. Oh, Greg got another one in here. What's that? Adventure Undersuit that hasn't rendered in for some reason. Hopefully that renders in there. Okay, that's cool. Black grey, I haven't got that one. Venture Core tan and true black gold silver. We'll leave that. Yeah, there's armor and some arms for you in one over here as well, Data. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there.
Cancelled.
So it's just that first room. You find anything in the blue one?
Yeah, I'm going now to the blue one.
Ah, nice. Yeah, so the other one is that back one over there. There's some arms and chest, and this one's empty here. This one's actually empty. We'll call our knocks in as well. Have a little bit of a blast. To be fair, I need to move all of this stuff back over to what do you call it? Area 18 actually. Got quite a bit here. We'll bring one of the other ships over. Alright, hold on. We're gonna go. It's definitely not like he can see my stream, you know. He's definitely not watching. Can I not get into it? Oh, we gotta go a secret way. Oh wait, is that it? It's this one, isn't it? No, it's not. It's not that one. Not that one. This one. Wait, can we... God damn it. The left. We gotta go to the left down. Right. Yeah. Where's habitation? Bridge. Recreation. We're nearly there. Right. Which one was it again? It was a white queen. Or was it? It was this one, wasn't it? Was it the king? Nice. Yes! He will never know. He will never find us. He will never find us. I'm definitely not hiding, bro. Definitely not hiding.
Say again. Sorry, couldn't hear you.
I'm definitely not hiding.
You're in the crawl space. Where do you want us to go?
We're just going to wait for Chatfield to get over, and then we'll end... Oh, actually, we might even be able to go meet Crew L1 now. Go to Crew L1 quickly. Because he's still 28 mil out, so, yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, 28 mil. Hold on, let me... Oh. That should cover the fuel costs for you.
Engines online.
That's what I love about the Sabre, the fact that you can just whip it. Oh man, so good. So good. Right, let's get over to Crew L1 Ambitious Dream. Engage jump on my mark.
Okay.
Now.
Okay, executing now.
Initiated.
Yeah, Chatfield, normally I have a chat closed just because of the arguments you normally see in the chat. So it's like every now and then I'll press F12 to load it back up, and I just saw what you were saying about you didn't have enough money to cover the fuel. We'll get you some, mate. We'll definitely get you some money in game. These service beacons we're doing at the moment, we're having a good time doing these. Talking of which, we've got one. Let's go do it. Oh, it's been taken. Never mind. Crew L1. Crew L1. Did that? Yeah, that got you moving again. Brilliant. Did that get you moving? Request launch permission, even though it's landing.
Affirmative.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where are we going? Oh, we're going over there. Nice. Let's go.
Already been granted.
Alright. Oh, I forgot about decoupled. Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
Ah, well, you're too late with it. Request landing permission.
Sending docking request.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I was gonna say normally it gives you the same one. And a successful decoupled landing. I like trying that. Decoupled is always a bit scary when you've got a mouse and keyboard, I'm not gonna lie. Right, we'll keep moving. We'll go over and meet you guys at the terminal. I'll meet you all at the terminals. Oh, I should have brought some of my armor over with me.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Do you know what? We haven't used the Gladius for a while either, actually. I don't know why the Redeemer's down at Shubin.
Your insurance claim
Probably
has
from a
been sent.
previous one. We'll bring our Titan over. I do love the Arrow. The Arrow is really nice. I managed to solo an ERT in it the other day. And a hard threat. That was quite nice. Okay, so that is bring over the Cutty Blue.
Your insurance claim has
just
been
in
sent.
case it's got anything on it that we can put on our other ship. Let's have a look.
Goodbye.
Let's have a look what we've got. Gladius. Yeah, you see, we could do with a couple of extra bits and bobs for our ships. So many Panthers, though. So many Panthers. What's on the Andromeda? Missing quite a few missiles on that, actually. Quite a few. Tell you what, I'm going to unequip that. Task force in use on the Arrow. We'll wait until the other ships are over, and then we'll pull off some of the missiles off the other ship. Right, so it looks like Data is coming in for landing. Let's go and see if Chris is out the window. I keep wanting to call you Chris because of Chatfield CIG. It's messing with my head. Sorry, Chatfield. He's just gone over. Probably should drink something. Hey.
Hello.
Definitely needed a drink. Do you need one or you got some? Oh, someone just blew up. Chris, Chatfield, did you just blow up? Yo. Yo, look. Oh, I just heard something and I was like, Chatfield, is that you? You just sort of like seen the body just doing like a little space cartwheel. That was hilarious. Right, we might.
Wait, you crashed into the window?
I think yeah, because yeah. Wait, okay. So Chatfield, stay where you are. We'll come to you. Right, come on, bro. We gotta go do a little bit of a. Oh, that's hilarious.
Welcome
that is hilarious.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, right. Okay, so let me just check something very quickly, and then we'll go over in style,
Should I
bro.
bring my ship or am I
No, you can come with me, bro. We'll go over there. Saves us from having to use too much fuel and spend any money that we don't need to. Plus this ship, pretty much my run around one power plant. Quadracell MT. There we go. Shield gen. I will remember to put a shield on it this time though. That might help. Okay, so I will now call it in.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, King, don't worry about it, bro. We'll come to you, man. We'll come to you. We'll come pick you up.
Vehicle selected.
All right, we are going to head over to
Your vehicle
Hangar
has been
5.
delivered to the following locations.
Oh yeah, Hangar 5. Did you try and guess which hangar it was? Oh, bless me. You coming with me, Data? Come to Hangar 5, bro. Right.
Affirmative, Commander.
We'll keep an eye out for him. We'll just see if he's gonna come to us, King, and then we'll fly over to you, bro. Oh, are you flying over to us? If we don't need to get to you quick. You're stationary. Okay, okay. Yeah, so I don't know what Data is doing. I'm not sure if he's coming to Hangar 5. Data, you coming to Hangar 5, buddy?
Oh, no, I'm in my ship. I'm
Oh,
outside.
no worries, no worries. That's cool. Right, I'll meet you over at Microtech. Right, let's get over to you.
Origin shipports at your service. Core system operational.
Request launch permission.
Right away, Commander.
Such a nice ship.
Oh, you got the space yacht. Nice.
South Park references for the win. Yeah, we got the space yacht, bro.
Where are we going?
We're going to go to Microtech.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Engage jump on my mark.
Standing by.
Now.
Jumping.
Yeah, won't take too long of this beast. One thing I did forget to do though in this ship, we forgot to engage stealth mode. Stealth mode. Oh no, wait, stealth mode again. Stealth mode. Oh no, that's not stealth mode. That's emergency mode. Stealth mode. There we go, there's stealth mode. Right, so it's the middle button for stealth mode. Stealth mode. I love it. I love stealth mode so much. Stealth mode. I don't know why it just pleases me so much. We'll go down to the technical deck. Can we put stealth mode on here? Stealth mode. We can. Wait, we can do it in here as well, right? Stealth mode. Like how cool it looks. Everything's just green. It's just like... I love it. I love it so much. Wait, can we do it in this room? Please tell me we can do it in this room.
I'm no gangster. I'm Obsidian. Very friendly AI. Provided you don't cross me. Capiche?
Yeah, boy. We've got it. If only we could do it in there. If we could do it in there, that would be amazing. Having that as green as well would be so cool. Like when you turn this light down, that light interacts with that light in there. But being able to see your bike, love it. Love it. I probably should put my helmet back on. I don't have a helmet on. Well, that's quite interesting. I forgot my helmet. Okay, we're 17 million now. Yes, stealth mode. That's it. It's just like, I love a green light, so Scarecrow. Have you ever experienced it in the 400 eyes? I don't know. It just reminds me of like Splinter Cell. You know when that old game Splinter Cell where he had a free light helmet with a night vision. It's badass. Stealth mode.
Right away.
No, don't go into stealth mode. Let me be.
Anybody out there? I've got pirates all over me. I need assistance here.
Wait, what the hell? Huh? That was very strange. Engage jump.
Jumping.
Crew command roster. Assign a random crew. Assign a new crew.
Right away, Commander.
As you wish.
Assigned to post.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Aye, aye, Commander.
There we go.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Turn on lights.
Lights on.
Alright, we're nearly there. Do you want me to come by the window for you? I'll try and not explode though. I won't do what you did. He's not your buddy, pal. I wonder how long we can keep it going in chat, like the whole South Park reference. Max power to engines.
Power diverted to engines.
Are you out the window right now, chat? Close chat.
Comlink closed.
Cancelled.
Crewman Leo.
Commander.
Introduce yourself. Yeah. Wait, is there a window there? Oh, there is a window there. Request landing permission.
Asking now.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Woo! Jesus, that was close. Deploy landing gear.
Entry. Plane
Gears down.
entry.
Probability. Quantum mechanics is a probabilistic theory. It does not give definite answers, but only with the probability that an experiment will come up with a particular answer. This was the source of Einstein's objection that God does not play dice with the universe.
Phenomenal.
There we are.
Have a pleasant stay.
Okay. Let's get out. Have I got a helmet? I haven't got a helmet here. Open sesame. Close chat.
Com link closed.
Crew command roster. Crewman Crusoe to science.
Reporting to station.
What did she go to? Crewman Cleo to helm. Crewman Cleo to helm control.
Okay,
There we go.
Commander.
That is all. That is
Thank
some
you.
shiny armor, my friend.
Crew have been assigned to stations.
That is very shiny. You got the reflective gold. Yeah, that reshade does make that look good, doesn't it? Look at that. Look at the difference. So that's standard, right? And then that's reshade. Oh, love it. Let's put the DPX back on a second. There you go. So no reshade, reshade, no reshade, reshade. Oh, I love it. Lovely armor. Lovely armor. Think it, is it the Venture one? The RSI Venture?
Hang on, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now, yeah. It took me a while. There's two different like chat modes I realised. One that does party chat and proximity, and then one that does proximity.
Yeah, I think I found them to the same button.
Yeah, it's weird because the one that does party chat, the comms one, does proximity as well. It's like they should separate them both out.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it the Venture armor then?
Yeah, I think so. I've never seen it before, I just woke up with it.
Oh, nice. It's like, that's what you get when you log in. It's pretty nice with the
I've
old
also
little
got a
red
black,
and gold.
600i.
Oh, nice. I got the only skins I pretty much got were the blue and gold one on the Invictus suite because I joined in May last year. Got that for the Avenger Titan on the starter pack. That one's really nice. And then the Foundation Festival ones, I got them for like the arrow. It's like almost like a gunmetal silver Mandalorian colour, but then it's got teal going along the side of it. But the one. There's one that I've seen for the 400i, and if you look at the ship from the top down, it looks like the Mandalorian ship, like from the Star Wars films, especially with like the chrome skin. I'm like, I want like if the lottery one day. But yeah, this is, I don't know if you're like, I don't know, the favorite. I like low flying, to be fair, with the arrow. That's a nice one. I got it on that as well. Here's data. What helmet's that? I did forget to ask actually, because it's got like a skull in the helmet. Really weird.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
I ain't got anything here, to be fair. All my stuff's at Area 18 when I did my character reset.
What does he need?
You got a helmet? Just any helmet, to be fair. Doesn't matter which one. I do like that jumper that person's wearing over there. It's like a geometry jumper, golf jumper. Legend, bro. Thank you. Equip that bad boy. Hey, he's got a Nerf gun. I need to equip the helmet. This is quite nice, actually, the yellow. I like the arrow yellow one as well. So, what I was thinking is,
right, shall we get a ship out?
Yeah, you need some money in game, I believe, don't you? So, did you want to do some bounties?
Yeah.
We can do like critical threats and stuff.
What ship did we want to take?
Well, basically, I've been doing the critical stuff in like the Andromeda, but anything like a light fire, it depends on what your play style is. But I say to anyone, anything without nukes, basically, so we have a bit of fun rather than one-shotting hammerheads.
Well, basically we've got a choice of anything. I'm not too fussed what we go for.
What haven't you flown on and you've not had the time to get in yet? Because I know you got access to it all, so it's like, what would you want to get in yourself? Because it's pretty chill. Like, have you tried the
stuff
Sabre
like
Raven?
I have. I flew. That's the one I crashed in.
Oh, is
across
it?
The window with. Yeah. I can probably get it out again if you want to have a look at it.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have a look at the front, because one thing with the normal Sabre is like when you get in the cockpit, the weapons kind of draw back into the wings, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
What are you going to be flying, Data? For some space pew pew?
Oh, I'm just gonna hop with you guys.
Nice, nice. You can get in a turret if you want, yeah.
Thank you.
Alright, we've got 2 minutes on the Raven.
No worries.
Ooh, we could take the Redeemer. I haven't had a chance to use that properly.
I've got I think mine, I don't know if I've got mine upgraded.
Welcome.
Because are the ones you got like stock ships, or do they have they actually got upgrades on them?
They're all stock, so I haven't tweaked
Let
them in
me
anyway.
see. Because the Redeemers, oh man, if you've not been in the the turret of it, when you fire up that ballistic cannon like turret at the front, it's just like godly. Like the first time I got killed with one, I went on proximity chat and I was like, just fire it again while I'm dead, please. Like,
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
have you ever seen the TV show The Expanse?
No, I haven't.
If you got Amazon Prime or any other means of watching it, I'd highly recommend it. There's a ship in there called the Rocinante, and they do this like incredible move where they're flying away from the enemy, he 180s it, fires a railgun, and then boosts back out and gets the hell out of there. It's amazing. But it takes a little bit to get into the show, but Amos, great character. But it's like the most realistic portrayal of like space. You could see it being real. Like that's what I love about the Gladius and the Sabre and the Arrow, is they're like real shit. What you could imagine we would use today to do this stuff.
Yeah.
Vehicle selected. Remember, stand by.
I love how I've still got the IAE posters up in the corners and stuff.
Yeah.
It's quite funny what I did, like, because I don't date or no, I don't like giving out free money because I want people to respect the grind of a game, right? So what I'll do is I'll give them a little challenge. So I got someone, you know, the shop over at the back over there. I got someone to buy all. Was it you, Data, that I did it with, or somebody else? I can't remember, but I got them to buy one of all the drinks, all the chocolate bars, and all the plushies, and they had to send me a screenshot of evidence they got one of everything, and then I gave them some money for their upgrades. Got to gamify it a little bit. Or the other thing I love doing, this one was brilliant. We had someone confused in game.
Looking for a good time?
Vehicle
Be sure to
selected.
visit Wally's bar in the
Stand by.
promenade. Only a quick ride on the metro.
Hello, and welcome to Microtech New Babagay. Here at New Babagay, we believe in not protecting you or your family.
For the latest updates on ship availability and gate assignments, please use one of
So I love doing that as well. And we were doing one where it's like, welcome them to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval Service. And just as they go to the lift, I'll go, your vehicle has been impounded. And they run straight back to the terminal.
That's just mean.
It's so good though, because they won't notice if you like just hiding like behind here. You're like hid behind a sign, right? So they can hear you, but they can't see you. Or more hidden in plain sight at Area 18. They got like the little flower bed bits near the terminals, and you just lay down there. Right. Which one we head? I'll head into the back right of this one.
I've just Hangar 5. I've just quickly whipped out the Raven for you to have a look.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I appreciate that. Because it is a blue one, right? I am right in saying it's blue.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at the blue around the engine. Oh, that is nice. It's so sleek as well. That's the thing with it.
It looks like an SSD.
It's just the blue. It's the fact that we've got the blue on like the vents as well.
It's also got a the EMP built into it.
The which one built into it?
The EMP.
Oh, nice, nice. Like the Vanguard Sentinel, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that blue's really nice.
Is this a stealth bomber?
No, this is the stealth version of the Saber.
Yeah, so the Saber's basically like the stealth fighter, so it's kind of like one above the Arrow. Oh well, yeah, technically. It's like in that same ship, the one above the Gladius, but like above the Arrow in that same category. But I like them. I love a Saber. You can get free size, free weapons.
So this is this or the EOS Ion, what's it called? I forgot. The Ares.
Like this is one that you could only get through the Intel did like their Optane M.2s. So when you bought one of their Optane M.2s, you got this ship included with it basically. So it's like quote unquote quite a rare ship to find in the game. Because I think you had to be like there in the like real life event as well. So like Intel did a real life event. They give out some Optane drives, and with them drives you got this ship. So yeah, the blue. No, I really appreciate you showing us. I love a blue colour. It's right nice blue. This is technically the one I'd have on the Lotus X Siege, like a metallic version of this.
Yeah,
so
it's
nice.
Really nice. Like I say, though, you're free to get in it if you want. Have a look around.
Oh, thank you, bro. Oh, it's even a blue cop. That's so cool.
What happened?
The everything like the joystick and that's blue. Like the buttons. Oh man, that is so nice. I'm just gonna take it off a little bit. And the back of it just looks so sexy on top down. Yeah, I like that as well. The weapons don't move, they're kind of hidden. That is so sleek. Yeah, Data, have a quick look at when you get in the cockpit at the joystick. You'll see what I mean with the colour. But that's a really nice touch. I didn't know they did that with the joystick and like even the buttons around it. That's really good.
Yeah, it's really nicely done.
And you can't really tell from, this is what's mad, right? From the outside here, it doesn't look too dissimilar from the normal Saber, but when you go into F4 mode and look at it top down, it just looks so much sleeker. So Data, go into F4 mode and have a look at it top down from your exterior camera. You see like the back of it, it's like got them two vent holes sort of things, like it's so nice. What would you say your favourite one is though? Like looks wise?
I don't know, I do like the Raven. Just the standard one, I think, is quite nice.
I have a little fan of a 400i. It was my first like proper ship after I got enough money to get a decent ship. When I grinded the game, I was like 400i. I want a space boat.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah,
so
quite nice.
Let's have a look at, so what we want to do first thing, like, I know this is going to sound a stupid question considering where you work, but what is your knowledge on Star Citizen in-game, and are you playing on mouse and keyboard?
Yes I am. And I have no idea on my knowledge.
Cool.
It might be a bit rusty.
No, that's cool. I can. So one thing I do, I help people out with mouse and keyboard. Try to get some settings so they can fly like they got dual sticks. So you're more than welcome to give us a shot, and I can tell you what it is that will change. It's one main setting called Pilot VJoy Range Yaw and Range Pitch. It's under General Options. At standard, it's set to 19, but change it down to 4. Because you know when you're flying and you got that little reticule bit and your mouse is moving around a bit and you got the line, it responds quicker. It's really good.
Where was it, sorry?
So if you go to option, it will be under options and then general, and then you'll have to scroll down quite a little bit until you see one called Pilot VJoy Range Yaw, and then underneath it will say Pilot VJoy Range Pitch. It's like about a quarter of a way down there, the scroll bar. Oh yeah, we won't be able to hear you when you're in the options. So what you want to do is set that to 4 instead of 19. Both of them to 4. Leave dead zone where it is. And then once you've done that, go all the way down to the bottom of that menu. And there'll be something that will say like global camera shake. There's 3 sliders around there. Make sure all of them are slided to your left. That basically will stop like your camera shaking when you're trying to aim at people and stuff. And then in audio there's one as well where you can disable audio driven camera shake as well.
Oh sweet. I'll have to give it a go.
Yeah, there's a few other things that I can help you with another day, but we'll get you some money anyway. I guess you're taking this then, aren't you? I would do if I was you. It depends what you want to do, to be fair.
Leave it. I prefer multi-crew.
Okay, so yeah, well, you wanted to try out the Redeemer, didn't you?
Yeah.
Right, I'm in the back of the elevator for you guys. I'll wait in here for you. It's always worrying when you get in a lift and you see an out of power sign.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been moved to our storage facility.
Right, let me just see if I've got everything equipped to it.
Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
You're a few missiles short, but the rest of it's upgraded.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
So I'll get the hangar bay open for you, and then you two can. And then unless you want to all get in the same one, do you want to all get in?
Or the beauty of our award-winning garden. This city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
To be fair, we could all get in the same one.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Hangar 9 it is. You coming, Data? Yeah, he is. Oh, did he get in?
All of it.
Oh no, he missed it. Hangar 9. Oh no, he is in. There we go.
God, these things, bro.
I'll let you do the honors then if you've not used this much. You can either fly it or be a turret. Completely down to you.
I'll be a turret guy.
So I've kept the ballistics on the front ones, I believe it is, and they're like the 2 big ones. I just love this as like a bar.
Player-made ship.
This one's like pretty nice. I like the kind of the engines on the side.
The players made them. CIG made up accepted designs from players, and this is one. This was one of them. I remember.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
I prefer the original design, to be honest.
What was it like? What was different to it?
The old one had 3 floors, so that it had like a little. I'll try and get a video for you, but the ground floor was just had like seats. It was basically like for a like a drop ship, so you land and then drop the troops off. So it had like 6 seats in it.
Because the thing that I don't like about this current one's the back.
Yeah. Well, with the original, the middle one was like this. You know, you have the cockpit and the gunner seats and whatever else, and then it had a 3rd floor, which was like a little dining area. You had a table and like the beds and other stuff.
So like habitation and recreation were upstairs.
Yeah. I'll send you a video of the tour because it is a really nice ship,
awesome.
but I think this new one's a bit meh.
Request launch permission.
That's affirmative, Commander.
Right, remember when you go into your contracts manager to always accept the call to arms under mercenary. Give that extra bit of cash when we kill people. Good news is we've got an 89,000 mission that I'm hoping to get hold of, which we have. I'll share it now. It should pop up on your screen for you. Target status, we'll go for weapons. Balance power.
Equalizing power.
Retract landing gear.
Landing gear retracted.
There you go, I sent you the video.
Cheers, buddy.
Landing gear retracted.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Wait, let's have a look at it from the outside. So,
science has not yet taught us that this is or is not the sublimity of the inhabitants.
Let's take a look round and see what we've got on the side here. Now there's just not this little door here. I'm not quite sure what this does yet. I'll look to that door.
yeah, but our little front door's a bit
that door? I don't know. Wait,
strange.
Got some.
Well, they had.
Manual
You know, near
release.
behind the turret.
I'm sure that is unless the gun comes off.
Yeah.
Like a quick escape door almost.
Nice lights on the side there. And we've got these big arms on the side. Now I don't know if you guys have seen the FPS module. And in that video there was the Redeemer landing on a space station. And you saw the propulsion system. And you see this sort of scissors thing in front of me. What it does is them 2 arms obviously open out when you're actually in flight. And this sort of orange light appears inside of them things, and they act as the thrusters. It's a weird thing. Probably want to go and have a look at the video to know what I'm going on about. And obviously that centre rotation thing there is what expands them sort of arms out. And it's got quite a lot of a landing or running gear, I'll say. A lot of wheels. It's got one on this arm, quite a few on this one. Fair few on there as well.
Engage jump on my mark.
Have a look around this side.
Affirmative.
Now.
Is that the same there?
Hyperspace jump.
It's the same little door
yeah,
there.
but further back a little bit as
It's
well.
hard to
Change
see
that
anything on this one 'cause
slightly.
it's so blooming high. Moving back here. Stand right back. The tail is very, very long. You can see. Actually, if you think about it, if this is the actual sort of entrance of the ship here, I think fire extinguisher.
Engage jump.
Jumping.
Before going up the top there, we'll take a look up there in a minute. Piping, does that go around that side? No, it goes around this side. And that's for. All the way around there.
BK, my ship's completely offline.
Alright, here we are.
Let's see if we open some of these doors.
I hired you to protect me. Now get back here and protect me.
Nice little panel here. Not quite sure what that
Nearest
is.
enemy.
Hopefully that's going to give you some sort of readout. It'd be pretty cool.
To protect me. Now get
Now we've
back
got
here.
multiple
He's
options
really
on where we
moany,
can
isn't
actually
he?
go here. The first thing is this little, I was going to call it a cupboard, but it is not far off that really. Oh, here we go. Now, this is actually to get into one of the gunner seats. Now, if you look there, I was right. You know that? Remember we were outside a second ago. See this door here where we are now? What must happen is this.
It's got to be this hammerhead, to be fair.
And then you go in here. You must have the EVA on.
A little straight.
Give a look. We'll have a quick look outside now. Because that was here. Look. So that opens. I don't know if a little tube extends out to this section.
That hammerhead's on.
Here. The gun is there. Or maybe the gun moves back and sinks in. Wait and see. But that's obviously how you enter that point anyway. So we'll fly down this side again. Close the door. Draft. Let's have another look in here. So obviously, you come in here, close the door, sit in your seat. We can't get in a seat yet, unfortunately. It's a bit of a shame because I don't know if the animation's not there yet, or what have we got round here?
When you're in a turret as well, Q's a really good button to get the relative mode and that changed.
That'd be pretty cool if you can actually use the weapon racks. So, first gun. Not on the first floor yet, so let's close this door. Now, we've got some steps here, but they're extremely steep. There we go.
Bit of desync.
Okay, so we'll call this the second floor, I suppose. Close my door. What have we got in here then? So we've got quite a lot. So let's run through. Now, I'm not quite sure what these things are actually. I'm going to have to look. I'm guessing there might be escape pods. I might be totally wrong, guys. I see them on the roof earlier.
Right, let's change the sub-target. We'll go for one of the turrets.
I'll have to double check on the...
Going for the turret. We've got a bit of desync at the moment.
I think they are escape pods. They look like it. Might be totally wrong. Perhaps they look like escape pods. Sort of makes sense. Have a nice little gangway here now. We have some nice control panel. A fire extinguisher.
Shield's nearly down. Nice.
Fires on here. This dashboard looks pretty cool. Once it's all plugged in, I suppose it'd be even better, wouldn't it? What we got on the other
Remember,
side?
you got the other two big turrets with the ballistics as well.
A lot of detail on these things as well. We'll come back to the cockpit in a minute. Let's go and have a look on the next floor now. It's up here. And this is, you could call it the...
Power to weapon.
Call it the sleeping quarters, I suppose, isn't it? This is the communal area. Where everyone chills out and sleeps, I suppose. We've got a bed up there as well, look.
Hey,
so what we've got in here, we start from the corner. We've got a coffee machine to start with. Obviously nice branded mugs there. Like a good cup of coffee in the morning. We've got some sink there, looks like with some electronic hot and cold. Nice cooker there. Looks like we've got some top mounted storage up here. Some things there, I have no idea what they are. Seating area, which I'm assuming we're about to interact with later on, but the animations are probably not there yet. For us to actually get in anyway. I wasn't aware, no. Lots more doors here, guys. We got some piping system here. That goes. Oh, this is the top gun here. I don't know how we actually get it down. Make an assumption that that's the button there. It'd be far off, would I?
So nearly dead.
Again. Actually plugged in there, isn't it? Animations are probably not in yet. I mean, they're not in for the bottom gun, so I'm assuming they're not going to be in for the top gun. But this is probably going to come down like the Constellation series as well. Just come down on the seat and then you go up the top there. So I should imagine it's going to be something like that.
Desync.
Now we've got a couple of doors here. We've got a little door first.
You want to press 8 above your like your keyboard numbers above your letters to cycle your subsystems. So I'm going for one of the back engines at the moment.
Got some other consumable. Actually, got some other stuff there. Got some towels. I'll put the towels near the bottom there. Might get wet. What's that at the top there? Let's see that. Crouch down a little bit.
Balance power.
Oh, look, we can see now. Looks like some shampoo and some other bits. So there's your first one. Looks a look. Maybe
You
there's
might
actually
you
a
might
screen
want to
on
switch
that,
if you're
so-
not in the big ballistic one.
Open door up.
There's two massive turrets.
Then on the other side we have.
One's on the floor and one's in the back of the
Toilet.
ship as well.
Can't go anywhere
And
with that
they're
toilet,
the
guys.
big beastie ones.
Hot and cold tap again. We can actually sit on the load. It looks like we can.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. You're in one of the
Flush,
remote
don't
ones.
Here we go. I'm getting on. Probably want to shut the door when you do this.
I was thinking to myself, I only had two
head
weapons
round this
there.
time, which is let's get off. There's my door. Snout. And the cargo bay, I think, is the last bit, which is this bit here, which is a funny little cargo bay. And there's a small amount of cargo units. I'm not quite sure how the back door opens yet. You can get in here. I've got in here a couple of times before. Let's try again. Do some funny stuff.
Max powered shields.
Okay, not getting in today.
To shields.
You can see there's a ram there. Obviously, this section's going to open up at the rear. You can see that there. Obviously, 32 units, not a massive amount. But if you're doing insurgency sort of work, you know, this would be pretty cool for
There
sort of,
you go.
I imagine, like travelling to medium to long distance. with
There's
crew
the
of
big
maybe
guns.
7. You know, you could have crew up here. You could have people downstairs. Nothing stopping you taking more. The actual 5 people is just to crew the ship, really, I suppose. You know, that's to cover the guns.
There we are.
But nothing stopping you taking more by any means. It's going to be a really sort of really good multiplayer ship. It does look really well finished as well in here. It's fantastic. Now look at the console here as well. I'm assuming we're going to have some sort of ship
I
readouts.
love a little bit decent.
Should we try and get any one of the beds? I think we can, yeah. How many beds is there? 1, 2. There could be one at the top there. Is that it? 2 beds? I guess that's the bed up the top there, could be. Maybe I have to go on shifts. We actually got a little cargo net up there as well. Look, I just noticed that as well. Look. Not sure what that is up there. Maybe it's just extra storage as well.
Right, it's taking
What
a
else have we got
beating.
around here? Anything else I've missed?
There we go.
I like
Nice.
this ship. I like these little cubby holes. I like these little doors and
Okay,
stuff.
that's it. That one down. One down. Let's go
Down
for the
this way
next
now.
one.
We've had a good look around here. Ooh, stuck in the door. Now moving up front, we've got a little sort of galley
Got a reclaimer
section
now.
here. It's a single seater actually, which is quite surprising. I thought we'd have a co-pilot. You've got the console here. Some funny looking things here. I don't know what these are. Oh, the power. Well, looks like maybe they're power cores or something like that. Spin the seat round.
Oh wow, that went down quick.
Upholsteries are sort of
Holy
the
moly.
material rather than the leather, like unlike the
Right,
ships.
now we got to figure out which one of these
Here
is
we
an
are.
enemy.
There's a few animation glitches there in my hand there. Ooh, doesn't look good, does it?
Think that might be
that
the
one looks
enemy.
extremely painful. It looks very, very painful, in fact. The viewing angles are pretty good.
Yep, he didn't moan
It's one
about
of
it
the
being a
ones that
friendly
seems to
target,
be
so let's
quite
go get
well
this
done.
one.
Looks good.
Oh, there he is.
I
There's
like the
the enemy.
displays as well. I like where they're placed as well. I like that dash like that because it doesn't really block your view that much. You can look forward, and you can just look down. I like that because it's really outside
Poor little
your field of view.
Valkyrie.
I like these panels as well. I like it when it's built around you. So when you're looking at the panels, all around you, rather than having a heads-up display directly in front of the screen as such. So then that
This
way
one
you
now.
can just focus on what you're doing in front of you, and then if you choose to have a look, you can do. So that's obviously going to be like shields and stuff like that. It's like there's thruster there, forward and back. Some other panels there.
Down. I thought I was
That's obviously going to be.
There we go.
Your map or
I
something
got
like that.
quarter ammo left.
Yeah, very good field of view in this.
How much did you guys get for that then?
I mean, these bars don't really
I
block
got
any of you.
89,000. Did you guys not accept that?
I don't think I've missed anything here. I can't look anywhere else. Got these funny little handle things. I don't see these things on top of the
Let
top of
me
the dash there. I don't quite know what that is.
grab another one. It won't be as hard as the
just hurt
last
my
one,
hands.
but let me share this out. Make sure you accept that on the screen.
So the detail on this is absolutely fantastic. I mean, you could probably stand in here for a lot longer and notice.
You got that
noticing
mission?
Things, I'm really interested to see if these fire extinguishers we can actually use them. They do look like they're going to be
let's get that one. That one's a better one. That's more money. Actually, we'll do both of them. Stuff it.
Initiated.
Alright.
Quantum travel complete.
Let's get over to this beacon. Engage jump.
Engaging jump route.
Initiated.
And then we need to change this to weapons, and I need to go to guns, and I need to change those. There we go. Oh, beacon's just there. Where's the enemy? How to play, find the enemy.
That's amazing.
Whoa, hello there, freelancer. There it is. Okay. Drake Buccaneer. Nice and easy one. Bye.
Are you sharing the missions with us?
Running low on
Yeah,
ammo.
yeah, I am. Yeah, I'll show it. I'll share it again.
Let's see how you like this. All contacts.
I should have popped up for you now.
I hired you to protect me. Now get back here and protect me.
Nearest
Hired you to
enemy.
protect me. Now get back here and
As you
protect
wish.
me. Hired you to protect me. Now
There
get
he
back
is.
here and protect me. Where are you going? Guy down.
Just destroyed.
Down. I thought I was a goner.
Okay, we got one for 104,000 coming in now. Oh, that disappeared. Let me try and get another one. 14, 14, 13.
We might want to rearm.
Yeah, let's go and do that now. Right. Let's do this.
Affirmative, Commander.
If you need a drink or anything, remember the bar down on the ship replenishes itself. I think there's even some peanuts down there if you want any.
Could you please share the...
There is no mission at the moment.
Copy that.
Have you not been getting the ones that I've been sharing?
No, I'm still broke as fuck.
Yeah, fair play, fair play. I'll sort it out afterwards. Right, let's try and find this mining facility. For some reason it won't show up. Bum, bum. Processing, processing, processing. Mining, there we go. Engage jump on my mark.
Okay.
Now.
Hyperspace jump engaging.
Quantum travel initiated.
King, have you been getting the missions come through as well, or you not been getting them either?
I got the last one and the money for it, but I didn't get the one before it.
No worries, I'll sort that out when we get landed.
But then again, I might have just missed it.
That's all good. That's what I love about the history tab. I can just do the amount, divide it by 3, and then send you guys what that would be. So you're getting a third of like 89,000 something.
Oh shit, perfect.
Yeah, someone claimed the 109k one. So basically, when you get the missions, you share them out. What it does is it will split the total amount of a mission between how many people are in the party that have accepted it. So like one time we got a 346k mission for that me and somebody else did together. We're just like, yep, that just covered the cost of a ship we just bought. Max power to engines.
Powering engines.
Actually, I'm probably going to head off once we land. It is getting late.
Yeah, I've just seen the time. It's nearly midnight. Blooming hell. Might do the same. Land, get some armor, see if we got any red crates. I'll share the money out. And we'll see what happens. Did you see the video of the guys that were low flying using an Idris? They stole an Idris and started low flying it.
I didn't, but I wish I had.
I'll see if I can find that one and send it to you, because that one was insane. Like, you got some guy, I can't remember if he's in an arrow, and he's just circling around this Idris, like, as a low flying together. It was insane. One of my favourites has got to be where they've recreated the Top Gun Maverick flight battle scene. Literally seen, like, almost frame for frame, copied it. Alright, let's see what we got here. That's cool. Seeing you just pop out the floor. Oh, he's going back. Oh no, it's... That was awesome, actually. We need... He's just in the toilet. We need to work on like a little grab, some way of making sure this doesn't all fall over and smash. Wait, let's see if anything falls out when we open it. Oh, oh. Good fridge. Good fridge. Alright. There we go. See if we got any armor.
Yeah. Be right back real quick.
I hadn't cycled it yet. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know. Sometimes the animation for you walking through gets a little bit laggy, so I don't know if you're in or not.
Yeah.
Red crate down here. Nice. Oh, there's some nice stuff in there, actually. Have a look at them. One of them's a heavy one. I'm just going to nip to the gents. Just be right back. Right, I'm back. Yeah, that yellow, what is it called? A Pembroke Sunburst editions, and quite nice.
You should buy some cargo for the Redeemer.
Cargo for a Redeemer? What shall we get?
What do they sell?
We got astatine or something, fluorine, iodine, waste, hydrogen, and chlorine.
Fuck it, let's get some chlorine.
Acetine or chlorine? Chlorine. Okay, let's max it out. Okay, that's going in now, I believe. I think I've done that. Right, let me grab this stuff for data and then... Awesome, so that should be on the ship now, I believe. It said it was sending it to the destination. Can probably actually... Yeah, we'll go do this quickly. Oh, I need to split that money, don't I? 1 second. Alright, that should cover the 2 missions.
Sweet.
Yeah, it just got a little bit windy outside. Just as we come in, the ship started leaning to the left a little bit. You there, Data? I think he's still AFK. Right, where shall we head now then?
I'm gonna head off.
Do you have any recommendations on where I should take the chlorine?
I don't know really.
Probably take it back to Area 18, to be fair then.
Yeah.
Well, cheers for joining us anyway. I hope you had a little bit of fun with that.
Yeah, it was good. I'll hop on it again at some point.
Yeah, we'll go through them settings that mate.
Then I'll pop in.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, most of the time I'm playing this, you'll see me, like, if you got the notifications come through, that's pretty much whenever I'm on this game, to be fair. So like, keep an eye on that. And then what I'll do next time you got a bit of time, more time, we'll go through some of the other settings that have changed, just to make it a little bit more easier to fly things.
Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, and you've got my Discord, so
yeah.
Message me, just ping me a message.
No worries. We'll see you soon, buddy. Have a good night.
Sweet, man. See you soon. Good night.
You back, Data? I'm not sure if he's live. Where's Data? I think he might be behind us.
Yep, sorry.
No, that's all good. It's all good. I got some stuff for you anyway. Hold on 1 second. Let me get the jump engaged, and then I'll drop this stuff for you.
Sorry, bro.
That's all good, bro. Don't worry.
I'm back.
Right,
Can you
let's
hear
go. And we'll disengage this jump. If you check your maybe glass, you'll see I sorted you out some money for the missions.
Oh, thanks a lot, buddy.
Yeah, so you got 4k extra than what it would have been. It's like 36,700 or something when it was split 3 ways. But I thought, just round it up. I can't be asked to type in the exact number.
Thanks a lot, bro.
Oh, you helped kill the guys down there. You see the difference in them turrets though. So what you did when you was in them remote turrets, it takes away my guns. And I was like, wait a second, I swear I've got more than 2 guns on this ship, right? But yeah, come down here, I'll show you something cool. Pretty cool, isn't it? How he got like a gun rack.
Nice.
So I can just be like boosh. And then boosh.
Where the hell is my FS9? Oh, I put it back in my Star Runner. Shit. Where do you want to go? Listen, you want to do some space trucking?
Well, we gotta actually go and do a little. We gotta go and do a little bit of dropping off some chlorine at the moment. Where you gone? There you are.
Copy that. I'm gonna switch my push to stop to the key. Can you hear me now? Oh fuck! I'm going. Oh, I'm going down.
You good? Are you good?
I'm drugged up, bro.
I love look at the way your arms go. Whoa!
I can't even go through the fucking door.
Wait, take your helmet off. I want to see what your face looks like. This is too good. I think your face expressions are like, you're just like having a good time, like you're really drunk. You're like, but yeah, I got some stuff for you anyway.
Oh yeah, it's just a black expression.
Oh no, I left it on the planet. I didn't transfer it on the ship. Never mind, I got some stuff for you at Area 18 then. Don't, you can't handle anymore, bro. Ah!
I gave myself some Regina. That helps. Oh.
Oh, these buttons don't do anything. That's a shame. No one's there. That would be cool if they locked the doors. Be careful you don't fall out. Oh, put your helmet on. Put your helmet on. Helmet. Quick.
Oh shit.
You good or?
Yeah.
Oh, that was close, bro. That was close.
It was. Oh, I can go.
So if you have a look at the cockpit of the left screen where my torch is, there's like a little bubble head.
Oh, okay.
I really want one of them blooming Saber Ravens now. I might have to like save up and buy them from one of them trade websites. 'Cause that Saber Raven was gorgeous, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
The blue, like there is a right choice of blue on it as well. That's the best bit. It was like, oh, completely forgot it had an EMP on it. So it's technically classed as like, I think it's classed still as a stealth fighter, but with an EMP. Kind of like a Vanguard Sentinel, a grade down below.
Wasn't it?
Well, the normal Aegis Sabers, a stealth fighter, yeah. But I don't know if it's like a stealth heavy fighter, if that makes sense. But it's just so sleek.
Oh, you still didn't reload the gun, though. The guns are still empty, by the way.
Oh, we'll get landed and then we'll sort that out. Retract. What am I doing? Request landing permission.
As requested.
Deploy landing gear.
Please proceed to.
Deploying landing gear.
We're in a big boy hangar, bro.
Landing complete.
We made it.
Have a pleasant stay.
Your chin is literally glowing, bro. Your whole face is glowing. That's hilarious. Look, your chin's actually glowing. If you look directly up in the air.
Yeah, it is.
What the hell? Oh my word, why is your chin glowing? What kind of drugs did you take in that gun, bro?
I took show the boys.
He's like, I took them all. So, I did something on purpose. You gotta go over here, bro. All the way over here.
Oh my god.
No, I'm only joking, it's this way.
Oh my.
Landing gear raised.
I was like, do I be mean? Do I actually do that? Park it really far away. So I did that on rescuing someone from a prison once. I got him rescued from a prison and it was like 1,200 meters away. And I drugged them up as soon as I got to them. But when I healed them, I made sure they were super drugged up. So it took them forever to walk to the ship. Because they refused to pay me. So I was like, right, fine, we'll do it the hard way then. I'll rescue you. But if you're going to give me a 1 star, I'm going to give him 5 bars.
I didn't make it.
It's just so funny just seeing you tripping out in a corner. With your glowing chin. I don't know why your chin is
Well, this
glowing.
is good. It's good content.
My chin. Oh, we gotta see if anyone else. Yo, dude. Can you see this dude's glowing chin? Look at his chin. It's glowing. Watch this. He's a bit drugged up at the moment. You'll have to bear with him. Look, his chin's glowing for me. It's really bizarre. I think we give him a bit too many. Yeah, we'll get her to make you a coffee, bro. I'll get you a coffee. If she will. Oh, yeah, here we go. She actually makes a coffee for us, look. Talking of which, coffee break.
The order's ready.
Belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times. It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times. Thank you for visiting Arcorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay. From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, Arcorp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Arcorp, investing in tomorrow's future. Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be. It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
Right, I'm back. Where did you go? Where you gone?
Initiating. Voice control on.
personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times. Obey all security
We'll see where it went in a minute.
personnel at all times. Their job is your safety. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
You there, Data?
Yes, I am. I'm just going to the hospital.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I feel like this guy needs some new chest plate. Hold on.
Almost there. I'm done.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport. It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time. From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, our corp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our corp, investing in
How much money you got in game now, Data?
55,000. Around 55,400.
155,000.
No. Just 55.
5 did you say?
Yes.
What ships do you have in game?
I got the A2, the Hercules as well. I have a bunch of ships. The Mercury Star Runner. Yeah.
Go through the ones that you've got.
Like with real life money.
Like in game, not with real life money. Just like if you was to go up to your terminal, what have you got at the moment?
Oh, I have the A2, the Gladius, the Cutter, the Cutlass Black, the Razor Combat Fighter, the A2 Hercules, the Mercury Star Runner, the M50. Yeah.
Is there any ship that you wanted to get but you haven't got?
The one from Crusader, the Enos or the
Oh yeah,
Ions, the Ares.
Forget about Crusader ships. What about any other ones? Like, what's your starter ship that you pledged with? Cutty Black, wasn't it?
A Cutter.
Oh, the Cutter. The Cutter.
Yeah.
Nice. Good ship. I'm gonna check something while we're here. I'm just coming over to you now, by the way. If you want to make your way over to Sector 3, Zone 3, if you can.
Copy that. I'm just need to go to floor 4, room 5 real quick.
trash goes in the bin, we all win. Your help keeps our port clean.
What the fuck? It's not letting me use the room.
Waiting passengers should be mindful of the platform's edge. Strong winds can arise suddenly.
I don't know if I've got any shoes here. Oh, I do, yeah.
City Fund reminds us trash goes in the bin, we all win. Your help keeps our
Oh, you can't carry any weapons when you're doing this? Oh, that's a shame.
Alright, I'm done. On my way. That shit was bugged.
Right, okay, so you're... Let's come and find you. You're... Where are you now? Where are you?
I am here, sir.
Oh, nice, yeah. So, we're in a hospital. Are you a doctor? Because I need to show you something. I need you to... Is my cock okay?
That's so...
You ever done this with your cock before?
No, I haven't done.
Honestly, look, I'll show you. But I know what you're saying, alright? This cock's a little bit skinny.
And a little bit too brown. Has some black streaks in it, bro.
Mate, wait, you haven't seen anything yet. You haven't seen anything.
I want to give that looked at.
Let me show you my fat cock. Here's my fat cock.
What the fuck? That's a fat cock. What the
Yeah.
fuck, dude?
I got something for you, bro.
Why do you even have these?
I don't know. All I'm going to say, look on the floor. You never know. It could be a cock in a box. Hold on, I have actually got something. This is cool. I don't know if you've seen these. These are some of like the sub stuff that you get. So you know where it's on about PTU? Let's go into the light a bit so you can see it over here. Oh no, look at the face my character's making as well. Oh no.
Can you hear me?
Hi.
Dude.
Wait for it. I got something else as well. We got this bad boy. And we got this special. We got a couple of special things. Right. Now, to show you these next ones, I will need you to come with me. Okay, so I will need you to give me this back afterwards, but you can have a look at this. on the edge of a table. Do you see it? So pick this up and inspect it, and then when you're done with it, just place it back down on the side.
Dude, I don't hear you in game.
Do you not hear me? Join my Discord. Alright, there you go. Can you hear me now? So, yeah, all good. Yeah, so have a look in the light at that coin. So I don't know what I got this for, but I got some stuff like through something. I would turn my torch on it for you, but as you can tell, I don't have a torch right now. I don't know what the design is on the front of it. Right, is one fancy ass vape in that ashtray. Why has he got a vape in an ashtray? You seen that? I mean, you might have got this one. Did you get all the Luminalia stuff? Okay, so every year they do this event. And it's basically to celebrate Christmas. Look at that beast. Pick it up. You can pick it up. You can inspect it, move it around, look at it. It's very well modeled. I have one request. Okay. You put that in your MSR, okay? Alright, come with me. Well, you know what that is, don't you? What it actually is. Yeah. I don't know why I keep talking in game. Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, basically Mercury Star Runner, and especially with what that is, it makes sense, right? So pop over here.
Hear you in game.
It might be lagging. Oh, you just said in game. I can't hear you in game. I just heard that. Right. So the challenge is you must run from here. So see this little block here? So you have to run and jump over the edge there. So, and if you do it without dying, you get a prize. But you have to do it from this wall here. So right back against this. Ready? Let me get a good angle. Oh, don't worry about that. Remember, if you die on planet, just Alt F4. And if you die, always Alt F4. Right? And then when you spawn back in, you'll spawn dead at your main place that you were. So your armor spawns there. But yeah, go for it. Go for it. Oh, you made it. Nice. Right. Come back up and I'll give you your prize. Pick a number between 1 and 50. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Do you know what? Have that one. There you go. It was going to land on the pretty basic one, but that one's really nice. Simple, but nice. Right. Just out it. Right, the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to drop you another outfit. Red, green, or blue, by the way. And you've got a female character, so that should suit, I guess. There you go. So take everything off and just equip it all. So you're going to have to remove your undersuit and your helmet and then just start equipping them. I love how that's stacked as well. Like, that's stacked really nice.
This is Rowena Dooley with the CDF with an emergency announcement. Outlaws belonging to the Nine Tails gang have taken over several commercial platforms on Crusader. The CDF needs any available volunteers to sign up via their contract manager.
Now you got a full civilian suit. So that jumper is one of the... So it messed up. It gave me 2 of everything. That's one of the Christmas jumpers. Right, let's have a look at these ships, see what we got here. So, how much money do you have again? 55 grand, wasn't it? Let's see if you can buy anything here. You might be able to. You'd be surprised. Nearly. You've already got a hover quad, haven't you? Have you, you got a Talon? Don't look at the Talon straight. Have a look at the Talon. You'll be surprised you can buy a Grey Cat PTV. 5,145. Yeah. Buy one of them. And then go to Asperia. And have a look at the Talon. Nice, isn't it? Have you got a Pisces? They're quite nice. I'm just trying to think what's a good ship for you to work up to. So, you got the Asperia Talon, which is quite nice because it's like a bird, right? And it does this really cool cockpit animation and all of that jazz. Or you got the Banu Defender. Because it takes 2 years to get out of our atmosphere when you go down there. And you've probably got one of the nicest ones anyway at the moment. Well, nothing really. It's so you've seen like the piloting skills like before and all that. Where I'm still learning a lot, but it comes down to your skill. So it all depends on what kind of fighter are you. Are you an up close and personal one? Are you like a sniper? That kind of thing. Banu Defenders are quite nice done up, but they're like 2.7 mil. Have you got an arrow? Oh, man. You got a Gladius. They're good. They're good. Anvil arrow is good because I want you to get used to low flying. So how much would you need to get an arrow? Second one down from the top. It's Anvil. Alright, so take that number and add 128k to it. So make a note somewhere. That's how much it will cost to get the arrow plus full upgrades. Now, for the Asperia Talon, I'll give you these prices so you know what they're going to cost and everything to get the decent upgrades from, because these are all fighter ships, but in different categories. The Anvil Arrow is really nice because it's a light fighter. The light fighter is a meta at the moment, and it's really good for low flying, right? The one that you can see if you come out of the screen, the one that's in front of you, this is the Anvil Hawk. It's got no missiles, but it's got a cool, nice little animation and stuff. If you want, you can actually jump over and get up close and personal. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 weapons and throw mag burst. So I'll come out of that. And you've got also, that is 1.2 mil, 1.28 mil, 1.29 mil basically. I've got one of them if you wanted to try it out. Right, so while you're having a look at that, so the Banu Defender is... So you'll need to come to the screen and get these figures wrote down. I'm just loading up the upgrade cost now for you. So 1 second, empty cart. Non-stock items to cart. So take the price of a Banu Defender and add 200k to it. So write that down. And then the other one was the Asperia Talon. So let me clear shopping cart. Add build to cart. No. Someone says just no. I was like, fair play. If you look at the difference in the ships, it's not worth it. It's like the Vanguard. The Vanguard Sentinel is the best one you can get for a heavy fighter on that one. 163,000, 164k. Add to that. So, if you were to choose out of them ships to work to next, I mean, Abandoned Defender's quite nice. It's a 2-person cockpit. But if you were to choose between the Talon and the Arrow, what one would be the first one that you'd be working towards? Wait, how much was that again anyway? Like, how many... Let me see how much a contract will give us while you're getting that figure back up. So, like, the average contract, you can get about 20k for a contract doing a combat assistant moderate threat. So, wait, hold on. What's the exact figure? $1.1 mil. Divided by 20,000. 57 missions. Now, they're the way you can solo, though. And you can run through them, like, one every 2 minutes. Right? So, like, I've literally got 1, 2, 3, 4, ranging from 14k, 17k, sometimes they go to 33k. Right? Yeah, so they're called combat assistants moderate. So what ship you got? You can do these in your Cutty Black, to be fair, if you got one of them. Oh, Gladius, easy. So the Gladius is like the equivalent of an Arrow. Aegis, Gladius, Anvil, Arrow. Gladius is a more than capable ship. Wait. You just shared that. Don't cancel that mission. There's a reason why. Because when you accept these missions, right, there is a massive problem with it because you're on a time limit. Right? Yeah, you got rid of it, yeah? Go buy yourself an Arrow. Go to your terminal. That's in the ships. Where you just were. Go buy yourself an Arrow. Right, let me get you a build for an Arrow so you know where you're gonna go. I told you I appreciate people that put the work in and the, you know, patience doing shit. So, let me just scroll up with Haku because I sent him a DM with it in somewhere. Hold on, I'm gonna have to just quickly do you a build for it. Oh no, I'm gonna give you the best, quickest route where everything is all like the minimalist places. So we're at area 18 at the moment, so it makes sense to get as much as we can from here. Virginia Point. Crew L1, L5, Port Tresla. Okay, so we are going to have to... Actually, I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go to New Babbage. Okay, because if we go to New Babbage, we only have to go to 3 places. Her L5, Port Tresla, and New Babbage. That's it. So... let me just get a screenshot for you so you got this in your DM so you know. Now this is a PvE build, okay? So when you go into a PvP build, you change out the shields from Palisade to a FR66. That's all you gotta do. It just basically changes a recharge rate. Because you need your shields to recharge quicker when you're in PvP. Okay. So, if you think about it, AI can't fire as good as real players. So you can take the flak a lot more, so it's better to have a higher capacity shield rather than a lower one that charges quicker. PvP, you need a lower one that charges quicker. Yeah, so I'll take you over there. Yeah, this is the what we had the exclusive opportunity to see. This ship here. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I didn't notice this on the thing before. It's so I'm so like happy that I managed to see one in the flesh blow. Like. So what's cool is, see these two back bits here at the back where we got the holes near the 36? That's what's unique about it. No, I mean the Sabre itself is a really nice ship. I mean, you got the Gladiator, so technically the next route for you would be to go from a... Let me have a look on my screen again, because I've got the journey of them up on my screen when we get back to the terminals. Now the good news is, where we're going, we don't need to change our armor. But you will need one of these. So make sure you carry that on your body, okay? Take this. Oh wait, you wanna... Actually, I'll give you one of these ones instead. You can have one of them as well. So all you gotta do is put it on, put it on top of your helmet that you got on right now. There you go. You got another one down there as well, just in case you wanted the Pathfinder one. So I always keep two on me just in case. And they store in your jacket as well, which is really handy. Literally a bag on your head, right? Yeah, I tell you what, coming in that Reddit Discord server is expensive. Well, since I went in there and met like you guys and some of the other lot, I started on like 33 million. I'm now on 5 million. Oh my god, that bag. Wait, how did you activate it? Yours is activated, mine's not. Oh wait, we missed the train. Oh shit! I'll be right back. I glitched out. I just saw F4. Did you see that? I was like, oh, F4. I'll be right back. You might as well go over to the spaceport, by the way. So you are going to call it out for the first part of the journey, okay? You're going not all the way, but we're going to go to her L5. Okay? That's to get your Atlas jump drive. Oh, that's the last bit.
Previous hostile.
So what we're gonna do is we go. I'm gonna call in my ship. Matt, you can come in, but we're both gonna fly in our own ships. You in your new Amble Arrow, and I'll go in my ship, and we're gonna fly to her L5. You're gonna get your new quantum drive while you're at her L5. So you can start flying over there if you want right now. So go to her L5 and land at the station there. And that's where you're going to buy your new quantum jump drive called an Atlas. Mm-hmm. No. The A2 is a nuke ship. Basically, it drops a fucking nuke. yeah. It's have you ever? You've got one, right? Okay. So you'll notice I sent you a little bit extra money. So what you'll be able to do is you'll be able to buy yourself a nuke for one as well, right? And I'll send you a build for a A2 right now. Just bear with me. Pretty much, yeah. I'll show you some shit when we get over to Crew L1.
The outlaw group Nine Tails have taken over several platforms on Crusader.
Right, I think I'm still at Area 18. Yeah, I am, yeah.
Check your contract manager for details.
Alright, where am I going? That way. Right, where's this A2 anyway? Mercury, there we go, A2. Do you prefer cannons or repeaters for lasers? Yeah, I like repeaters better. I'll send you the link to Urkel so you can play around with where to get all the different bits from. Yeah, HURL5. Mm-hmm. Now, what I want you to... not massively. I mean, my dad used to... Obviously, you like your planes. So, my dad used to be what they call a TIG welder on the RAF Red Arrows. So, you know, like our stunt planes. So, I grew up every morning at 6 o'clock with them. My alarm clock. It's probably why I lay in so much nowadays, and my body pattern, like my sleep pattern's fucked. Living in an RAF base, like literally 10 double-decker buses away from a airfield. Well, TIG welding is basically aluminium welding, basically TIG welding, and yeah, my old man, he used to be quite. Apparently, he's very modest, but from the stories I've heard and everything, he used to be really, really good at doing TIG welding, and he would actually work on the Red Arrows himself. So technically, he was the one repairing the UK's stunt planes. But he never really bigs it up. Do you know what I mean? He's just like, oh, it's just an everyday job. And I'm like, nah, Dad, you gotta understand that's freaking awesome. Some funny stories though when he was growing up in the RAF though. Turns out my dad was a bit of a player growing up. It's quite funny though, because for me growing up, I've always been into computer games, right? So when, like, my mum would be like, announce the dinner's ready, and I'll be like, give me a minute, I'm in a game, I can't pause it. My dad's like, your mum said dinner's ready, get to the table, it's getting cold. I'm like, well, I'm glad it's getting cold, I don't want to burn my mouth, you know, but I can't backchat like that. So it's like, he was a chess champion when he was like younger, county champion, right? So counties like states in the UK. And yeah, he was quite good, so I got him into chess.com, right? His first game, he went against a guy. Apparently it's when the ranking system was all bugged, so it was pairing people that are quite high ranked with newbies and stuff. Like, my dad goes to me, what does KYS and Smurf mean? And I went, who did you play against? And I got him to send me, my mum to send me like a photo of the record. Turns out his first proper game was against someone with a 96 win streak, right? So I went, KYS means kill yourself, and the Smurf means he thinks you're an expert on a brand new account to pretend that you're new and you don't have a clue what you're doing. So I had to explain all this online lingo to him and that, which is quite funny. And then my mum my dad's called Graham, and she goes, Graham, dinner's ready. And my dad goes, I'm in an online game, I can't pause. Oh, wait, that's how my son felt all them years. And I was like, yes, small victory on my behalf. Love it. But now I'm happy I got him into chess. It gives him a little bit of something to do in between like what he does and that, which is cool. Yeah,
Your
oh,
insurance
chess.
claim has been sent. Thank you.
Yeah, but it's when he turns around to me and goes, hey, announcer, I got something called a 13th Gen i7 and a 4470 Ti. And I'd be like, you mean a 4070? Give me it now. Like, your PC's better than mine. Like, he told me about his old monitor was going weird, right? So he told me about this new monitor he got. It turns out he's got a 144 hertz monitor, like, for like real cheap, and it's actually a really good monitor. And I'm like, Dad, you kind of got a gaming monitor there. Pardon? He can see the pieces moving before they can, bro.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
Captain Lisa Boleyn, there is a comm for you at the Meridian Transit Office. Captain Boleyn, comm in the Meridian Office.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
Thank you.
Obey all security and customs
Please visit us
personnel at
again.
all times.
Welcome. Goodbye
Their
to the
job
ASOP
is to
Vehicle
keep
Retrieval
safety.
System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times. Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect. From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, ArcCorp is proud to bring the universe closer together. ArcCorp, investing in tomorrow's future.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards conveniently located throughout the spaceport. From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, ArcCorp is proud to bring the universe closer together. ArcCorp, investing in tomorrow's future. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times. Want your company to be in good company? ArcCorp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making ArcCorp your new home. Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater
Welcome.
area
Please visit
to
us
the
again.
ASOP
Welcome.
Vehicle
Goodbye
Retrieval
to the
System.
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Wherever your final destination may be. Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety. For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport. Thank you for visiting Artport, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay. From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, ArcCorp is proud to bring the universe closer together. ArcCorp, investing in tomorrow's future. It takes all of us working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time. For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Thank you for visiting ArcCorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay. Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp,
Attention, transfer crew 4, Starliner 5, HTYDR 3 has entered atmosphere. Standby for gate assignment. Transfer crew 4, standby for gate assignment.
it takes all of us working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time. Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport. personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times. Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on Arcor, all UEE common laws are still in effect. Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be. It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time. Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be. For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards conveniently located throughout the spaceport. Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on Arcor, all UEE common laws are still in effect. Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be. For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards conveniently located throughout the spaceport. Thank you for visiting Arcor, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay. From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, our corp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our corp, investing in tomorrow's future.
Computer Tech Response Team to the Dispatch Office, CompTech to dispatch.
Want your company to be in good company? Our Corp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making our Corp your new home. For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport. Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety. For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport. Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, ArcCorp is proud to bring the universe closer together. ArcCorp, investing in tomorrow's future. Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be. For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport. working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time. Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety. It takes all of us working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time. Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect. Thank you for visiting ArcCorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay. It takes all of us working together to keep ArcCorp safe.
Maintenance crew to Cargo Depot V7. Maintenance crew to Cargo Depot V7.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards conveniently located throughout the spaceport. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times. Thank you for visiting ArcCorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
Welcome
It
to the
all of us
ASOP
working
vehicle
together
retrieval
to keep
system.
ArcCorp safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be. Thank you for visiting ArcCorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times. It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time. Please
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And on our course, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Please visit us again.
It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time. Thank you for visiting our corps, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay. It takes all of us working together to keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time. Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on our corps, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hello, and welcome to
Please
Riker
visit us
Memorial
again.
Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be.
Right, stream will be just waiting for the ship to come over. We're just waiting for data to come over.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage. at
Vehicle
all
selected.
times.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Want your company to be in good company? Our corp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making our corp your new home. on Arcor, all UEE common laws are still in effect. Thank you for visiting Arcor, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
So I can't switch between relative mode and regular mode? How do I strafe right and left again?
Request launch permission.
Affirmative.
Origin jump works.
You are clear to launch.
That will make your ship, if you got my settings, the original ones, without changing the roll. So that will make you, A will make you roll left, D will make you roll right, Q will make you strafe left, E will make you strafe right. So you might want to just double check them two over, because by default, Q will make you roll left, E will make you roll right. Yeah, they're the ones that I got you to change back to normal. They might not have applied them. So what you need to do is you need to go into your advanced customized settings again, where you got your control profile. You know the one that we call announcers? Load that one into your settings now. Because we changed it back to normal for you, and it should change it back now. Okay, so just go back in and double check it. So it'll be under flight movement. No, not your, no. So, right. Let me go back in 1 second. Flight movement. Right, clear your left and clear your right. Make sure there's nothing bound to your left and your right. Yours should be set to your x-axis. Yeah? So you want roll left is A for me, so you want to change that to Q. Brilliant. Scroll down to strafe left. Set that to A, strafe right to D. That's it. So now you've got the same keyboard bindings as me. If you got any questions, like when you want to request docking permission, it's left alt. Yeah? When you want to cycle your fire mode, it's F3. If you want to change between lag and lead pip, it's alt and P. So there's a load of other bits and bobs that like I can go through if you got any questions of what's changed or anything. It's the I like getting people to use that way, because then if they're new to the game, they don't know what they're doing. They've got my binding so they can ask away. If they're old to the game, then we can take the settings that you used to and just improve on them. And the cool thing is, if you ever want to go back to your original ones, drop down, select main, and you got them again. This is going to be your everyday set eventually. So you're going to like... What we're going to do is I'm going to come over to you. You're getting all them upgrades now, right? For your arrow. Brilliant. I'm going to come over to you at Port Tresla, because once you got all your shit from Microtech, then you go get yourself... Pardon? Oh, damn. Oh, bless. It's their fault then, technically. That's what you get for sleeping on the job, right? So yeah, once you get up to Port Tresla, you're gonna get in my ship. We're gonna head over to Creel 1. We're gonna set your regen point at Creel 1. We're then gonna head down to Daymar, and we're gonna do some low flying.
Copy that.
But the low flying that we're gonna do is where you're gonna be in decoupled mode all the time.
Should we get? Do you have a Carrick?
I don't know. No, I don't have anything with a bed on it, unfortunately. Alright, med bay. I nearly did buy a Carrick, nearly. But I thought I better help out other players. I bought somebody else a 400i instead.
Nice.
Well, they put in 4 hours of grinding, like, service beacons, so I thought it was only fair.
I would like to be afforded the opportunity to grind service beacons for 4 hours.
Like, well, this is a crazy thing. You're now going... This is why I'm going to get you used to low flying, right? Because you're going to be used to actually going in and being able to solo ERTs. I'm not an amazing pilot, but I'm not the worst. Not the build that I've given you now, but you know, I sent you that spreadsheet. Yeah, I did. It's the very first message. That's all you gotta look at. That spreadsheet's got every build. All them builds I've been sending you are from that spreadsheet. So, do you speak Arabic then? So, I only know one thing in Arabic. It's something that I learned how to say in most languages, and it was from... We were watching this TV show called Undateable, some clips on YouTube, right? And there's a woman with Tourette's, and she's sat in a park, and she's like, swear at the squirrel. Your mum's a fucking squirrel. Except you can't translate your mum's a fucking squirrel into Arabic, because of the way that we use the word fucking is like, you fucking legend. Yeah? So it kind of translates to your mum's a fucked squirrel, which doesn't have the same meaning. So we had to change it to Amok Sanjab. Squirrel. Your mum's a squirrel, yeah. So whenever like you go into Discord and you got all these Arabic like teenagers like being absolutely toxic, I just be like, Amok Sanjab, because obviously they only hear your mum and you don't talk about people's mums, right? But then they hear squirrel and they're like, wait, squirrels are kind of cute. I'm confused right now. Has it completely crashed or? That's cool. I'm outside of Microtech anyway, so I'll wait for you. Where the devil are you? Oh, you're at New Babbage. Yeah, I see you. I'll head over to Port T. Good news is, when you join back, you'll be in the party still, so you'll be able to... Here's an example. So I've just got a critical threat, right? 319,367. No. No. You're taking down an Idris, mate. As well as 2 hammerheads. As well as Valkyries. It's more group thing. So, like, you could do it in the Arrow if I was in my, like, what I'm in at the moment, but done up, or my Cunny Andromeda. Yeah, you could do it that way. A couple of Vanguards could do it. You just need a shit ton of missiles or EMPs and stuff to take down. The shields on that thing are beastie, bro. Have you ever seen the Idris? Yeah. I've seen someone low flying one. That was insane. Just see the guy low flying an Idris with an arrow just circling around it. It was fucking beautiful. Yeah, I can hear you. You have to steal it. You can't buy it technically, but you have to steal it. But there's no internals. Right, you got your game launching again? Awesome. I love how I've captured the stream at the moment. You can't really see what ship I'm in. Right. I wonder where it spawned you, Ben. It might have spawned you actually in the habitation within New Babagay, as I call it now. New Bababagay is what I call it. No. Same distance technically. So, do you know where you're going when you're on New Babbage? Yeah, New Bababagay. Okay, so what you're doing is when you get to the train station, well, when you spawn, have you spawned in yet? Okay, let me just check server capacity for you. Server. Oh, mate, 30 out of 37. Hell yeah. To be fair, you will be on a European server. So that might be why it takes a little bit longer. So I've just got a high threat critical, 91,000. Right? Now, technically, you can do that. I've just got another high threat. 227,000. High threat, 48,000. You can do the high threats. Eventually in the arrow, you can do a high threat. The reason why you can't do the critical threats in an arrow is because, you know, when you do a server speaking, and they're like, I paid you to help me, and they do all that shit, right? It's because it died before you can finish off the enemy. It's because you just don't have enough firepower to take them down, like, quickly. You can do a high threat, and it will take about 45 minutes soloing it. Do you know what I mean? Because you got a hammerhead, you got Valkyries, and all that kind of stuff. And it's a hammerhead that takes some time. Yeah, no worries. But that's what I was doing earlier in PTU. I was just using my Avenger Titan, my stock ship, and just going out and doing service beacons. And I was just smashing through them, bro. Because it's all about, like, laser repeaters at the moment are fantastic. And that's another reason I like the Sabre, because if you think about it, you got 4 CF337 Panther repeaters on that thing, right? And if you get a decent power plant and upgrade, you know, overclock it, then you got some serious firepower there. Currently, I need to have some water in game already. And I don't think I've got any. Nope. How's launch number 2 going? Nice. Do you have your display info on? Yeah, always have a look to see if your entities are increasing. I just have it on most of the time just to keep an eye out, and if there's an incoming 30k. Nice. So where you spawned at? Cool. So what you're looking for is head down towards the trains, and what you're looking for is a place called the Commons. Tell me when you get onto the train. Wait, actually, let me give you a roll in here. 1 second. There you go. Right, you should be able to share your screen now. Do you have the option to do that in Discord now? Nice, nice. Yeah, cool, brilliant. Just make sure that screen share role was set up properly. Excuse me. Right, let's have a look. That way, I thought it was easier to walk you through where you need to go then. Yeah, so head down to the trains. Right, so you're looking... Wait, not that one, not that one, not that one. No, that's the Aspire, that's going to take you to the Expo. But you can go on that one. Yeah, so that one will take you to the Expo Center first. This is where the were you on during the IAE? So this is where they held like the intergalactic event, and they did a massive long free play event, and they showcased all of the ships pretty much in the game here. might take you to the Commons. I can't remember if it goes to Commons first or the Expo Centre first. I think it goes to the Expo Centre first. So just double check. If it's got IAE signs, stay in the train. Yeah, stay in the train. I love that we got a small server as well. It's brilliant. So a little tip. Put display info equals 1. So you don't actually need to type it all out. So I'll teach you another thing. So delete all of that. So if you do it again, right, type in R_D and press tab. There you go. And then press 1, for example. Now something, if you want to eat, what graphics card do you have? So what you can do as well, if you ever get stuttering, if you do the same command thing again to get up your console. Oh yeah, do R_SHAD tab. So standard it will be set to 8192. That's 8 gigs. So if it ever stutters, you do divide. It's always 2 to the power of something, so it works like memory. So you'd half it to 4096, for example. But you don't need to right now, because you got 37 here, it's running fine. But yeah, you'd put that in, and then basically that just limits your shadows, because you know in any game, the killer for any game is shadows, right? Now here's something cool. Look at that floor. Look at the floor behind you. Little holographic fish. Right, cool. So you have a comment. So what you're going to do now is look for the plaza. So one side is basically a shit-hot nightclub. The other side is a shopping centre. So that's the promenade is a shit-hot nightclub. Plaza is a shopping centre. So you see you've got... Hold on. Stop here. So if you look at your image, you've noticed that it does say centre mass on that screenshot that I sent you with a build, right? But it also says somewhere else, doesn't it? Not on there, not there, in the image on your DMs. That image there that I've sent you. Not that. The image above it. Not that. One above, that's it. So you see most of them say centre mass new Babbage, but look at the Palisade shields. So the way to find these 2 places is one is centre mass. So at this point, to the left is centre mass, to the right is a Mega Pro. But you can run through the centre to get to either one as well. So go to the right first of all. And you just go straight forward, follow it around. Then on your right, that's it. That's a Mega Pro. So you need 1 Palisade. Quick buy it, yeah. Now, while you're here as well, go to the paints, delete that, and go to paints on there, same screen. So there you go. You're already on it. So anvil, arrow, tan and green, light green and grey, metallic grey. Go for a metallic grey. Cool. Right, now what you can do is when you come out here, there's a little shortcut, right? You just run straight through the centre. So big ball in front of you, run around that, run straight through the centre, follow it round as if you're going straight to the other side. So you've never been to this place before then? No, I mean to this particular section. Okay. So behind you. Centre mass, that's it. So just select missile racks. Yeah, all you need to know is you need 2 of each, right? So before you go back to your thing, I'll teach you something quick about you can do here. So when you attach your missiles, the 221, the one at the end is the size of a missile, right? So all you need to know in this is MSDs 2 and 3 times 2 each. So when you go back to your shop inventory, you can delete the 22 and just have that, and then click the 221 there, click quick buy twice where your mouse is right now, and then just scroll down a little bit on the left. Oh no, you don't even have to scroll down, it's on the bottom left of your screen. 2 of them bad boys. They're always very close to each other, so you don't actually need to search for them. It's always size ones. Like in the, what I love about the constellation Andromeda is you have more missiles than you have decoys. So how many task force ones do you need? 12. Nice. Right. Okay, so next we got the Bulldogs and 2 of each. So cool. On this one, just type CF hyphen. Get rid of get rid of the Bulldog. I'll teach you with lasers. So lasers always start off with CF. Remember, the numbers are the size slot it goes in. So for example, I'll teach you something else here. With the Avenger Titan, it's got gimbals, right? So if, like, your Gladius has a nose gimbal, right? So it's got a Varipuk S3 gimbal, which means you can attach a size 2 to a size 3 gimbal. But what you would do, well, this is where we're going to get you something else. You're going to buy 2 of the Bulldogs there. Quick buy 2 of them. Yep, Bulldogs, size 1s. So times 2. And then on the Panthers, the size 3, you're going to go to click that one. It's just there underneath. Remember, laser repeaters all the way. So it goes Bulldog, Badger, Panther, Rhino. Don't know how to pronounce it. Mammoth. Right? So click on the Panther. Click buy. You have to click the image itself, unfortunately. Not quick buy, not quick buy. Yep, that's it. Now go to buy on the bottom right. Now you need 2 for this ship, but you need 3 for your Gladius. So you're going to buy 5 in total. That little extra money helps, doesn't it? Right, what else we got to buy here? Let's tab out. Let's have a look. Okay, so we've got... Right. Yeah, everything. Cool. Right, come up to Port T. Equip back to your ship and come up to Port T. You're going to have a fully upgraded arrow. I'm going to make you blow it up in a second, so don't worry. Well, you might do. It depends how good of a pilot you are. Yeah, press F1. Nothing at all. Alt tab out. Now select, go back, Alt tab out, and select your Star Citizen icon at the bottom. Nothing. Wait, I've got an idea for you. You got your screen share on. This is brilliant because it's your whole screen rather than the game. So, I want you to... You're on Windows 11, yeah? Go to Network Sharing Center. Actually, no. Advanced... Hold on, what is it? Network... What is it called? Network... wherever you go to, like your actual network adapter property. Oh yeah, I can see your screen now. So go to your right click your Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's it. Right, go to advanced network settings at the bottom. Then it is gonna be under on the Wi-Fi. Click the drop down. Don't click disable. Click the drop down next to it. View additional properties. DNS. There it is. DNS server assignment. Edit. Right. Change that to manual. IPv4, turn on. Preferred DNS, 1.1. It's basically 4 ones in between the dots. So 1.1.1.1. Alternative, 1.0.0.1. This is using Cloudflare's DNS. Number one, they won't track you. Oh, swap the last 1 and 0 over. So 1.0.0.1. Yeah, click save. Now go to your Windows bar, not your search, but you close that window off. You can close that off now completely. Click your Windows button. Type command. Don't click. No. I'll show you a little trick. So you don't never need to click in here. So if you just tap your Windows button on your keyboard, you might need to Alt Tab out of Star Citizen first. Yeah, tap your Windows button. And now just start typing. There you go. Run that as an admin. Bum, 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 bum. IPconfig. So IPconfig space, as in like spacebar, / flush DNS. That's it. IPconfig. Oh, you spelled config wrong. Tap up on your keyboard. Oh yeah, just type it out again. That's easier. There you go. Close that. So all that's done is that's basically going to now route your internet traffic slightly quicker, and it's going to make sure your internet service provider's not tracking you as much and selling your data without you getting a cut of it. Well, they're not going to be able to as much now. Have you seen... Oh, we got a 30k. Oh no, I disconnected for being idle too long. Never mind. We'll see where we spawn. Well, apparently, I'm joining on you. You're in a server with 20. Oh, it looks like it's doing something. Now, can I get in before you get in? That's the question. Damn it. No. Right. F1 encrypt all your shit before you get in the lift. So, it was just your shields, I think, so far, weren't it? No, you got 3 of them, apparently. And then weapons. Oh, paints first. Yeah. And vehicles.
Appear for me.
No, it will appear in wherever your main destination is. So wherever your, so like mine's Area 18. So wherever your main spawn point is.
To help resecure them. Check your contract manager
Yeah.
for details.
So vehicle weapons now. I mean, let's get your missile racks on. So just switch 341s out. Nice. And then task force gets on them bad boy. Wait, you made a mistake out on this one. So when you're attaching your missiles, go slowly up to the top again. Look, you got an empty slot. So what you have to do is literally leave it a second in between attaching each missile, because sometimes what it'll do is it will remove one from the one above. Yeah, that's it. You'll only get 2 in the 221s. There you go. You see like that, where the unequipped disappears? Yeah, it's a pain in the arse bug, especially when you're going through one with 72 missiles on. Cool. Nice, you got one more missile rack at the bottom. Nice. Right, so this is your remote turret that you get access to. Switch these out to your badges. Bulldog, sorry, yeah. This is what I mean. So look at your left wing. See how it's got an S3 gimbal? Right, so go to your left wing. Not on the actual image, but on the list on the right hand side. Sorry, left hand side. See how you got your left wing underneath where you are now? It's got very puck S3 gimbal mount in it. But the weapon underneath that, if you click the Scorpion, see how it's a size 2 weapon, but now if you click the Varipuck S3, that's a size 3 gimbal, right? So the gimbal will always take a weapon the size below it. And this is how you switch it out on your Gladius. So you've done it on that one, right? You switched out the gimbal to the Panther. So now you click on your left wing, Varipuck, and you change the gimbal to your size 3 weapon, which is your Panther. Spot on. So when you get into your Gladius, you should have 3 size 3 weapons on it. Nice, nice. So there she is. She's fully upgraded. Well, no, actually not upgraded yet. Did you click save? You need to get up to Port Tresla, sorry, to get your last 2 bits. Well, 3 bits. I think it will just be now. You've only got what? Your power plant and your coolers now? Glacier and yeah, so 2 coolers, 1 power plant. Cool. No, you don't. Go to spaceport. Quick, 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 quick. Press I, you never know, you might actually have a drink here already.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
No. Do you have a health pen though?
Want your company to be in good company?
Just at the top.
ArcCorp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities.
You know the little red thing? Yeah, there you go. Just in case.
Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making ArcCorp your new home.
There you go. There's your Mercury Star Runner. Yeah, you got it there, look.
Thank you.
So what you can do is on your arrow, it's got external storage. I'll show you when you call it in, okay?
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Welcome. Goodbye to the ASOP vehicle
Yeah, you can
retrieval
or you
system.
can recall your other ship in and play it there, but you can basically store. Nah, actually, yeah, leave it on New Babbage, I would. So just in case you blow up.
Thank you. Please visit us again.
But at least you know that's so your main spawn point must be New Babbage. Excuse me. So yeah, cool. Actually, I'll tell you what you could do while you're here. When you get over to the spaceport, call your Mercury Star Runner in, expedite it as well, because you got enough cash to expedite it as well,
Please visit us again.
and attach it.
Such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how
You'll be fine.
to invest in making ArcCorp your new home.
You're nearly there. You're nearly there, bro. Just hold on. Believe. Just believe. Remember, to your right. To your right. To your left. Now 3 hops this time. Dun. Over to the center console. To your left. Behind you. Behind you. Center console behind you. Not that. Not that. Not that. Come out of that. To the left where all the penguins are. Yeah, go over there. Boom.
Thank you for visiting ArcCorp,
Helmet.
Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
You're gonna have to drag it onto your right. Yeah, boy.
Would Siobhan Henley please report to security?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Inventory, if it's done it, it's bugging out. So go into your inventory. Oh, you got it. Third time lucky. I was gonna say they'll be in your inventory anyway, if not.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be.
There you go. You see? You thought you was gonna die.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I might actually. I need to go get a drink now.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, ArcCorp is proud to
You know that coffee I bought you earlier?
ArcCorp, investing in tomorrow.
It's still here. It's actually still on the side. Have you picked up any of the envelopes yet? Nice, nice. As long as you got one. So you know the wooden cocks that I showed you? You can get them off a website.
Be sure to check the departure and arrival.
Yeah, they're free. They're on one of the com links for the Lunar New Year thing, I think. Should be able to still get them. Right, it's just call it, yeah. Oh, you don't even need to call it in. Don't retrieve it. Just attach your skin. So go into your vehicle, load out, and it will be there now.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
There you go. Boom. Oh, yeah. Right. Get up to Port T. I got a little while to wait until my ship comes in, so.
Working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located.
That's a nice skin. Sorry? Oh, no. It's like if you actually look around as well, certain ones will have a vehicle. It says vehicle loading bay, and it's like, that'd be cool if you could actually call in your vehicle and drive it into the hangar.
Closer together. Our Corp, investing in tomorrow's future.
Mm-hmm. So the other thing that you can do if you want to go into PvP with it is you change your shields out, but you'd also have a mixture between task force ones and marksman ones. Because marksman and task force, one's electromagnetic lock-on, one's infrared lock-on.
Unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how
So I'll teach you a little secret. So go back into your cockpit. That's a nice skid actually. So hold F. Go to your power menu, top left screen, top left screen. Go to the items, yep. When you're in a fight, you click overclock on your regulars. When they will change from your not now, but you'll do it when you get your new quadricell.
be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
And a little tip. Your top right screen, go to menu. Not that one, so go back into how you did, but top right screen. Not that one. So set that back to power.
For the latest travel information,
So the other side of it.
departure and arrival boards
That one, yeah.
located throughout the spaceport.
What do you mean? Oh, that is really quick, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, welcome to joystick territory. What you do is, have you got a DPI setting on your mouse?
And on our Corp, all
You toggle that down, basically. So the DPI I'm running that on my mouse at the moment, when I load it up, 1 second, is I am currently running that 1200 DPI. So yeah, just go to your screens quickly again. So center that up. Go to your top right screen.
Want your company to be in good company? Our Corp's unique vertically integrated corporate
And
parks
change that to
offer
target
amenities
status.
such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today.
Bottom right screen, change to weapons.
Your new home.
And that's how I normally have my right screen set up. Like, that's how I have my screen set up normally. Right? On the top left screen, I'll just go back to your power triangle. So that will be under that one, yeah. Cool. Right. You're off to Port T, aren't you now? So I will retrieve my ship when it's here in 3 minutes.
We wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
So this is imperative for like low flying and doing like sharp turns and PvP. So you'll notice you got your, yeah, press C.
Be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the space.
Wait for yourself to come back out. So press C. Right, cruise controls off, right? So what we've done is we've disabled your G-safe limiters. Yep. So you will now be able to fly like a batshit out of hell. So what you're going to do is you scroll your velocity down to the green, so it's just below the red bar. Right, now target the, look at the station, press B to look at the station. And then press B, yeah, there you go. So you've got a heading, right? This is just nothing else other than heading right now. Oh, we've been disconnected. There we go, it's back. Let me just wait for it to load back up. Discord just spoofed out. Right, so what I want you now to do is hold your left Alt button and tap C. Yep, so don't go too fast, stay around 30. Okay. So you're going about 90, so go about 30. There you go. Right, now look with your mouse to your left. On your velocity, you see you're at 122, 134. So hold S, for example. You're thruster W to go forward, S to go back, right? So at the moment, you're going backwards. Now you're going to go forward. See that little cursor on your screen coming towards the center? That's your heading. That's where you're actually looking. That's where your ship's going. So now look to your left. You're not in decoupled, are you? That's why. Are you in decoupled? You are. Cool. So you see how you're looking a different direction to where your ship's going because your ship's still going towards where that indicator is. Yeah, cool. So what we've done is when you're doing low flying, you want to set your power max to engines. But obviously don't worry about it now. We'll do this when we get to Daymar. And yeah, this is why we've turned off boost on space brake. Because when you set max power to engines with this new power pack that you're going to get soon, that's going to enable your boost to recharge really quick. And you're going to use that boost to bring that cursor. So like if you go hold A, for example, right now while looking forward. So if you just hold A. Now hold shift and space. And then you shift and W. And when you're holding your shift, obviously that's going to make that little velocity indicator move quicker to where you need it to go. Again, I teach people like they know nothing, because then if you do know something and you forgot anything from basics, then you can just be like, oh yeah, refresh.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Right, hangar 11. I can't wait until they, you know, when they like last call for passenger 3 on Mendor. I can't wait until they go last call for passenger eat my shorts, or something like, you know, like a Simpsons reference to when Bart used to call the pub. Alpha Light, obviously. If you want to quickly get out decoupled, double tap C twice. So enable cruise control, disable cruise control. Now something I don't know if you know, but when you might crash here, by the way. If you've got your landing gear out, it won't make you automatically fall. And then left alt to call in your landing permission. When I first found out about that button, instead of going into the comms menu, I was like, thank God. You know what I mean? Because it would be like, oh, so bad. So you just hold S a little bit, come back a little bit, and that'll stop you. Yeah. Oh, so you might actually, let me just see, because you might want to change something else then. What's your, go to your controls tab at the top. Change mouse sensitivity to 34. And then what's your mouse sensitivity curves at the moment? On flight. Set 1 to 1200. So if you've got, how many you got? You got 5, haven't you? Yeah, I've got 5. So my setup for this is 400, 600, 900, 1200, 2800. Okay, so I switch mainly between two, 1200 and 900. That's the only ones I mainly switch between. Mainly because if I'm fighting, I'll go to 1200. If I'm relaxing, I'll go to 900. See how you get on with that. The thing is, remember, you're not used to this, right? Once you do get used to this and you go back to your own settings, that's when you're going to be like, yeah, this is completely different. We'll like I say, when we get you low flying, you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. No. You think that? I was exactly the same. I was exactly the same. Because how you've got it is how I used to land in Elite Dangerous, right? Because the amount of times I used to crash on planets when I got all this like discovery data on me was a little bit embarrassing. But I'll show you. So you keep it your way, right? And when we get into Crew L1, I'll call out my arrow. No, just a relative mode. It's only the mode that you're on about for landing, right? With what you're on about with the camera. So what we'll do is, when we get down to Daymar, you're going to land your way. And then I'm going to show you how I land. With the camera, with how you're saying, oh, I might crash and everything. That is something that you'll get used to over time. Honestly, give it 2 weeks, Data, mate, and you'll be like going to your buddies. Who wants to PvP me? Like, that's ultimately my like. There's people out there that are. We had this person called Mimi come into the stream, right? She's in an Aurora MR. She's got joysticks, and she's bullying everyone in all different ships. We have people in Gladiuses, Sabres, Andromedas. She was bullying all of us. Right? And she's in an Aurora MR. I've got a sneaky feeling she was a real life fighter jet pilot. That, or she's been using joysticks on games since childbirth. Do you know what I mean? Because there's no way that ship should be able to do what she was doing. So it will be your coolers and your power plant. So Quadracell and the glaciers.
Thank you. And please.
One Quadracell, 2 glaciers. Yeah, that's fine. Just hold on. Go to your console again. No, tilde key console. Okay, so... we couldn't see what's above it. I was hoping... Can you scroll up? Keep going. Right, Dragonfly, okay, keep going. Return, start, return, stream, no, keep going. So many fucking NPCs updating. No. Oh, corpses. See that? Look, see the corpse players. 3 people died just then. I love that. Now I was looking to see if it's got anything to do with your last interaction, but I think it's just spammed it right up the top. Yeah, no worries. I'll jump over to you. Engage jump.
Engaging jump route.
Quantum drive activated.
Check your DMs, bro, on Discord. Click it. Oh, has he not sent the GIF? Hold on. Hold on. There you go. Click that. I love that. Like, seeing what's in the hangar and it's just like realizing you spent like $1,100 on the game. Right, I'm 30 mil out. You might be able to remember attach what you already bought. That's it. Nice. You're done. Right. Just hang fire, I guess. Maybe treat yourself to a double dog. I wonder what hot dogs they got over here, actually. It's always funny seeing the burritos, the different types of burritos they got. Exactly what I'm doing right now. That's the best thing about these long journeys. You can go get a coffee and you can do the other thing. $7 mil out. Excuse me. Alright, stream 1 mil out.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Now I can actually set a destination, okay. Engage jump.
Engaging jump.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Engage jump.
Engaging jump route.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I'll have to have a look at him after stream to see if the name is very familiar. No, I'm English. I'm English. Nah, that's all good. I'm English, bro. No. Alright, I don't know what hang I'm in. Hold on. No! Why are you taking me back upstairs? I'm gonna go out of the ship. Right, there we go. Okay, what hangar am I in? Hangar 11. So if you want to come to Hangar 11.
Nice.
Wait. Don't do anything yet. Don't do anything yet. Right, step back from it. And now look at it. You'll see one of the doors coming down, right? Little left door coming down. But this is the Foundation Festival, so it's like the gunmetal grey, but with a till going on it. Let me call it back up. 1 sec. And back down again. Yeah, F it. Like, as in click F and then select it. Oh, yeah, there it is. So I'm just going to get the refuel and that started, and then... Have you seen this ship before?
I've seen it in videos, and whenever somebody has it, I never ride with them. I don't know why. It just never happened.
Okay. Well, they're changing it. So one of my favorite features with this is with a bedroom, like where you are now, I think it is. Yeah, this master bedroom. Oh no, this isn't the master bedroom actually. This is not the master bedroom. So this is just like the chill area with a bar, right? And then you got like this is pretty cool. This is where your modules are, like the server rooms either side. I thought were quite nice. But the bit that I thought was quite cool with it is it's got a number on a pool table. But it's just how it flows. The design flows, like these little ramps here. You know what I mean? Like it's. But it's a bedroom. Alright. So this floor thing's scary as sometimes when you're just hovering over a planet and you can see it. But this bedroom is just something else.
Oh wow.
You're probably thinking I might need a, you know, quick shower in that corner. You thought that was a nice bathroom. You wait until you see the crew's bathroom. This is where it gets... This is what I like about this ship, right? For an everyday ship, like, to have your family on, if you know what I mean. Because that's what this would ultimately be, right?
Yeah.
Come and have a look at this back bit. So you got all your, like, passenger bit. But round here, This seat is one of my favourite in the game. It's just how it free floats. It's quite nice. But then this bathroom and like changing area. You got two full-on bathrooms. Male and female.
Holy shit.
I think it's male and female. Yeah, male on that one.
Dude, this is awesome.
I'm male on that one actually. But yeah, so you got escape pods at the back as well. But it's just like the smoky lights, all with a bed with a little TV. It's just really like nice little sort of luxury. And then to get upstairs, you got 2 lifts. You got one to get outside or upstairs, and then you got up here as well. Go top deck. Now, oh, I've kind of gone without you. Sorry, bro. Then you got more escape pods when you get up here, right? But this is why I also love this ship, because, well, it's missing a few things. So on a 400i, you got the lock door button panels, you got the light panels. This ship needs them, 100% needs them, because I want to lock this, right? I want to lock my captain quarters. I want to be able to do that shit. It's on the 400i. Why is it not on here? But it's this. It's the fact that when you're in the pilot seat, you got your crew in front of you. So,
like Star Trek.
Can you take us to crew L1, please?
Copy that.
It's a bit heavy. Let me just go and open the doors. 1 second.
Clear to launch.
There you go. Oh, you might want to No, I refueled, didn't I? Yeah, I refueled.
Engines active.
See how you think she flies.
Landing gear raised.
Is it opening? Oh yeah, it is. It's just behind us. You gotta back out. Oh man, that cockpit looks so good seeing you. Like now I can actually appreciate it from a different angle. Wow. Get a screenshot of that. So it's just to the left near Crusader. Yeah, Crew L1. Double click on Crew L1. Go to Ambitious Dream Station.
Please visit again.
So when you go back to your map, double click that Crew L1. You might have to zoom in a little bit. And then that Ambitious Station, you might need to zoom in again. Oh yeah, it's done it. Never mind, it's already done it. Sometimes it selects that little Crew L1A, which is a pain in the butt. Better power on this screen, aren't I? See what's on the in-flight entertainment. A lot of bounties and entertaining people at the terminals, making them think their ship's getting impounded. Pretty much out. And then a lot of bounties. A lot of bounties. I managed to get ERTs unlocked and then thought, right, why am I doing this when I can get paid more for service beacons? And then started doing like 100,000, soloing 100,000 service beacons for a while. depends on which ones I'm doing, but the other day I did a 224,000 mission in an arrow. The same build that you got. So technically in the exact same ship that you got, just with a different skin. With this skin, actually. I'd love one. But if I did it, I'd have to do it properly, which would be dual VKB Gladiator Pros, or whatever they call the next gen, whatever you call them, or the Verpils, Constellation Alphas. But I'd have to get foot pedals as well. But I do like mouse and keyboard. Dude, I've got 2,400 hours on Elite Dangerous with mouse and keyboard. I don't know, it'll be weird. I got a really old joystick here, like a really old one. It's a RS232 connection. It's a Microsoft Sidewinder Pro. And I tried it. It's even got twist on it, bro. I can't get used to it with right hand. Can't get used to it. I don't know if it's because of the stick itself, which it probably is, to be fair, but I think if I started off, I'd have to get a left stick and then do host. You know how you get HOTAS? You get HOSAM, which is, so HOTAS stands for hands on. Yeah, HOSAM, hands on stick and mouse. I'm gonna get hands on stick and mouse first, I think. But it's gonna have to be like the VKB or the Verpil, because of the amount of buttons that you get, the hats and everything. Like the VKB is very good value for money. The fact that you get the base and the grip for, you know, less than what the freaking grip costs for the other one. Well, the Verpils are $260 for the grip, roughly, and the same for the base, and that's without the stands. That's just a grip and a base, right? So that... I'm envious of you, bro. You on about the omnidirectional thing where it turns it into, so it turns your left stick into kind of like a throttle where it's kind of side angled? Yeah. Yeah, like HOTAS, yeah. That's the only downside with this ship, is a cooldown. But it's the same with the Connie. Connie's about the same, to be fair. It's an XL1, so it's... yeah. But how cool would it be to just be able to say engage jump at that point, right? Yeah, whatever you want. You can set it to pick up whatever you want. So when I'm in my Cotty Blue, I've set the turn on lights command to enable blues and twos or engage police mode. Now this is where I hope you don't kill us. You got a Carrack, it's fine, you're used to big ships. I saw a Carrack in your inventory. Oh shit. I was gonna say, you're definitely used to trying to move heavy. First time I got in a Carrack or a bigger mine, like salvage ship, and tried to take off from Microtech, I was like, why is this thing just falling to the ground? Didn't even know about VTOL, did I? That's why I love a cutter, because of anything with VTOL is just cool where it actually does something. Like the C2's got VTOL animations. Oh, I'm gonna have to request, aren't I? Shit.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, yeah, you see it? Yeah. Oh man, I want to get you using reshade. The difference in like your screen compared to mine, it's like it feels washed out. Okay, get us landed. Call your ship in here, and what we'll do, it's like literally 5 minutes to do it. And then once you learn how to do it with one game, you can do it with all the other games pretty much that you play. That's weird. It shows that one for you, but it shows the one to the left for me. That's really weird. You see the doors opening on the left one? That's my request, and the one in front of me is your request. Do you reckon we'll get the impounded warning? Right, I'm gonna get out ready. No, go in that one, that's fine. The worst thing that's gonna happen is we've got 30 seconds to get out the ship, so I'm gonna get ready. Right, the lift is out, so just be... Whoa, this is cool! Holy crap, that's scary. Right, I'm jumping. That was cool! Don't worry about it, crush it. You got... Oh, no, to be fair, your landing gear is fine. It'll be, Of course. I'm an idiot. I just wanted to do the Rambo thing, like Leroy Jenkins it. I mean, it was well worth 172 beats per minute heart rate and 38% health left. So worth it.
Welcome to the
Oh, do I be a dick? Do I be a dick and recall my ship right now? Alright, so let's go and recall our arrows in.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Welcome.
And then when you've done that, just look at my face with your torch.
Goodbye.
Oh, I don't have
Your
a
insurance
torch.
claim has been sent. Thank you.
Do you not?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh.
Let me come back into the light for you.
The elevator.
But look inside of it. Look inside of the visor. I just found it, bro.
Fuck. That's awesome.
Right, let's go set a regen quickly. Well, I'll see you there. I'll take a little while. I broke a leg or two. And then once you've done this, go to my YouTube channel.
Okay.
And we'll get you some cinematic reshades out. I love how this whole time you've just been running around with a bag on your head.
Yep, I love it.
Right, room 8 I am in. 2 to 5, 6 to 9.
Opening.
Access terminal.
Okay, Commander.
Right, let's get myself healed. Yeah, so right. Go to my YouTube channel. Just click on my name there. So you got it already open. So, yeah, just on the name there. And then on the video section. And then scroll down. And it's just up. There you go. Star Citizen install reshade. Yep, that's the badger. Go to the description. Click show more. Right, first link, reshade.me. Load that up. And then second link is VLC's. Yeah, that's a preset. Cool. Right, so create an account on Nexus Mods quickly. If you've not already got one. Oh, excuse me. Right, regen, transfer, imprint, transfer. Nice. There we go, that's done.
Forget that stress. Just relax.
Manual download. Slow, yeah, you know the jazz. Alright, while that's doing that jazz, it's going to pop up any second in it anyway. Click download on that one, and it's the top download link, not the bottom one. That's it. Top. No, not that one. That one. Yeah. Okay, so first things first is you're going to go to that same tab at the top where you got reshade.me and type in 7-zip. Might take a little bit longer for 5 minutes because of a 7-zip thing, but keep them where they are. I was going to say keep them where they are. So run your 7-zip file, the top one. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, in that case, double click the Lord Critish. Not that one. The one below. Yeah, that's fine. Leave that on where it is. And then go to the Lord Critish one. Choose an app on your PC. See where it says, yeah, that's it. Go to 7-zip folder there. And then it should be the top one, V7Z. That's it. No, go just this once. Yeah, no, there you go. Yeah, choose an app and go back to the 7-zip folder again. It'll be in program files, and then do the yeah. I've got to remember which one it is out of the three of them. It's IVM or Gene. There we go. Cool. Right, double click that folder. Now, what you're going to do is in your file explorer that you've already got open, go to your Star Citizen install. and go to bin 64. Now you see where it says DX, everything in there apart from the top folder, basically. Including the README and the DXGI one. Drag them into that folder. Cool, keep that open, keep the other one open. Now go to your reshade. It's down on the bottom on your taskbar. Second to last one that's open. Right, now click browse. Go to your Star Citizen install. Bin 64 folder. Get Star Citizen. Right, so now next. Modify. Browse. Cinematic. Open. Next. Uncheck all. Top right. Check all. Yeah, that's it. Now check all. That's it. Now next. Close your Star Citizen. Just Alt F4. Yeah, you can. When you're in a station like that, you can Alt F4. It won't make a difference. Cool, right, so no, don't worry about logging out. You can stay logged in. All it is like, you know the NVIDIA filters? Just like that, basically. You've used it before, obviously, so... Right, so... Is that reshade done? So looking at bin 64 folder, do you have a reshade folder? Yep. Go into that. Go into shaders. Now see the 7-zip open in the background? Go into reshade shaders. Shaders. Copy everything in there. Drag it, everything including the folder. Yeah, replace. And then go up a folder. So go to back. And then textures. And then do the same with 7-zip. Go to the back and then textures. So you see the far left, you got the up arrow? Yeah, there you go. Now, what you can do is a little tip with Windows. Click and hold that way of the bar where you just moved it and drag it all the way to your right. Boom, boom. Now in there, hold Control and tap A, and that'll select all. You can do that in 7-zip as well. Same commands work in there. So copy, paste, you know, that job, whatever. They all work in 7-zip as well, which is pretty cool. You might need to drag it then, yeah. Control A and then drag. Cool, right. Now, relaunch Star Citizen. Close all of that off and relaunch Star Citizen. So on your keyboard, you know your home button? That's what we're going to need to press when you get onto your main menu. So we'll wait for us all to load. Yeah, you got the compiling errors that I do, that's fine. So we just now hang tight for a little while. Yeah, if you don't mind, bro, like, in sometime when you got a spare tab with it muted, just leave that video explaining it on in the background. So you know the video of me explaining how to set it up that we got the links from? What you can do is right click the tab. Yeah, so that tab there, right click the actual tab. Click mute site. Unmute the video. And click play. Just leave it on in the background. Set the settings down to 160p. Or 144, yeah. And then go back in game. Right, so now what we're going to do is it's automatically applies the cinematic preset. What you're going to do is press the home button. It'll be the one above the end on your keyboard. It might be in like other keyboards it's slightly different. I'm not sure, it should pop up with it, but like on mine it comes up with on home. So you know your arrows on your keyboard? Above the up arrow it should be end, and above that it should be home. Oh, really weird. Never mind. Join on me. All what we're going to do is set up the toggle so you can turn it on and off. And then make a change to the screensaver, like the screenshot, so you get a before and after.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Vanguard Sentinel's quite good as well to do the high threat sim. Because that you're saying about a heavy fighter, that's probably the next one to work up to is a Vanguard Sentinel. They're not really well optimized at the moment. In the current state of play, they're not the... there's better ships in the current state of play. Come and get your arrow, I guess. We'll go have a little...
Please visit us again.
Little blast down on Daymar. Oh yeah, check your money as well. I accidentally slipped on another 100k. I was like gonna send you 10k so you can expedite. I mean, I actually put 10 in too many. No, you can have it, bro. It's fine. I got enough. I can make my back easy in one mission.
Aerospace. All systems online.
Oh, now you got a decent, like, you got a Gladius and you got an arrow, bro. Now you can do these like medium, moderate threats and you both of them. But yeah, get your arrow and we'll get down there, Daymar. Remember, engines to 100. Request launch permission.
Acknowledged.
Oh yeah. Color correction is proper as well. If you look at your armor as well. Yeah, you can. I'll show you how you pick them up. Where we're going, you'll be able to. I'll show you some more. This is why I use it as a main like meetup spot in game.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Just remember, while you're in this ship, do not hold Y or tap Y. Okay? You might end up away from that little ship of yours. So remember what I was on about? Before you take off, right screens. Do your bottom screen first, weapons. Bottom right screen to weapons. Top right one to target status. So that one, keep how it is. Yeah, you can overclock your quadricell if you want. There you go. And then, boom. Set your engines to 100, yeah. And then, boom, we're good to go.
Landing gear raised.
You're like, where did he go? Whoa, shit. Oh my god. Holy.
Okay.
Nearly. Ooh! Be careful when you're in decouple mode. That's all I'm gonna say. Remember velocity if you're in decouple mode. That's a thing you gotta remember. Right, let's get down to Daymar. I'm gonna go to Shubin Mining Facility SCD-1. Hey, come up next to me. Fly next to me. Oh no, you. Yeah, focus on Crusader, and I'll fly next to you. I'm gonna try something, see if it actually works. Okay, so if you hold tight, I'm just coming in. Oh, coming in too fast. Right. Okay, so you targeted on Crusader, yeah? No worries. One sec, let me get over near you. Okay, got it now. Right, you got it? Yeah. Okay, one sec. Let's go. Oh, mine just disabled. That didn't work. Engage jump.
Jumping.
Oh, it's doing that thing where it won't target it properly. It's a nice looking ship, isn't it? So something I don't know if you knew, if you kind of look behind your ship a bit. Now, kind of go to the top left a little bit. So, like, you're looking down. Move, yeah, there. Now, hold F4, and you, while you're holding F4, use your arrow keys. And then you can hold Z and zoom in, and you can get an over the cockpit view, like over shoulder view through the cockpit, which is really nice. And then hold Z. Remember, zoom out with when you hold Z, and then move your mouse. Oh no, you just hold Z when you do it now. And then you move around like that, and then you can zoom in that way. Oh, yeah, okay. That might be me just being stupid because it's 3:40 AM. So you want to be over to Daymar, SCD-1. There's Shubin mining facility, SCD-1. You best go, yeah, I was going to say it might be behind the actual body. Oh, I've smoked too much.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Very nice seeing them two skins. Sorry, Fat Cat. I don't know if I had my microphone muted when you came in. Hey, by the way. That happens. No, don't. I'll be able to sort it. No. It might blow both of us up.
Oh, I thought you were inside the ship. Fuck.
No. Hold on.
Dude, let me flip.
Wait, don't flip it. There we go. But luckily, the cockpit acts as a self-right mechanism. I was just thinking you're going to end up blowing yourself up doing it, you see, so. Right. That's me repaired anyway. So yeah, let's get landed and we'll see if we can get you some loot. No, we'll do with our takeoffs. So don't worry. If you land there anyway, I mean when I take off, you'll be able to do it before you set back off. You might be able to do it on that pad. It might not work. Sometimes if there's one pad taking it, buggers up both pads. But give it a go. No. Oh, we've got a red here. What we got? Get you some stuff. And then once we got some stuff, we're teaching you about a secret compartment in that ship. And then... Hey, yeah. Yeah, so come into this one.
You won't be able. Okay.
You might as well land it, just say yeah. Wait, get in. Okay, for some reason that helmet doesn't work. That's fine, I got some more here for you anyway. Right, first of all, I don't know if you've seen this before, but this colour is gorgeous. Right? So,
nice, yeah.
What you're going to do is you're going to pop this bad boy on. And you're going to pop that bad boy on. There you go.
Nice.
Check out that with your F4, by the way.
Dude, that looks awesome.
You're also gonna chuck this on. Thanking you. There you go. Right, have a look and see if there's anything. Normally it's these crates that you get the them little hats in. I don't think there is anything in these ones. So we'll just go and have a look for some more. I think we've only got 2 more buildings to clear while we're here, but at least you won't die now. Yeah, put that on. Might as well. Remember, drag it to the local. So because this is like my main meetup spot. So this is why I got loads of extra shit here. Basically, I got loads of helmets. And then blue building next. We've been done over on the red crates. We only had one here. And they only had one helmet in it. Hopefully there's one in here. Oh no, come over here. Come over here. So this one,
Nice help.
or this one. Pick up a one on the floor. There you go, another one to add to the collection.
Dude, thank you. This one looks awesome. Wait, you have schmog on you. Dude, where'd you get the schmog?
Pardon?
Where'd you get the schmog?
Oh, the special armor?
No, the towel looking thing.
Yeah, it's armor.
Oh.
It's a Lynx Core Aqua.
That's the thing we put in, the Arab people put in their heads.
Mm. It's kind of like Destiny 2, almost like the Traveler.
Welcome.
Right,
to the
before
ASOC
you get in the
vehicle
arrow,
retrieval system.
have you tried the Kruger?
Vehicle
The little
select.
snub ship.
Stand by.
No.
Your vehicle has been
Go
delivered
knock
to the
yourself
following
out.
location.
You might want to take all your stuff out. Yeah, you tried that.
Yeah, I've
Please
tried
visit
that.
us again.
Yes, I did.
Welcome to the
Have
ASOC
you
vehicle retrieval
tried-
system.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's down here. You got the 85X, right?
Yep, the stealth fighter.
Yeah.
My own one.
And the 100i.
No, I haven't tried the one.
So I'll show you this one. You don't need to fly it. It's just more for the. This is again a nice little everyday get around ship, right?
Welcome to the ASOC
But it's got
vehicle
a
retrieval
cool little
system.
hidey hole that you can like mess around with your mates with, right?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Do you know what? I'm going to change the undersuit with this. Right, loads. There we go. Right, let's try this undersuit with this armor instead.
Well, I've never flown this shit before.
Does that look better? Let's have a look on your screen. Oh yeah, that looks better.
What?
The black undersuit, I just changed it from white to black.
Oh, nice.
You in?
Yep.
Nice. So yeah, this is just like
300i.
Pardon?
What?
Yeah, the 300 and 315 are nice, but this is just like, I don't know, it's just, it hits different. And especially for this, right? The door, it opens like an actual plane. The steps are believable. And then when you get inside, what's really nice is when you close the door, watch what happens when you close the door. I'll let you do that. So it's a panel just there. So the door closes, and then the panel hides it. But see that panel there? Click the bottom one.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
So yeah, if you can literally crouch. See you tomorrow.
Ah, you can't prone. Wait. Hold on. Alright, close it again. Perfect.
I don't know. I don't know if it's hidden like the Mercury Star Runner is. You know how
Wait, if the Mercury Star Runner, if you're in the bottom section, the police would
you can't scan it now. You know how to get in there, don't you? The chest piece, yeah. Feel free to get in a cockpit and check it out if you want. I don't know, to be fair. That's what I mean. It's quite a nice little equivalent to a Drake cutter, I'd say. And she is nimble.
Landing gear raised.
What's your velocity? Velocity. So to do the 360 properly, you need your velocity in, like, if you watch my stream, right? I'll show you what I mean here. So when I'm going like this, you see how I can move, I can roll, right? But as soon as I go into that red, my ship starts wavering and that, and I get the turbulence. So when I'm doing a bit of low flying, so I got decoupled off now, right? I can come in a bit fast and then be like, oh, got a storm. Look down a bit. Let's get to a bit of excitement over here. Hopefully there's a bit of a canyon. And then I can go. Need some more canyons. You get loads. You lose control of your ship. Like that turn there. I need to find some actual canyons and shit. Like here would be nice, but it's getting dark. Where's the sun? We'll chase the sun. Where you're like... I was like, what's your velocity? At least your ship's okay, though. Okay, here we go. We've got a bit of mountains now, so this will be nice. Whoa! Hello, nearly. I want to check something with speed limiter. Really? Oh yeah, no. So this is the same guy I think that does the Idris one. So go at the top, go low flight Idris on the search. You'll see this out. Like this guy's insane. And it will be, yeah, that's it. This is just incredible. Look how close he is, right? That out of control. That Idris just looks. Look at that, right? I've had boob. And the guy, the Idris, even gets a little bit cheeky. Does a few barrel rolls. But look at that while the ship's actually moving as well. Mm-hmm. There's an example of a camera. So you can get some real nice shots with that hold F or an arrow thing. But the cool thing is you can actually save them to presets. Oh, I forgot to tell you something else about the keybinds. Alt 1 through 9 and Control 1 through 9 on your numpad are emotes. Emotes. So Control and 9 on your keypad is salute. Like, that's impressive in that camera angle. Like, that's impressive. And then knowing when to just back, you know what I mean? That's just something else. But the guy that I watched is, have you got a TikTok account? Ah, right. No worries. Let me show you on my side then. I'll do it through Discord. Don't worry about stream. Share screens. 1. Bum bum bum. TikTok. So you little tip. See the little bit above your share screen icon. It says streaming. Just where it says voice connected. Below, all the way down. Yeah, just click where that is, and wherever you are in Discord, the bit underneath will take you back to where you are. Star Citizen low flying. This guy is just different, mate.
Decided to go low flying in Star Citizen.
Do a barrel roll.
I love a commentary on it. He's insane. What we've got. He's got what we've got. He's got the arrow, bro. Yeah, he's got joystick setup though. That is true. But yeah, he's got an arrow. Yeah, I love his shit. He's absolutely fantastic. I want to see you try do some low flying quickly before I get off. Right, stream. I am going to end it there. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll speak to you soon.